getting shorter. It's now. No way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of adversity, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nichts lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. Stick around. Just like cool. Just like lot of them rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat.
Welcome everybody, here we are, lower bracket time for the ESL on Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for Western Europe, joined by Kezu as we get back into things with Team Secret against OG first up, and then the winner of this has to go against Entity later on today to get that second slot to KL.
Entity also, as you're saying, they're waiting. They had one very, very good game against Liquid and one shameful game against Liquid where they stood no chance at all. But yeah, so these two teams, they are running it back. I think they met before in OG destroyed Secret in a 2-0 series. But, you know, Team Secret, they've been riding the lower bracket wave since then. Everyone who's been in their way, they just slapped them out of the tournament. So I'm expecting a better showing from Secret today.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, they've been picking up the pace. You can see there already respect from OG, this Bloodseeker first ban. Something that Secret, Chrysalis in particular, has been using to great success. And flashbacks to the first time they met, right? That 2-0 victory in the upper bracket to start things off. OG kind of handled Secret. They picked Phoenix both games. It was like Phoenix Muerta doing very well. So, you know, both squads doing their homework, removing a lot of these important heroes early on.
Yeah, just a lot of the type of comfort. I feel like most of OG's bans, I mean, both for now at least, right? You've got the Puppy Chen, the Seeker from Crystallis. I don't think we're going to see some first phase Monkey King ban, but those heroes, it's like the type of comfort you would like to try and remove. One hero that I'm looking at for Secret that they love and play really well are both the Tusk and the Natures. Like if I'm OG here, I would consider taking out one, because I think if you take out one, it makes the other significantly worse, because I do feel like they kind of need that other piece of the puzzle to work all together.
And Trent Muerta gone. I just love the fact that this Chen, right? I don't know. I don't see this hero often. It's just you're against Puppy, you ban Chen. It seems to be the thing for the past 10 years. No matter what patch we're in.
It will not. I mean, to be fair, I feel like Chen is like one of the most special heroes in the fact that a lot of players just do not play this hero. Because this hero is not easy to play, and I think it also it's like a weird hero when it comes to understanding. Like at TI, I feel like this hero was super underrated. Only LGD and Gaimin really played it. and they destroyed whoever they played against. But now when I look at the bans, there's quite a few very strong heroes left. Weaver, Chaos Knight, Nature's Prophet. Phoenix is taken out, which often has been the response to CK. So Team Secret are not able to respond with that. So I kind of want to see what they have in store, because I mean, you know that this is one of the best heroes, and there's no way you go into the series giving this hero away without having some sort of idea of what you want to do against it.
Yeah, especially with Bloodseeker banned, because it's felt like Team Secret have really used that Bloodseeker as an answer to the CK. But this is a hero we were talking about early days in the qualifiers here. Monkey King, not just for Crystallis, we know he's a specialist, but also the return of mid one, that mid lane, potentially that diverse pick for them.
I feel like it's pretty good. Also, I mean, I would say Pulse 4 is the weakest role of Monkey King, but there is potentially that type of role. I think Yamich has been looking very good, especially on the heroes where you are more free to like do stuff and make some plays. I think Monkey King and Tusk, I'm not going to say they're the same heroes, but they do overlap in some aspects of what they can do, so maybe you have that too. And most importantly, Secret are second pick, so they can hold this Monkey King flex until the very end, and I'm pretty sure that that's going to be annoying for OG to draft and ban in these next couple of stages.
Is that like a theoretical possibility for like position 3 Monkey King with side lanes being kind of carry focused? Could he go into a good lane matchup?
It's possible, but I think it's very hard against the CK. I would, even though Monkey King is like a lane dominator, I feel like CK is what you are, but better.
Like trading.
Yeah, like I think he, like when you click him as Monkey King, most heroes need to run away. CK, I don't think so, brother. You're losing that battle, my friend.
You add a support with like a slower stun. Monkey King's just done in that lane, not happy at all.
Monkey King, he would need like the strongest support in the game, and even then I feel like it would... Ooh, I love it. Back to basics. Puppy Ogre, baby. This is one, like, this is a tale as old as time. Puppy Ogre.
Big boy.
This is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, this is also a hero that has that kind of, I don't know, hidden flex, right? We had Collapse and a couple of offlane players toying with that.
It went mid at TI once. I don't know if you remember. But
who was that? Was that Gunner?
Gunner mid. Yeah. Midas into Heart of Tarrasque, I believe was the build. It looked like a straight up grief, but it was good. But either way, I like the Ogre. I feel like busting out some of these picks that haven't been played so much. You know, it can throw your like enemies a little bit off guard. And I mean, honestly, we kind of see it from both teams. I think the Magnus pick, wouldn't say it's too unconventional, but Ari's been playing it a lot in pubs. And one of the worst matches for Monkey King is Bad Rider. In the lane, in the game, and also they've got the Whisper Bad Rider. If there's any offlane Bad Rider in the world, it's my man Whisper. He's gonna buy some stupid-ass item build you've never seen before, some Boots of Bearing or whatever the hell it may be, and he's gonna make it look sexy. Just straight up hot.
He's gonna like Brown Boots Earn or something, you know? He's gonna run at you and kill you over and over again. So, what does this do for our lineup for OG then? If they got Whisper Bat Rider, Chaos Knight Pos 1, is this then Magnus mid, Magnus support?
Magnus 4 is something I have seen from Ari. He's been spamming it.
Oh.
I'm not going to say that it's good, but he has a positive win rate on it. And there is some flex. Like, it could maybe still go mid. You know, the Bad Rider is also... Bad Rider can still be a support nowadays. It can go mid. So, OG also have, like, a lot of things still up their sleeve, but... I must say that I'm really liking Secret's pace in this draft and what they're taking. Tidehunter is a super good pick against CK. Like, this hero doesn't love buying BKB, even if it does. Anchor Smash and Ravage will always clip the illusions. It's super good against Mag. Even if you don't get RP'd, you counter it with Ravage. If you get RP'd, you break free, you Ravage. Same with Bad Rider. And then even the Venge swap to, like, double down on it. I think Secret have a really nice foundation of a draft so far.
So when you said you like Secret's pace, were you talking about like the pace of the draft they're building, or how speedily they're actually picking the heroes? Because
everything.
It feels like both teams are like snapping the picks out, right?
Oh, they really are. These teams have been preparing for this shit. I don't know if OG had a draft paper book where Puppy busted out his Ogre, but you know, they had probably all the other scenarios ran out.
They pick Monkey. Yeah, we pick Bat Rider down the line. Invoker now going to come out for OG. So we've got, what, like Alacrity, Empower, Chaos Knight? That sounds really nasty.
I mean, both teams are going to have, like, this, like, build up the president, you know? Protect Obama. empower him, alacrity him, the other team bloodlust and venge auras the dude with some solar crest. We'll see who the better president is in this game.
We just need a Mars to like make the arena, and all it comes down
let
to is
them
like a
fight.
1v1, a
1v1, guys.
gladiatorial
Don't
duel
touch.
inside the arena.
Don't touch anyone. Let them do their shit, guys, please.
Just 1v1 for the final slot. It's a KL. A couple more bans to come out. So yeah, we're looking for mid laner for Secret. Mid one has done exceptionally well on his Puck and his Invoker, so it's nice to see the kind of steal of Invoker and the ban of the Puck.
Okay, OG. Let's see, what would make the most sense? I feel like this is just gonna be a 5 for OG. Secrets seem to be along the same line of thought here, because they're banning out the AA. IO banned as well. I think that was actually a spot on ban. I feel like that could have been a good pick for Seb. Like then you have like 3 buffs on the CK.
Yeah.
Marcy is another buff, but I don't see Marcy being a good pick here as a 5. Then you have some double melee against Tide Venge. I don't think you enjoy that too much. And yeah, Secret will need a mid hero for mid one, but we have some more time to think about that one. I'm looking at the support pool right now.
Well, yeah, there's also like Alchemist for Seb. He's played that 5. He's like toyed with
true.
support Alch, right? Could look pretty good here.
Honestly, I think support Alch works if you can play with aggressive cores. Because the hero he doesn't trade, he goes for kills and like very big skirmishes when it comes to the laning stage. I could see the Alch with the CK because you have double minus armor. I don't know if Seb loves a hero like some Witch Doctor, you know, you get some Maledict going on the Tide Hunter. I don't know what Seb is gonna cook, but I think it should be a hero for him. Don't pick Wind Ranger, Seb. Don't do it. No Wind Ranger.
Yeah, like back in the day, we'd be thinking about maybe Shadow Demon, Oracle, maybe one of these saving heroes.
How about a Seb Nature's Prophet? You know, he's played it from 3 all the time. It's still open. You play against a hero like Monkey King, maybe you can like overtake that lane, you know, with your Bad Rider, the Magnus. They're like doing some flame break into Skewer, you TP.
You buy Medallion.
Yeah, exactly. Anything that will buy a Solar Crest and helps your lanes, I think is good.
Yeah,
we got it. Honestly, nice, I think we mentioned the 2. Holy insta-pick Cigar.
Oh.
All right.
Queen of Pain. What's this cigar thing? I saw you say cigar earlier on Twitter.
Well, it's base cigar. It's a Twitch emote. If you don't know it, Gareth, you need to get with the times.
No, I know that emote. I just didn't like put one and one together, you know?
I mean, since I'm a degenerate, I just, you know, say cigar. So, we're good.
It's like, what the hell does slay cigar mean?
It's just like, you know, I'm just like combining some words and emotes, you know. I'm stupid. But okay, Team Secret. Last pick, Queen of Pain. It's well, mid one is very good with this hero. There isn't too much lockdown. I mean, there is some, but it's stuff that you can play around with, and you also have the Venge Swap to protect you. But I do like both the last picks from both teams, and I think both teams are super happy with their own draft. Like this is both teams got what they wanted. They're gonna play for it, and this is more about execution. I feel like, how do you press your buttons? How do the lanes go? And how do you fight in this mid game? Because I'm expecting some very fat heroes in this game.
Yeah, like it feels like both teams are kind of very broad in what they can do. Yeah. There's no lopsided nature to like one's very good at team fight, one's good at solo pickoff, one team could do split pushing. Like both teams can do literally everything in the game depending on the game state and how they want to be playing. This is going to be an exciting one. I think this could be a bloodbath, right? Just cast your spells, press your ultis, big ravages into Wukongs, lots of circle abilities and Venn diagrams going on.
There's gonna be a lot of shit going on in this game. You've got some, you know, invokers, you've got RPs, you've got like people being put out of position by either Magnus or the Bad Rider, even like a Venge swap from Team Secret as well.
Yeah. So Pain blinking around, get your spare GPUs ready for the Wukong's command.
We'll have to see how this bottom lane does end up turning out for OG, because I feel like Magnus doesn't trade very well against Ogre. Like, Ogre loves playing in these lanes where you just kind of get to do your thing, and you don't have to be afraid. And I think Bad Rider offlane and Magnus 4, they take a lot of time to build up, like, eventual damage pressure on you. So I feel like Puppy, he's gonna clap them, quite literally, on this Ogre in this lane.
Now you said that, Whisper's gonna get, like, double kill first blood, 30 seconds,
he might,
you know, something, you know? That's the kind of shit that happens.
Well, I've got my money on Sebastian Debs. He's gonna have to do, you know, TP bottom, get Puppy out of position, and like he's gonna be the X factor, you know, in this bottom lane. It's gonna be on him, the French man himself.
The je ne sais quoi.
30 seconds to battle.
Will be Sebastian.
Un petit peu de magique.
Wow. It's a magic man. He will show up in the bottom lane and makes the kill.
Dom de Magique. That's the one. How's your French?
It's actually getting better. No cap.
Je parle beaucoup de français.
Je parle petit français.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Well, there we go. So early on, Seb's already got out TP'd. A couple of observer wards looking at the stacking situation in that triangle. Double vision over there, so pretty hefty investment to see what this offlane is going to be up to. Yamich and Puppy are heading down bottom. As Venge sitting around along the Monkey King.
They're
with
waiting
Ari
for
walking
Ari, the pain train.
down the river. Let's see if he's got a paddle or not. Is he up shit creek or is he going to skewer away to safety? Off he pops. Gets away from danger, but now he's been kind of bullied away from the lane. This first wave could be a nice one for OG. For Secret, sorry.
I guess he doesn't care too much about taking skewer on +4. I guess you slightly prefer going to Shockwave as there's a Sunstrike.
Nice, nice.
Still got the last hit. Mid one was trying to tank half the damage. BZM still did squeeze in the last hit. So it's an Exort Invoker, I assume.
Well, he has leveled up Exalt, Kez.
That is true. But maybe it's just one level. Hey, Gary, you never know. You know, he might be tricking you. Level 1 Sunstrike, and then it's just Quaswex all the way. But no, I think this will be QE all the way.
Max out that Exalt, get the Forge Spirits going. I mean, looking at this, he's got a decent amount of stuns to set up Sunstrike kills. Is it even a Sprout up top if he wants to play up into there? And of course, we'll have this Nature's Prophet kind of TPing around. You've talked about the strength of CK getting to like level 3, level 4, being left alone. He's going to be against a Tide, which is a little nasty, but under tower, CK can still farm pretty nicely.
Oh,
and bottom lane is getting messy.
Yeah, I feel like this polling should be pretty good, just in theory. Like I said, I don't know how you're supposed to play into this Ogre otherwise, really, but Puppy's doing a good job. Because this used to be the meta forever, so people know how to counterplay it. They take your second wave, or you just take their goddamn second wave and pull it into this. Now you've got the jungle hard camp fight at 140.
The classic.
The 4th lane.
Hell yeah. I just did a bit of jungling.
Ari
They
might
removed
be
the
regretting
jungling role
this.
from the game.
They did, but the players are making sure to bring it back.
When you said Puppy's going to start clapping people, and Ari, he's not happy about this.
I mean, he's feeling the pain. Puppy has denied 3 of these 3 creeps, and it's about to be 4 out of 4. So this creep pull may be the right idea, but that did not work out as you wanted.
Sure didn't. What's he going to do next? Try again?
Yep, just pull the next wave. Second time must be better, right? As at least
Round 2?
BZM, being the Exort Invoker, doing a good job with the Force Spirit, denies 1, bottles the other. Never seen an Invoker with bottle before, but I assume perhaps this is against the Queen of Pain, where you are expecting this type of skill build with the higher levels in Dagger to withstand the harass. I like it, I like it.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean, mid one, stepping up, taking a fair bit of damage. And I guess down at bottom, thinking about this whole situation, there's that idea that Ari just wants the 1v1 between Bat and Monkey King, so he's dragging Puppy away. Make sure that Whisper gets a good early start, which so far, 10 last hits is decent, trading evenly with the Monkey King in those last hits. The big winner, it looks like CK up at top, doing very well for himself and getting aggressive onto Boom, but that's a Tide with a Vengeful Spirit backing him up, so very difficult.
If OG want to get kills up here, it's important. If they can keep Boom at this type of HP level, like I would say like below 60% with mana on Yuragi, they can definitely make some moves here, because we need to not forget there is a Sunstrike. And that can be a huge difference maker against a Tidehunter in the laning stage.
I'm just curious to see when Seb makes that first move. Where does he go? He can't TP mid against the Queen of Pain. She's got Blink.
Yeah.
Bottom lane can be a bit tricky. Stick around top lane, keep hitting people.
Yeah, it's probably the best you can. Maybe once Whisper gets to like level 4 bottom, you can do some stuff there. But if Secret get to hold the top lane, as they are, I would say they're pretty happy. Yeah, all 3 lanes, I think, for both teams are going to be stable. Like, it's going to be the type of game where I would say all 6 cores should get out of the laning stage pretty happily. Seb is looking at the rune.
You have to go alone.
He has no... Okay, as mid one, he doesn't actually have a level of Blink. So, Sebastian Debs. We said he ain't gonna go mid, but he just straight up went mid and got first blood for BZM. As I think we have some...
I think I'm back.
Technical... Oh, you're back? Are you back?
I think I'm back.
Confirm?
Yeah, just had a little,
Yeah, you're back.
little drop there. Not sure what's happening.
Don't worry, my play-by-play casting is superb, of course.
10 out of 10. Really spot on stuff.
Yeah. So what you missed is Sebastian Debs getting the first blood for Bism in the mid lane.
Very nice. And then back up the top.
Very nice indeed.
Straight back
So
into
I
defending Uragi.
imagine mid one, level 5, will skill Blink, because he didn't have it.
Oh, down the
So
bottom.
he got destroyed.
Couple of stacks of napalm. Whisper doesn't want to dive. Oh, he couldn't get quite close
Does
enough.
he?
Oh, yeah, oh, does it? You're right.
Oh, he got the 4th one in.
Blood
And the
grenade.
blood grenade.
5 stacks. Crystallis, what are you going to do? Just die. Burn to a crisp. Monkey King. No way to escape. Does get taken down in the end. There we go. 2-0 for OG.
Well, monkeys certainly don't like fire. And Whisper, you know, doing a nice job. I think he barely got to squeeze in like that 5th stack before it was about to wear off. So very nice kill there. Because Badheart is the type of hero, he kills you so he gets some good kill trade going, and you have to be afraid. Puppy with good skewer back. Good TP out.
Good TP to tier 1 as well. It does extend the Monkey King's TP a little bit. Crystallis gonna wait to come back into lane, but no problems with that little pull across. Alright, good start for OG though in these lanes. Looking pretty hot. Like CK free farming. These cores getting a lot of the last hits in, and BZM seeming like he's kind of weathered the storm of that early potential trading and aggression out of the Queen of Pain.
I mean, Invoker, if he gets through the early levels, as said, looks like his TP did get cancelled. They were looking at a bottom move, so he will TP base instead. But then he can still TP out afterwards, so you could have to be aware of that. But yeah, Invoker versus Queen, if you get through the early levels with this Exort, you're just gonna out-damage the Queen. And Queen hates that. He wants to beat you in the trades.
Man, might have to see mid one make a move into one of these side lanes. Get something going up at top. He's level 6 with a Sonic Wave, but...
Yeah. He didn't get the rune either, so that hurts a little bit. He will get the bounty rune. Does have the Falcon Blade on the Queen. As, they do see Seb moving through the tier 2 through the tower, so maybe they can sniff out this ward.
Yeah.
With a potential... Yeah, Yamage, he knows. Donk 666, whatever that means in his back of the name. Must be good. Anyway, he does find the ward. Donk play.
Just donk it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a poker term, right? A donk bet, you just bang it out.
Yeah, it's just like, you're just like hella going in, right?
Yeah,
you're
just put
donk
in a stupid,
betting.
like, triple raise, whatever. 5x raise.
Maybe that's what you need nowadays as a Dota player. You just need to just go in. Like, don't care, you know? Don't run the numbers, just do it.
Scare your opponents, right? You know, you step forward, they run away. Even if you're just a pathetic little venge.
Got him.
You got him. Big stacks.
Triangle stack going on, of course. I mean, one team has Magnus. Doesn't matter what heroes you have. Stacks will be cleared at some point.
Seb waiting in the wings down bottom. Let's see what they can do here. I mean, Puppy in a good position to scout them out. A very tanky Ogre, 1000 HP, a ton of armor. And even if he dies, knowing that he's securing that little bit of farm for Crystallis, could be pretty happy. Right, I mean, right now, it doesn't feel like Secret have the answers to OG's early rotations and moves. It really has to come down to mid one. This potential Ravage from Boom. He's holding a point right now, but he's got Meteor Hammer. He wants to be pushing top. So that's where we see Puppy look, just defending his bottom tower. Jump in from Crystallis, though, and Whisper being the focus. Great skewer onto 3 by Ari. Takes them all back away from the Batrider. Leaving Seb a bit isolated, though. The stun will come. Cancel that TP and lose the Nature's Prophet. They did have the answer, and it was the Queen of Pain coming in to make sure. 4 heroes there from Secret.
Okay. Well, they do stop the play, but I think OG aren't too sad about what happened, because that's a lot of people rotating, like Queen, mid one having to use his TP, and, you know, not gaining too much. In the meantime, BZM just staying mid, gets the shield rune, so you can't really do too much to him, hitting the mid tower as well. But yeah, I would say Secret's eventual pressure, it comes from this Meteor, from the Tidehunter, from Boom here. Try to, like, push in top a bit, look to go mid, and yeah, keep playing through mid one.
He's got to be the action creator. And Boom, I'm pretty happy being left alone, but they will start to come in around him again. A couple of TPs here from OG looking at the tide. They need the big damage from this Invoker with a meatball, though. As Boom will take a punching. It takes a while.
Keep flicking him.
Sunstrike there in the very end. Just take him out. He's a meaty boy. They needed that additional core to come in, and BZM getting involved, getting active. That's going to be Hand of Midas being delivered very quickly.
I must say that the choice to go Exort here was absolutely correct. Like, if you have Quas, Vex, Invoker, you do fine mid, but this kill on Tidehunter is just unobtainable. Like, there's no way. You don't deal enough damage. The Meatball with the Sunstrike, like, simply with a different skill build, this Tidehunter would be untouchable. So, BZM really doing God's work in this game. Seb, of course, enabling that with the first blood, but BZM is a very big boy right now.
Oh, he's gonna be scaling even further as well. Already top of the net worth. Absolute beast on this Invoker. Secret, they do scan their backlines bottom as it looks like Ari went in for a cheeky observer ward a little deep. That's going to get pinged out and probably dewarded soon.
Very nice job so far. I mean, the one ward earlier, I think Seb messed up a little bit running through the towers, but here they scan Ari. They know he has a ward, so they will kind of pinpoint where that ward is. So Yamich is going to find that one. Ari ignited down bottom. Should be okay. Definitely okay.
We've got a lot of tanky boys in this game, huh? CK, Magnus.
Oh, yeah.
Batrider's pretty tanky. His strength gain's pretty good. Armor's pretty good. And of course, Tide, Ogre. All a lot of heft to them. Ari gets jumped though, and Chrysalis in the end makes short work of him. Like, they've got so many stuns as Secret. Magic Missile, get the Fire Blast out there. Nice bit of boundless strike action.
Even get the monkey stun to follow it all through. DCM has very good levels now. We'll definitely look to start pressuring some towers. And I would assume Boom he wants to kind of replicate the same thing up top. Try to go there, pop the meteor, but he does have to be careful. Like, if VZM is able to go up there again, he currently doesn't hold a TP, so that is good news for Boom.
What's the next big move? Like, is it OG going to defend that top tier one? Is it Team Secret bringing numbers there to play into the Tide?
Yeah, I think it would be nice if Secret can go up there and do something. Because if I look at bottom right now, the lane is all the way pushed in, which means you have like some dead time for Secret to try and go up there. Which it looks like that is indeed what they are going to do. And for OG, I don't know if you straight up want to defend it, but perhaps just get a TP on BZM to have the option to do it if you want to. Damage for Poe.
Yeah, defending mid one there. This cold snap with the Forge Spirit. Very annoying for the Queen of Pain. Does get the protection out of the Venge.
Top tower did end up dying pretty freely to Boom, which is nice because now it still means he's got the Ravage available. You can push in top and either meteor this tier 2 or move into middle and kind of force a fight there because, yeah, OG do have quite a greedy draft when you really look at it. Like support, Nature's Prophet, Magnus, they don't really do too much. Mid Invoker with Midas Exord. So yeah, if you're Secret, you're going to start to want to use some of your power spikes early on.
Yeah, get into the action, but right now, stacks being cleared by OG. Whisper getting a lot of money on his way to the Octarine core. Invoker doing well mid, bottom lane untouched. So this gathering up top with 3 heroes ends up coming to nothing. Yuragi felt it all, backed up into the jungle. So now they have to switch their efforts back into mid with this Meteor Hammer on the tier 1. I think OG could kind of poke them back here, clear out the wave, send the Forge Spirits forward. That's going to cut that short from Secret.
Yeah, I definitely think this is the type of play you want to delay. I don't know if you can ultimately stop it, but you want to make them like bring more heroes, maybe cold snap 1 or 2 of the Meteor Hammer channels, and like kind of keep them way the map is. Because as it stands, I think whenever you have a mag lineup, you kind of prefer when the map is kind of stale. Even if you're just a support mag, like without Empower, this hero just scales with time, levels, like squeezing in a Blink Dagger. So OG, I think they're benefiting slightly more at this point.
Yeah, the more they can stack and build things up, it really does help them out a lot. And all these wards on the left side of the map, right, that Seb kept placing and replacing, means that they knew exactly what was up with Secret's left-hand side. That triangle kind of untouched. A lot of drawing there coming out of Yamich saying, hey, this bottom part of the map might be a bit dangerous. Tier 1 still standing down south. Could be an objective that OG look towards.
Let's see. So Chrysalis is going to want to build into the Fury. I think he understands that the game is getting fairly stale. Gonna have to scale up all the way. You're also playing against like Magnus and stuff like that, which I agree with. I think it's good, but even if the game gets late, I mean, it's gonna be a lot about the team fighting, but playing against this positioning heroes as Monkey King is very annoying. Like, you can get lassoed out of your ring, you can get skewered out of your ring. It's very annoying, so he's gonna have to itemize for that.
Tornado can clip you in the trees. There's like 4 spells that clear trees.
Yeah.
Ah, it's nasty stuff. And Chrysalis, though, he's a specialist. He'll know exactly where to be standing. Should be able to protect himself through positioning. And here we go, Team Secret. They smoke as 3s. They're playing with the Monkey King. Venge and Ogre backing him up. So clear top wave and start swinging into mid. They really want to keep this pressure on the tier 1 through Boom's Meteor Hammer. Kind of difficult, though. Yeah, going Meteor Hammer into this Magnus Invoker. You can see Ari steps forward, threatening the skewer. There's Cold Snap to stop you. Can be difficult to get the full channel off.
That's a very nice posturing by Ari, but this is why they're smoking here. Like, let's say next Meteor Channel, he does it again, he just gets swapped the hell in and you kill him. Because I agree, you should force his tower before Ari is allowed to finish his Blink Dagger. Because we said it before, I'll say it again, OG are currently benefiting from this map state.
Well, that's some chain stuns, a little overlapping. Don't go to finish off Ari. I mean, Boom is running forward, but a good flame break pushes him back. The Ravage connects on the mag, invoker around the back on the right-hand side. Good sonic wave from middle.
Okay.
Whisper lassos the Quap. In comes Uragi as well. Seb looks towards Yamich to swap back. Mid one's still in trouble though as Uragi opens up, but Queen of Pain looks away. Now with the Wukongs, Tornado buys a bit of time with a meatball deafening blast. The damage is substantial, but so far, it's two supports trading as everybody casts every single spell in the game.
All right, sick fight. Like, what the hell? How is the two people? There's 6,000 damage dealt from both sides, and you have end up with 2 kills. But yeah, overall, good for Secret. They got the mid-tier 1. And I think, you know, getting to use their spells like that and feeling like, okay, you know, we can kill them, we can take the towers. Definitely some momentum swing their side.
My
Here's
goodness.
Sunstrike. I don't know where it went, but it has been used. Very important information for us to throw out there, of course.
Oh, Sunstrike, cool.
Sunstrike, guys.
Yeah, that was the debut of Whisper's BKB, and he's going to get gone on down bottom. Slowed and stunned. They just can't slip away as mid one takes him down. OG thinking about the response here, but Ari getting swapped back into the middle of 4 of them. Raindrops have
Where you
helped
gonna go,
protect him
bro?
a fair amount, but this gap close and disable. The Secret has, OG is starting to suffer. Like, okay, you've got a bit of mobility, you've got ways in and out of fights. Secret just dogpile on you.
Yeah, Secret. The puppy is ready. You know, it's got the Ogre, it's got the Revenge, some long-range spells, Medallion as well, and puppy knows. You know, Chrysalis is not the only one who's gearing up for some late game. Let's check out the quick buy on my man, Ogre Magi. He's got the Midas Q. You know, puppy, he's ready.
Oh.
Ogre probably one of the best supports to go scaling as BZM. Bizarm, can he make it out?
Looks like he can.
Yeah.
What are you doing there? Yeah, have I stuck the Bism in your head?
You really have. Yeah. I will never stop calling him Bizarm now.
Bism.
Why would I?
It just sounds easier than BZM or BZM. Yeah, Bism.
Use on Boom. I must say I kind of like that switch up. It's super good against Mag. Like, we've all heard the true sides of whatever, of how you can play Magnus when you get free click by some Lift or Yules. You can also like get some people up in the air, cancel some TPs. Yeah, I like it from Boom here.
That's pretty cool. I mean, set up for your Meteor Hammer as well if all else fails.
True.
Yules into Hammer.
See, now you're not just a Ravage.
A lot of
You
use
get the
cases.
Yule into Hammer going on as mid one. Going for the Aghanim Scepter, just a great item on this hero. Like, really, the dagger spam coming through, it deals so much damage in the mid game fights.
Yeah, super nice. Well, Secret now the ones really pressing forward, posturing on the map with 2 lanes under their control, shoving in towards that mid-tier 2 area. Also kind of guarding this top jungle. Puppy sitting there, protecting Chrysalis, who is just tucked in behind him. Meteor Hammer spam on mid. Ari closing in on that blink. OG kind of sitting pretty, waiting, like you said. They're not too worried about scaling into the future. BKB on CK will be here reasonably soon. That's going to be the next big timing they look for.
They're looking.
They are hunting. Ari going to skewer away. Tornado, a good one.
Also
3
slows.
heroes all caught up in it. BCM standing and fighting with Whisper there to help him, but the Ravage connects on that
Ravage.
Invoker. Whisper and BCM have killed off Puppy. Definitely pushes back the Venge. Just leave the supports to die. As Boom runs off to the left-hand side. A scary time for him. Sprouted up. And they shouldn't have enough follow-through here. He's completely stranded. There's nobody to help him. Yeah, use yourself. For what? For death.
Or what? Yeah, who asked, Boom? No one cares about your goddamn Yules, brother. That looked good initially. Like, you get the swap in, but there was no stun that connected on Ari. And then the great Tornado from EZM comes in. Great spell usage. Forces himself like a little bit away as well before the Ravage clicks him. And yeah, just a quick 3-man turnaround from OJ.
Oh, now another move on Puppy. He died, respawned, went mid and nearly died again immediately. Seb might have gone a little deep here, but BZM going to throw the tornado at them. Yeah, Seb, he went too far forward. Good swap back as well from Yamich to protect his captain. And Chrysalis looked like he was thirsty for blood there, but we see some creeps in the mid lane instead.
Oh, Puppy is back, dude. I feel like this guy, when he gets to play heroes where he can like be an asshole to you in terms of how he positions, he is very good at baiting you to like go on him when it's actually bad for you. This go was a bait. It's Puppy Ogre, bro. Do not disrespect this stupid hero.
It's like, what's he doing?
Don't do it.
Walking into the enemy creep wave, walking into enemy heroes. Ah, but I'm an ogre with like 1,000 HP and 1,000,000 armor. Can't touch
Yeah,
me.
he's just straight up baiting you. I mean, game is very even. This is a very competitive game at this point, but Uragi does seem to be scaling a little bit ahead right now. Chrysalis will catch up though with the Fury. Ari needs to be careful. They do know that he's walking all the way through the lane with the steep ward that they do have behind.
I guess this is also a point, right? This is support Magnus with no points in Empower. He's going all out team fighting. So you don't have that kind of natural scaling out of the Empower CK. Later on, Mike, Whisper. Didn't expect
stun.
for them to be here. Gets off his BKB, but dead nonetheless. Down
Did not quite work out. Maybe they wanted to like do some skewer into Lasso as Ari gates straight into Boom's hands.
Skewers Boom towards Seb, and now mid one arrives.
For what? Careful.
Dominating Creed of Pain, and Seb, the Yule Scepter, stops his TP. There we go, Boom, getting some neutralization out of it. The Sprout not going to help him out. Yamich there with another stun.
Well, Secret's getting a pretty good grasp on this game right now. It's not too easy, I think, for OG to make these moves, or if they do, you might have to do it differently, but I would say if I'm this bad rider, like if I'm Whisper, I feel a bit awkward about buying a Blink Dagger. There's like swap outs, there's Boom who can like kind of do something about it as well, because Whisper had a very good early game, killed some stacks, but he's been a little silent over the last like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about his item build? Because he started off going for an Octarine Rush. That's what he was looking at. And then he stopped to BKB, wanting to team fight. Like, is that something where it was like a necessity that he had to fight because of Secret's tempo?
I mean, he must have thought that this BKB would do more, but maybe then you have to go like BKB Blink. And like, because the BKB alone it's not cutting it, right? Because they're still the ones going on you. I think you need to get this item, even though Blink doesn't feel great, you may just kind of have to go for that. Seb going pretty deep. Puppy walking it off for now.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike!
No Toasty?
Maybe, you know, maybe he thought Puppy had a Windlace and was going to walk into it, but slightly off the mark. But now OG want to take Roshan.
They're here pretty quickly. Secret. They're coming.
Phantasm is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless
Not again.
The chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Uragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but this Sonic Wave, the swap across, Uragi now surrounded and isolated by Secret. Chrysalis can gap close, but they've got no reveal for BZM. Slips away in his Invis. Ari that TP away in the fog. So a freebie Roshan now for Secret.
It is really awkward right now, I think, for OG to try and take some of these fights. Honestly, like the Venge and Tide alone, even them just having their spells ready, I feel like it's doing too much. You can't just fully commit with an RP and walk in. Everyone gets ravaged. If you just lasso, you get swapped out, but OG are going to have to talk about what they want to do, because right now Secret are just destroying them on this map. And they're gearing up to just continue doing just that.
Wow, the last 3 fights have looked really great for them. And now Monkey King, he's closed that gap, bridged it up at the top of the net worth board. Gonna overtake that Invoker in a matter of seconds. Aghanim and Scepter queued up for the Monkey King as well, so these team fights are only gonna get harder for OG. But yeah, let's go back to that last fight. Again, it's Whisper kind of stepping forward, right? He's trying to be the front line for his team. Because you have Mag, who wants to play from the tree there. Blink and RP. CK doesn't want to show. Invoker, Nature's Prophet don't really want to show. But it feels like Seb has to be the one that just goes in and dies. He's the +5, he's the Prophet.
Yeah.
He can buy back TP. It can't be the Bat Rider.
It's a little... I think it's strange for them to play the heroes right now, because I feel like Mag and Bad have a pretty big overlap in terms of what they do. They both, like, they rely on vision to, like, kind of start the fight. But Nature's Prophet is not a great body to do that either. And if they do manage to find someone, where's the damage gonna come from? Especially now with Puppy getting the shard, which honestly, the Ogre shard is really, really valuable and super strong. So, OG, yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about right now, but they're gonna have to talk about some type of win condition to take these team fights.
It's got to be down to these big ultis being cast. That RP is a huge one for Ari. I mean, the way the Secret are playing is this kind of dogpile style, right? They see a hero, they all gather up around it, and they try and kill it off. So there could be some good opportunities for Ari to get there. And it's going to have to rely on that smoking up, the vision game. Those otherwise in good places. Puppy's positioning here, like, yeah, okay, you go on me, you cast some spells, I die. That's fine. The rest of my team, they're hunting the big ones. Whisper, Lasso,
Oh.
cancelled out by the swap, and dead immediately to Chrysalis. That's Puppy baiting OG, you know, waving the flag. Hey, look at me, I'm over here. Rest of the team
Like
killing
here,
off
I'm a
yours.
dumbass. And then it's like 5 seconds later, it turns out you're the dumbasses. As nice bundle strike from Chrysalis, gets the snipe out. The mid one also doing a very good recovery. Axe, Sanjin, Yasha completed. Great S&Y game. I would say if you're OG, what you have to play for is you need the Silver Edge on Uragi and like try to clip Boom perhaps and like bring him in. You're gonna have to start playing on dragging people in with lassos and skewers. It's not an easy task against a Tide and a Venge swap, but I feel like that has got to be your way back in this game.
Bringing them into where? The fountain?
I don't know, your base. Like, you need to get them out of position. That's gotta be the key target number 1.
Just dig some graves in your base.
Yeah.
Drag them into it.
Because, like, if Secret get to hold their formation and their position with Tide in the front, Queen in the back, Venge in the back, you can't do it. You need to break it in order to take a fight.
Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no.
Didn't get a
Tornado.
multicast. That's minus 5% win percent right there.
Oh.
Okay. Easy kill.
Zoom. Meanwhile,
Never walk with the meatball, my friends.
it really hurts. Damage. He stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful
Oh, this
Spirit
is looking
dead.
a little
Now mid one-
cringe.
I mean, could mid one die here? He's got blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple alongside as Chrysalis was thinking about joining. That looked a bit weird though.
Huh, I think that was a good mana by mid one to get that double kill. I feel like he could have just gotten RP'd as Bizzer M. He's gonna be okay. No Ghost Walk. 5 seconds. BKB.
Cast the Bookkeeper. But them.
Popping a lot of spells.
Chased out by Boom, but
I see you later, Ari. Run, my brother.
Get down, Mr. President. Throws his body in front of the Invoker.
I mean, this has got to be the biggest sacrifice of Magnus I have ever seen. It's like I'm watching a movie. You know, like some side character just dies for the main hero. Yeah, like please Son Goku, continue living to save, everyone on this earth. But okay, nice job from Ari. There's Uragi now the next one on the menu.
Ooh, Chrysalis. Getting caught a little bit, but he's the one holding Aegis. 45 more seconds, and BKB ready to click as well. So he's going to get
his
tagged
mana
up by a few more spells. Irritating as hell, but still alive. But yeah, you were saying,
it's
like,
been-
what are OG talking about? What are they thinking? And they just get thrown chaos. Secret are just chucking bodies
Yeah.
out.
They really, it's at least for me, it's been a while since I've seen some Exort Invoker kind of pop off. I think BZM, he's done it countless times before. And I think he has the chance to do it again in this game, as he made his way to the top net worth. Maybe I haven't been paying too much attention, but my man is doing it.
He's back up there. Yeah, he's been kind of back and forth between him and the Monkey King. And Chrysalis kind of finding himself up at the top. Secret back into that mid lane.
Uh-oh,
Looking for
Poppy
the tier 2
ward.
tower.
Ari, careful. Better sniff it out or you get swapped.
Destroyed.
That's what's happening to my screen right now.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of sounds, guys. I'm sure everything is fine. Magnus died. Okay, we're pushing the high ground now.
Having a few issues. Looks like, yeah, just shove up that tier 3, force the glyph out. Secret going to think about resetting. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something, but look at Chrysalis.
Quick
moving
BKB.
aggressively Straight on the CK, Uragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statue starting to mount up, and the Wukong's thrown out. Let's move forward
Whisper.
with the mid one. Sonic wave down onto Whisper. The Batrider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK, the Bat's gone.
Meatball.
Sunstrike off the mark, the Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out, and the Barrow's still falling. Team Secret
Where are they?
looking incredible here in game 1.
Okay, they're still here. No BKB on
Nice.
Chrysalis. Oh, RP!
Oh, skewers off
Into
though.
what?
Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow through just lacking here from OG. Uragi, he's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available. Getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit
they got him.
from Uragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision not onto any of these Radiant heroes as Boom TP's out. Chrysalis leaping over
He's
the
out.
treetops. He's scanned. They're chasing him.
Okay, Seb is looking. Cut him off the tree. Cut him off the tree. That would have been sick. Not quite. Team Secret looking hella hot. I like they have some snappy decision making right now. Like they see Whisper, he's like ignited, like slowly getting burned in his base. And boom, he just goes Blink, Ravage. Crystal is quick on the join. Okay, they know. Crystal is TP'd out. They're hunted. EZM and Whisper. Can they sniff him out? Too quick.
Man,
this is why this man has 3,000 fucking Monkey King games, guys.
This Chrysalis fella.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Can't.
Is he just
slippery.
like just pre-casting on trees? Or like, how is that possible?
They're in the zone right now. This right now is mode zone. You know, when you see all these 12-year-olds ranked 100 Russian kids with mode zone, Chrysalis and Team Secret, they've achieved it in game 1. They are mode zone right now. Unkillable.
I've never been in mode zone. I'm constantly in mode therapy as a position 5.
Yeah, don't worry. Eventually, the therapy will work. It will kick in. But I don't know if you'll achieve mode zone in Dota. I'm afraid.
Oh, I'm too old for that now, huh?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, honestly, same.
Over the age of 22. Like,
Yeah,
mode
you can't
zone's
do it anymore.
Unattainable.
I mean, maybe you can play Ogre. You can try to do what Puppy's doing. It ain't easy. But I think the Ogre, we can pull it off together. I can
By
be one
Midas.
head, you can be the other.
Wasn't there a hero in it was HOTS, right, that had an ogre where 2 people had to play it?
I didn't play that game, so I wouldn't know. But I'm sure you're right about what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Any
sure. that's
HOTS
the thing.
fans in the chat, guys, please do type 1. We care a lot about knowing.
I'm gonna check in 5 minutes. If there's a single one out there, I'm surprised.
Oh, there's more. There's gonna be a lot of ones, and a lot of like, what the hell are these guys doing?
What is HOTS?
Yeah. Who
Boomers?
is HOTS?
Boomer video game.
Yeah. It's okay.
Team-
So we've got a smoke, we've got a gem, we've got some Aghanim Scepters coming out. We've got big items coming out for Secret. BKB on your Quap, Skadi on your Monkey, Venge Ags. At least BZM is cooking too. He's got the Scythe. He's gonna turn you into a little pig, try to burn you out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these games where like that little vision advantage, that first jump, the first hero that gets caught, that initial maneuver, so important. That's why Secret here, all smoked up, heading straight in towards OG's line. Seb, he is that front man. Whisper and
Careful
Yuragi
about
just-
the vision. If Boom clips him on a Ravage, you are getting clapped into game 2. Because there's going to be a Monkey Ring, a Sonic Wave. You are not living. I'm still looking at Whisper to try and have a good initiation.
Oh,
Chrysalis sees him. I
Tries to
curse
back
him.
the
He's
blink
dead.
Ravage straight onto Whisper. That's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat. But look at the chase here.
Good gosh.
Long range gush clips onto 2. The skewer across the left. Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight. Try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward. Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Board back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right-hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side
He's
the
cooking.
Deafening blast as well. Gets the tie. Blindbacks galore from OG. And
He's
defending
beyond
behind
godlike.
BZM. He's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him at the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB
Okay.
will end. Monkey King gets the
Oh, Chrysalis.
BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong.
Seb is here.
Seb, he returns with a TP and a sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up.
4
and
tips.
killed.
4 tips on BZM right now. Guys, 4 tips on OG. Hello, Seb? What are you
That's
doing?
one.
Okay, that's 1. We need 3 more. Guys, are you serious? You guys are feeding and diebacking, and Young Miracle is just like killing everyone on the sidelines. I can't believe this was a good fight for OG. They had no bad rider. Your CK diebacked. You RP to save him. Yeah, well played by PCM. What the actual mother of God.
Like three buybacks it took to fight against Secret, but my God. If that Roshan was a faster spawn, you know, OG maybe to get that Aegis, the cheese, they feel a bit happier about things. But it looks like this. I mean, Monkey King's dead for 45. Like, the length of that fight and the differential between heroes you're dying and respawning is pretty wild.
I mean, your actual carry is alive, so if they do see Roshan respawn, which it looks like they won't, Boom doing a TP down, over to make sure he's checking. I do like that TP. Because Secret should not be discouraged about what happened. As you said, there was still 3 buybacks. It was a costly fight from OG. At least for some people, not for BZM.
BZM looking incredibly hot. But again, we're going to come back to, you know, Whisper, the first point of contact, right? That first catch, the vision from the Monkey King, Batrider kind of stuck out in the open, trying to play from the fog. But Secret's got his number this game. Roshan
I
for
mean,
them.
you at least put, like, it was a costly fight, but you definitely put some fear in Secret's minds in that fight with just BZM. Like, we've all seen it before, you know, you play against Miracle, you play against some 18-year-old kid who has 2K games on Invoker. He's looking.
It's just that hang on a second moment.
Yeah. We can still we can lose this game, huh? As Secret. No, they respawn, do a great job, take over the Roshan area. Still in a great position in this game. 7k lead, Aegis Cheese, mid one. Queen of Pain, very good hero at using the cheese as well, so you are pretty tanky. So let's see how they continue. I don't know if they lost the gem last fight. I feel like Secret did have one earlier, so I think that's no longer in their hands.
And BZM has one that belonged to Seb.
And Ari has one that belongs to Yamich. So yeah,
There we go.
stole that too. Let's see if they can steal anything else.
Bit of thievery.
Yeah, EZM. Also have the
Radiant's top
Octarine
tower
completed.
has
Yeah, I think if you're Secret, if you can go on Young Miracle Invoker here, you try to catch him out. Maybe some swap in, try to blink Ravage. 'Cause yeah, BZM, he's got to be stopped.
Hands over the gem to Whisper. That's pretty much 6 slotted now on this Invoker. Secret are coming up north. Monkey Tide, Ogre smoked. Not going to find anyone just yet. But that is Whisper's Batrider up in the tree line. And we know they've spent so many buybacks here, OG. If they lose a hero, it could just be a rundown mid into a lane barracks or even throne.
This Monkey Axe push is really strong. There's also a Bloodlust, Solar Crest, so you cannot underestimate. Like, one mistake from OG, and the game will be over. At least Yuragi, his buyback is cooling down a little bit, and I assume... I mean, BZM does not have buy. One misstep on him, and the game will be done. And they're hunting.
They are. Ari up on the high
Hello,
ground.
Ari.
Completely found here by mid one and Crystallis. Sonic Wave. Make sure he's dead for 75 seconds.
Yeah, ain't no funny business. You know, don't let him Glimmer Cape and, like, waddle away. Just Sonic Wave that guy. Get him out of here. Take the gem back. As a Arcane Room is being held. Boom gonna feel a lot better about using his spells if he were to pick it up, but looks like they might leave it for good old mid one on his quap.
Mid one. Needs that Arcane Rune. And Seb is being a bit of a pest. No, he's up top, he's down bot,
He
cutting
is.
waves, shoving with treants. Forge Spirits are no joke either when it comes to this kind of ghost push. Not committing
He's
any heroes.
also, I kind of like the build Seb is going for. Like, he's trying to finish up a BKB. He's got the level 15 talent as well, with where you get more TP stacks, so more damage. Maybe you empower him, he started dealing some damage, but Crystallis, he doesn't care what the hell you're doing, Seb. He's hitting your tier 3.
He's got his own plan. Up on high ground. Sunstrike, half HP Monkey King. Seb getting drifted away. It's the Crystallis Monkey in the
Ravage?
right on Yuragi. Oh, the CK getting blown up and chased.
Nice chain.
He does have buyback. Might have to use it here if OG want to fight at their tier 4s. Gonna let the barracks fall, see what Secret do next. There's still a tier 2 down bottom, so Secret have this choice of go tier 4s mid or go back and gather the wave, which we saw. Seb had already cut and pushed down near their tier 3.
Oh boy, Whisper has got to be activated somehow. Maybe he was ignited in the fight, couldn't really get the lasso off, because Secret played that really well. They see Yuragi out of position, blink Ravage, perfect layering of the stun with Puppy follow-up stun on him. Because the next set of frags that Secret are going for, they still have 1.5 minutes on his Aegis. You're going to be forced to fight.
Monkey King with the Penta-Edge sword as well. He's like an actual ranged hero now.
Radiant
Yeah,
are
classic
scanning.
Monkey King. Very, very melee, of course. I remember when this hero came out, and I was like, what the hell am I playing against? That was like one of the most OP things ever. You know, Crystal is trying his best to bring back the state of that hero, and it's fine.
Casually. More range on a melee hero than Templar Assassin has innately.
Yeah.
Dire's
A
bottom
Daedalus,
tower is under
I mentioned the Penta-Edge sword, 15k lead, Venge Aura, Drums, Solar Crest, Bloodlust. He cannot ask for anything more.
bottom tower
He's pumped full of steroids. He's a big boy now.
Hey guys, 50 seconds on the Aegis. Glyph is available for OG. They need to be able to hold.
Straight in. Oh, Crystal.
It's a good skewer.
To the base. Back behind tier 4. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on it. Crystallis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey
They have
down.
lasso.
Yuragi
Yuragi
has to
though.
buy back. Whisper
can
definitely
they?
blast from the Invoker. Crystallis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP, Seek out to buy back, Yamaki.
Oh my god.
But Whisper's hey, it disappears. It's gone, and BZM swap back into the middle of them. Uragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle. Jump to CK. Look at Seb instead. The Prophet running back to Fountain. Gushed across, and it looks like Uragi did make his way back to safety. So OG they hold, but some serious casualties here, and Secret still happy to go back to tier 3.
I mean, Secret just still have everything. I'm not sure what happened to Chris's respawn. How is there no lasso clipping him? There must have been some long-range gush or wave of terror canceling out his blink. See, EZM, he wants to hold his rats. I don't know if he can.
No.
There's no Whisper.
Nice,
Oh, the
difficult prospect.
Wukong's ring. Little monkey is going to pound Ravage.
The three-man Ravage. This might just be lights out for OG now. Chrysalis with a double kill. Look at BZM and Seb. The blink from mid one to clear them out. And Team Secret. Game 1, Wukonging into the fountain. BZM running for the hills, tail between his legs. Yelping and whimpering at this aggression from Team Secret as they go for throne. Tier 4's dropping. Meteor Hammer launched. And no buybacks, no heroes left for OG.
Secret, they're just playing better as a team. Like, it started the fight looked good for OG, but I think there's so many problems. The Tidehunter, the Venge, Whisper will get off the lasso, gets the damage to the fountain, BZM, BKB.
Nice full staff though, gets mid one out with the Sunstrike.
Hey, another buyback. We're holding, they're holding.
Still alive. Let's see if they can hold. I mean, Poppy and Boom, they're dropping low.
Guys, Chrysalis is owning your throne.
The mid one Queen of Pain, but BZM's back in again. All Chrysalis, hexed up, mid one trying to protect him now. The coach the balance, look at this Invoker, kill him off and he's gone. Ari skewers across one, but the throne is now out in the open, cold, naked and exposed as Team Secret slap it down and get the game 1 victory.
Oh my god. Okay, Secret definitely deserved this win. They for sure played better as a team, but damn, my boy BZM, I feel like he was robbed of a victory. He was like nearly ending the game with 12-0. But yeah, I think Secret had the upper hand from start to finish, starting with the draft.
Absolutely incredible. You can see these like elements of OG being able to find pickoffs, looking decent with the first couple of kills, right? They got first blood, side lanes going well and actively, but they never had these like team fight connections where Ari could make a blink RP, Whisper could make the blink lasso play because you've got Wave of Terror, Swap, Boundless Strike, Monkey King on the trees, Queen of Pain blinking in. There was no fear from Secret because they knew that everyone had each other's backs. There were these layers of protection. Queen of Pain blinks in, you focus the Queen of Pain, now you're getting blink ravaged. You're getting swapped out. You've got Wukongs on you. It's nasty from Secret.
They really had Whisper's number. I feel like that was one of the worst performances I've seen from him, which is not to discredit him. I think he's an incredible player, but it just goes to show how well Secret played and how hard they made it for him to play his hero with the answers that they already chose back in the draft.
Incredible stuff. Game 1, nice best of 3 going to Secret. We are on that road to that final spot for Kuala Lumpur. These two teams have got to win this one and another one afterwards. So it could be a long day, a very competitive, close, action-packed Dota. A quick break before Game 2. We'll see you then.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you ain't stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the 10. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, game 2 in this best of 3. Team Secret taking on OG. It's the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers for Western Europe. Kezu joining me on the mic again, as game 1 was pretty freaking action-packed, but outside of BZM's performance, Team Secret felt like they had OG's number from minute 1.
Oh yeah, Team Secret, I feel like, you know, they showed up. I think they had a plan. They executed it, whereas OG, I don't think they executed too much. So I think going into this game 2, it's important that they try to figure out the correct things. I think that went wrong in the first game. For sure, like, you could have played a little better together. But I think this Venge Tidehunter in the second phase against your Magnus Batrider, it absolutely destroyed you. So moving forward as OG, I don't think they're going to do that type of pick combination again. Or if they do, like, you have to ban differently. Because, yeah, Secret looked really, really good in that first game from start to finish.
Yeah, like a couple of kills early from OG was like, oh, hang on a second. You know, BZM, 9-minute Handamitis on that Exort Invoker. Hang on a second. And then Secret did that kind of group up and play around the tide with his Queen of Pain. Chrysalis, we've seen him so often, Chrysalis, be this player that's kind of neglected, and he has to catch up and get back into the game. This time around, he was, you know, excelling. He was doing well from the laning stage and was able to get involved in every single team fight, play actively with his squad. And when you're backed up by a puppy ogre, you know, there's no messing around. You go in, you fight.
His Monkey King is legendary. It's certainly like one of his top 2, top 3 best heroes, and they backed it up nicely with team fight auras, a good draft, and good gameplay on top of all of this. Yeah, I feel like that just kind of straight up sealed the deal. So if you're OG, I just want to see like how they move along, because you banned his Bloodseeker, but then he busted out the MK and kind of beat your ass anyway. So do you leave them both and like just try to play against them with a better idea, or do you just feel the need to ban out both of them? Because like this is the type of like situation where you need to man up and make a choice, and it better be the right one, because if you lose this game, you're done.
5 seconds.
And it wasn't just a Monkey King, right? It was first, well, it wasn't first pick. It was CK first, and then the double pick for Secret was Monkey Ogre. But that's first phase Monkey King. And okay, you've picked Magnus Bat to counteract it. Still not able to do the job.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, I think, the beautiful thing about Dota. Sure, you find some heroes that counter your Monkey King, but the draft doesn't end there. Like, Secret had a really nice idea of how to then pick heroes that will furthermore enable the Monkey King by countering the counters that you're taking to the Monkey King in the first place. But enough of that, OG. We'll ban the Bloodseeker once more. I mean, I don't really see you banning a Monkey King first phase, because I don't see Secret first picking it, but you never know. You know, like, you take it, maybe Secret just take it one step further, you leave it, they're just like, watch this, Seb. If there's anyone who's gonna pick Monkey King, it's Puppy. This guy's a maniac, and he will do it if he has to.
Well, Puppy is like, there's the Monkey King ban.
They're not gonna try him.
You didn't see it.
You know, Puppy is like the type of guy where if you play against him in a pub, like, the name that you see is like, don't try me. I think he managed.
Like, historically, Puppy is that notorious captain for repeating drafts, right? Even if he loses, he will repeat draft and say, I believe in this draft, this hero, this combination. Even if he loses 2 games in a row, he'll still bang them out. And when you're winning, of course, he's going to keep repeating them.
Okay, so if you're Secret, I mean, your first pick, they were banned. They were forced to ban 2 heroes that no one else in this meta bans, which now leaves more quote-unquote OP/strong heroes to be left in the pool.
Primal,
And
Kunkka.
Yeah, Primal, Kunkka, Weaver. Right now, it depends. What do you want to start with?
The one we didn't talk about.
Interesting. Okay.
He's been first phase banned. He's definitely up there. First pick worthy. Just funny, he was the one we didn't mention.
Yeah. So, Mr. OG, Mr. Seb, and the young lads, what are we cooking?
What are we cooking indeed? I mean, you see this treant, you know that there's all these possibilities for early aggression. It's very irritating to deal with. Do you want something that just pick Beastmaster, go cut the trees down?
Weaver.
Okay. So you go for the Weaver, just solid hero, can't really go too wrong with it. You do also have last pick, so there's some flex potential between the 1 and 4. It's gonna make sure that you just, you know, ban properly for it. There's still tons of heroes that can make Weaver's game like a lot harder. I think a few ones that come to mind. I think Faceless Void is one of the worst matches for Weaver. Time Dilation, and of course Chrono. I think Dark Willow, very annoying. So let's see how OG want to use their only one ban that they have in the second stage.
That's a difficult one. I mean, what a Team Secret want to get rid of now? Well, there's like no carries left in the pool. You can't ban more carries because then you're ruining this this hero pool for Chrysalis. A bit of focus onto Whisper. Timbersaw out of here. He's a tree cutter.
Yeah, the Whisper Timber, I think is definitely a good one to remove. It's also, Secrets bans need to be tailored around what they want to pick next. Like, they're gonna OG show one hero, then Secret need to show two. And you need to make sure that those heroes you pick, that they're at least not completely unprotected. So we might see a ban here that's just simply for the next Secret heroes.
Yeah, like if you're thinking what's Chrysalis's hero pool with no Monkey, Bloodseeker, CK, you start thinking Razor. You know, we get rid of some of these heroes that are good against Razor or don't get punished by Razor in lane. Then you're forcing your opponents to, you know, be like a Tide or a Beastmaster against him. Chrysalis can have a much better time.
Yeah, I think maybe some Void. I do feel like it's something that Secret should be considering as well. I think if I'm like starting to look at some of Whisper's hero pool, which, I mean, I'm not going to say it's slowed down, but Timber, probably the one that they were eyeing for, should look at some type of team fight, perhaps some, you know, Bristle. Kanka is in the pool, very surprising. Like, I think Kanka and Brewmaster are definitely heroes that both teams should be eyeing in this next phase.
I mean, Primal Beast has got to be one of the big ones as well, right?
Yeah,
That's
that too.
The Void ban you talked about gone quickly.
That does make a lot of sense, and this will make the Weaver carry option a lot more likely for OG. So that's for sure a necessary ban.
10 seconds.
I'm just thinking about how does Whisper play Primal Beast? I'm sure he has, but it's not like one of his signature heroes.
I feel like he must be able to play it. I think
Because-
BZM can play it too, but it doesn't feel like... there's something about these mid pairs like BZM and Quinn where I feel like, I don't know, there's just something wrong with putting them on Primal Beast. I can't really explain it. Because I feel like Primal Beast, he's too much of a committal hero. And I think
Right.
BZM is more he's the puck, he's the invoker, you know, the in and
Guerrilla
out, play
tactics.
40, 50, exactly. Like, but they just run it back with the Magnus. Very OG type hero. Talked about the Chrysalis Razor. You shall oblige. You do get to see it.
Very nice, very nice. He is playing against Weaver Magnus, though, so a couple of guys that can get away from the static link.
I mean, can you just... I feel like any lane with Magnus 4, it does not pressure a Razor. I would say maybe there's a chance where you could consider playing offlane Mag and like give yourself a very strong range 4 that can kind of like bully the tree Razor, or you just play for like a full forfeit in the lane, you pick Whisper some teamfight hero and you just give him free farm again. I don't know. I don't really like giving people their most comfortable heroes in free farm lanes. Oh shit,
yeah.
brothers.
There it is.
See, the first phase where you're forced to ban these heroes, suddenly you forget. Chen wasn't banned, brothers.
The puppy Chen. And this all ties together, right? Razor, one of these heroes that may take a little while to get off the starting block. Definitely 15 minutes in, has his first item, and suddenly you've got this map pressure with Trent and Chen. You're pushing towers. The map is yours.
And look at this Timber ban now. It's really coming into fruition, not just against the tree end, but against Chen. This would have been a free lane, even against Razor. It would have also enabled this pulse 4 Magnus. So I think, again, this double pick from Secret, both in game 1 and game 2, is really like, it's forcing you into making like the correct answer. I feel like if you fail this one, as you did in game 1, OG are gonna be in a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm really starting to consider, like, is it Whisper Magnus? Do we need something different from Ari here? Is it, like you said, this Weaver likely to be in the pos one? I mean, they've still got a little bit of flex there if they want it.
It is a very good Weaver 1 game, at least for now. Like, none of these heroes really interact with you, so I assume you can leave it there. Yeah, you're gonna pick I think you pick 7 Whisper here. You need to also, not only do you need to be final lanes, you need to answer their team fight. Like, Team Secret's mid game is nasty right now.
Dire team pick.
Oh, Tusky Tusk. Something we've seen a lot from Team Secret, being grabbed up by OG. Definitely going to be one of your support heroes here. So good gap close, good ability to play alongside this Weaver and Magnus and get on top of some of these heroes like Razor.
I've actually seen Whisper play offlane Tusk. Maybe there's an idea of when you play against these plus 5 heroes that don't really get away like a Chen, that you can go there, but hold that as now we have a Bristleback in the mix.
So
So
where's...
Bristle is probably the offlaner.
Yeah, where's this mag going then?
Mag 4 with a Tusk 5. You have some
Okay.
Weaver Tusk lane. Hope maybe Tusk gets
10
alleviated
seconds
to
remaining.
go through the gate and come gank bottom. Or maybe Seb pulls out the POS 5
seconds remaining.
Magnus.
Mhm.
You know? I could see some merit to Mag laning against a POS 4 Treant. Because POS 4 Treant wants to play really aggro. Wants to like punch your ass. And that's where you abuse that by skewering him into your tower. You
Yeah.
allow the Tusk to lane with the Bristle. Okay. I think not too bad by OG with their response here.
How hard do you want to react to this Bristle bag? Like, are we looking at breaks or vessel buyers or anything like that?
I don't know. I'm kind of looking at like a Necrophos pick. I
Ooh.
feel like Necro could be pretty nasty. You have 3 armor. You have Chen to heal you up. Maybe you feel a little annoyed by being repositioned by Magnus Tusk. Yeah, JK. This hero is pretty good. Okay, the mid-game teamfights right now for OG, they do not look pretty. There's Overgrowth, there's Chen heals, there's a Water Park flying around. Even already now, I think you're going to have to look at a hero that will buy BKB. You hit some double, triple BKB timing with your like Deso, BKB, Weaver, Ags, Bloodstone,
5
Bristleback,
seconds
and
remaining.
hope to, again, lure them out of position with a Magnus Skewer.
Turn ban.
And how flexible is this Kunkka? Is this like guaranteed mid lane or is there like potential for offlane Kunkka?
I would say it is flexible, but you would prefer to put it in the mid lane, I feel.
Yeah.
Like Treant Kunkka, it's not like the best lane. I would say the Treant way prefers to lane with
10
heroes that like can
seconds
pressure with you in the lane. Like I feel maybe if you're OG, you should
5
ban Lone
seconds
Druid.
remaining.
That's a nasty tempo for Secret. I think the lane is pretty good.
It's that like gather up 15 minutes in, Chen army, Razor runs at you, towers
It's like
crumble.
they're not necessarily gonna like just close the game, but they're gonna close the hell out of your map. Like that's something to consider. And it looks like Secret are also banning for Kunkka to just have a better time mid.
Dire
Like
team
take out the
ban.
stupid Dazzle. That's a very spot on ban, I would say. Like Dazzle, Bristle together, you go mid against Kunkka, you free farm there. Because OG need, I mean they have last pick, but they need a lot of power from this last pick.
Radiant
It's difficult to
team
find
ban.
that one hero. Well, yeah, that goes Primal Beast in the end, who's left all the way to that final ban by OG.
Yeah. Also a good ban. I actually think that pick would have been better than the Lone Druid I first suggested. With the Ags later as well. Gives you the break against the Bristle.
Ooh.
Very nasty. Can play aggressive with the Treant.
10 seconds remaining.
One more for Secret.
5
Oh, you
seconds
talked about the
remaining.
Necro for Secret. Is there a chance like Necro for OG here?
Yeah, I think there definitely is a chance for them to Necro. I was looking at another hero. Yeah, I think Necro, there is... It's a harder hero to make work. It's OD. I
Radiant
think
team
OD mid doesn't... So they do ban out the Necro. It's a very good ban. Okay, let's think about Boom's pick. I mean, if they would have played for more lane pressure and enabling like their picks and playing on mid-game tempo, I think it's Lone Druid. I must say I'm not fully sold on it being the best pick. It is
10
up there,
seconds
but there
remaining.
might be, you know, a hero lurking.
This is where you bring out
It's
the
even
offlane of
better.
Baden. The Aghanim
5
Scepter, Holy Locket of Baden. Bristleback can't do shit to you. Out
Everyone
heal him.
just gets healed.
Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't actually sound that bad. It's fine against Mag. You break free. Let's see. They only have a few seconds left.
Centaur.
Centaur.
Much
Okay,
more
stable.
Yeah.
Very stable. You heal through. So instead of playing aggressive, you just kind of heal it up. You get the tree armor. You get some leech seeds. Just get some vanguard. Help your team with the stampede. Okay, OG. You need a... I mean, I think it's
10
gonna be a mid.
seconds
There's a
remaining.
chance where you can put the mag mid, but
Or
I
Tusk
don't know.
mid.
Not the
5
biggest fan.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like Kunkka just beats Tusk mid probably. Even maybe the mag.
Choose
Pango.
your hero.
Okay, so that gives
Okay.
him a bit more mid-game team fight. Now you've got Empower with Bristle and Pango. Seems decent.
Okay, so it's this Pango pick is more about matching the pace and making sure that your team is fight or like capable of fighting at the 15-minute mark, right? You got the Bristle Ags. Hopefully Uragi has a good game. He has some Desolator coming through. I think mid one does not care about this matchup. Kunkka beats Pango at least slightly when it comes to the mid lane. I would say at least OG made a good switch up from game 1 to game 2 to be able to fight more easily when it comes to the mid game, but I must say that I'm a fan of Secret's draft once more.
Oh, yeah, but much more confidence in it. Yeah, you see that Puppy Chen third pick, and you're just like, yeah, okay,
10
OG, you got your work
seconds
cut out for you here.
Yeah.
Much less confidence in this position for Magnus. You know, game 1, it looked okay. We can see the merits of it, but it hasn't felt like a superb hero in that position 4 role. Maybe things can be different here in game 2. Pairing up with this Whisper Bristle.
I must say that it's hard to make up your mind already, but seeing the Mag these 2 games, I feel like it's being forced in quite hard by OG. So we'll see if they can do a better job than in game 1, because I don't think he was able to do much. So you maybe in this game, like, what do you really do against a Chen in lane? I think you're gonna pull like 1 or 2 waves maybe. You stack some camps from the Bristle, but like then what? Like, what does your minute 5 to 10 look like? You're not gonna help your Pango mid to pressure the Kunkka. So I feel like a lot of this early game is actually on Seb. They need to do well top. Maybe he can gate bottom and like help out and do some stuff. Because if BZM does not get enabled with these early runes, I think Secret could just walk away with this game.
BZM's got to be the one moving into these side lanes, kind of enabling and playing into Whisper, playing into Seb and Ari. I just noticed Yamcha's treant set there. What's going on? He got big old white beard and hat, his hair, his tendrils.
Why is he? What's he? Gandalf the tree?
Yeah, it looks like
What am I looking at? I mean, honestly, the hair does look kind of cool, though. I like the design.
That's pretty nice. Some cool stuff.
It's like a demon tree.
And look, Pango up at the front. Bazum.
Well,
Let's see
so
what he
at
can do.
least he's a very seasoned Pangolier, and the mid matchup is skill based, but Kunkka has generally been very good against Pango. Anyone that like slowly whittles you down with like these Tidebringers, and he's also very tanky. Like Pango wants to play this mid lane against heroes where you get level 6, you call a support, you roll stun them 4 or 5 times and they die. Kunkka, if he plays with high HP, he does not fit in that criteria at all.
Kind of similar story with like the Centaur and the Razor as well. They all build stats and tanky, looking at these blade mails and bracers, the hearts as well. You're up against this team that kind of does damage over time. Bristleback, Weaver, Pango. They want these more extended team fights where they can play in and out, back and forth.
Yeah.
That's going to be great for your living armor, your Hand of God, these heals, enabling some of these kind of mid-game tankier heroes. But I guess that's like the first 20, 25 minutes. If we think about scaling, if OG can drag out the game, do you think they scale better than Secret?
Okay, let me see. Scale-wise, I think they have the potential to like take easier dragged out fights, which means for me that they should win the scale. Not necessarily because the heroes are better in like 1-to-1 matchup, but I could see, you know, like Bristle gets 1-2 rounds of spell, same with Pango. If like Secret don't get to kill later, because the one way for them to start fights quickly and nicely is like a Centaur Stomp.
Yeah.
So a lot of it will be on boom. Oh, we've got the smoke on smoke action. One team has tree guys, protect the trees, and the enemy team is like, guys, cut these goddamn trees. It's happening.
Secret aren't doing the liquid move. They're not moving into dire triangle to wrap around.
They're not. What move are OG doing? They're going for the double whammy.
They're going for the southeast hook. The pincer move around the bottom.
Damage. They're all
Sees
breaking.
them. Smoke all breaks. Lots of pings. The rainbow of pings coming out. And Team Secret
Run in the
5v5.
tower, guys. Run in the tower. It will be very good for you, OG.
Secret have the vision. High ground ward. And what is that? Sentry into the camp, so they're trying to block out Puppy's Chen. Yamich, I think he got spotted there by Ari for a second. Funny little... I wish they were like high-fiving and waving, just like, hey guys, how you doing?
They
Wandering
did get at
past
least
each other.
the safe lane camp warded out, as you mentioned, against the Chen. That was very important. They did get the high ground ward. Nice job. They could kind of tell, okay, they were going this way. High chance there's a ward. They take the gamble. It pays off. Yeah, drop the have fun after you de-ward. I like that, BZM.
Same, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
That's how you get them.
Good luck, have fun after you like first blood Puppy, you know.
What, the question mark?
Very
Mid one.
nice.
A little bit of body blocking. You know, breaks are already queued. We'll see how that mid lane pans out. Like you said, kind of edge towards Kunkka, but going to be a farm trade for the most part, those first 6 levels. Melee versus melee is very often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action
Bottom lane,
happens,
though.
as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood going to go to Seb. The Tusk grabs it up. Good little bit of tri-lane action as they kick things off.
Well, they did take Goo level 1. I think it's very good because it's so much minus armor. Like, just the first Goo is like 3.5 minus armor. That was a little bit too good, but at least it means that for Secret, there's no quills on like the first 2 waves.
And up top, Boom and Yamich. Trying to press forward, get a bit of damage onto Yuragi. Seb now returning to the lane, trading a bit of his life to keep the Weaver safe and sound. We'll hold that wave a little bit closer to their tier 1.
At the top lane, it's going to be a lot about how some of these trades go. Because Tusk Weaver, they want to fight you a lot, get these tag teams in, click you down. But Treant should be pretty good at fighting back, right? Leech Seed, you have the AoE stun as well, maybe the Treant armor later. So OG have their work cut out for them in this lane.
I don't know how much like YouTube Dota content you watch, but there's a guy I think from Southeast Asia, Malaysia or Singapore,
Okay.
Dato Leong. He just
Oh yeah,
released,
I know this man.
Did you watch his Treant video from yesterday?
I did not.
It's
No.
very good.
I'm not that high on the YouTube stuff that when it drops I start watching it, but I know his channel.
It's just it's him. If he drops a video, I am like insta watching it. That shit gets me going. He's got some real cheesy stuff. But yeah,
So what happens in this video?
He's been playing Treant, and he always goes first blood mid lane, and then second blood mid lane. So he goes and like kills Alina, and then kills the Lina again when she TPs mid before the first wave meets. Every game, and it looks pretty.
So how does
good.
it work? Between the towers or what? Like
He just
am I
leech seed level
mid-
1, and he like aggro trades. Like they dive with like 3 heroes, and they aggro trade with leech seed, healing them up. It's real nice.
Alright, this guy's a mega nerd. I like
Yeah,
it.
it's
We all
pretty
stand
fun.
for that. That's why we're all here and watching.
Yamach playing
Okay, looking-
much safer, just playing his lane, playing top.
Yeah, yeah. They have ring of protections. They understand. Like Tusk Weaver, 100% physical. But I'm looking at some of the CS, and I think mid one he's been starting to cook. He had 1 or 2 like kind of XD performances, but I think he's back. He's in the zone once more.
He's got a snowball and back up. Trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. And down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountain he goes.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you did get that first blood, like, for someone else with the goo level 1, but that now means you don't have Bristleback in this lane. Because, let's face it, you're Magnus Bristle. If this first blood scenario doesn't happen, there's no way you're taking goo level 2 in this lane. Right? So this first play, sure, where your Tusk got first blood, it's hurting Whisper a lot in this laning stage now.
Oh, he's got half the last hits any of the other cores do. I guess
Yeah.
Magnus has 6 as well, so if you add them both together, they equal the CS of a proper core.
Yeah, I love when this happens in like this dual lane scenario, right? It's like, yeah, but if we add it together, the problem is we need this gold on Whisper.
Yes.
Like this is
Need that
Ari
Vanguard.
gold. This is all fake gold on Magnus until you have like boots blink. Like I don't care if you're holding 1,000 gold. What are you doing with that?
Well, he's got some circlets and branches, hey? He's got
That's
some
true.
magic.
That's true. Well,
Yeah, you-
lanes are gonna have to be stabilized because right now Secret again looking pretty hot.
I mean, mid lane, Kunkka out in the lead with... Oh, hang on. Top lane. Oh, that's a lot of damage. On to Boom. Seb. I don't know if he can survive against the tree or he pops his stick, and maybe he can even going for a last hit in there in the middle of it all as well. Ah, it's a good little move.
Very nice for OG there. I think that's just like the level 3 timing, 2 levels tag team. You get the swarm as well on Yoragi. And that they need that in the top lane. Because once Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder for them to make these moves. Mid one. In the mid lane, of course.
Oh, just about.
Okay,
Grabs it up.
skewer.
Might still die though. Ari's rotation. A lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. The final
They
shield
got
crash
him.
does come in. But yeah, mid one has been leading in CS, but BCM has always been damaging the Kunkka more than he's taking.
Yeah. Really good stuff from Ari. Like, I think this is the type of stuff when, you know, some people play like Slark 4, like Saxa did it, and now you have Ari playing this plus 4 Magnus. You don't have very clear things to do, which means you need to find these small openings in the game. And he did that just now. Now fall back to stacking. So, okay, Ari, very, very nicely done.
Let's see what Puppy's going to get up to. He's got a couple of funny little creeps here. Hellbear, the potato, scouts out some of his big brothers. Oh god, there's wild wings and dragons over there.
He blocks that. As I feel like this little creep is kind of underrated. Like, when it dies, the small one, everyone gets like 100 attack speed in the AoE. When the big potato dies, it's like damage. It doesn't really get used, but it can in the right situation. Chrysalis.
Yeah. Steal back, close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn
Fire
his back.
Lotus.
There we go with the damage from the quill sprays.
Here comes
Yamage.
Yamage.
Yeah, is he
Might
looking at...
be able to get the kill. Nope.
No.
Big kills. Like,
Stay in the
injecting this gold to get Whisper's Vanguard faster and like kind of helping him in this lane that is horrendous. Like, even while Chrysalis is dead and he's CSing, Chrysalis is doubling his CS.
He's picking up the scraps.
Radiant structures.
Gonna hit 20 last hits in a couple of seconds though. There's mid lane. Shards, the roll, a bit of chaos in mid as BZM bounces off the cliffs, but Ari here with a skewer across the blood grenade and a final touch. BZM kills off mid one, so that's 2 kills. Pango onto Kunkka, disadvantageous lane matchup, but great support rotations.
Very nicely done. This has a lot to do with the 4-minute move. I think if Ari doesn't get this 4-minute move where BZM gets the kill, I feel like this kill is just a lot harder to happen. Maybe mid one is 6, gets off the boat. Maybe Pango isn't even 6 yet. Also, did he bounce off of the Invis shards once there, or did I just not see it
He
right?
bounced over all sorts of stuff. Like he bounced off cliffs and shards.
Well, I'll pay attention next time.
Boom up at top, getting sharded as well. Uragi's on top of him. Snowball stun.
Shard yourself.
Do we have another Shikuchi? A run forward, a little bit more damage with Uragi chasing. Lotus is there for Boom. Keep himself topped up.
Right? Great survival for him, but still, like, sure, you're not killing him, but pushing out these heroes who just get the Vanguard, like, Boom is not going to feel comfortable really walking back to the lane for like another 30, 40 seconds. So, either way, it's the small things that you do that will lead into bigger things later. So nicely done by OG.
Yeah, wisdom gained. Stack made. Chrysalis closing in on level 6 down at bottom, but you see these OG heroes, the colors on the map, wrapping around the Razor. Good deep observer ward there from Seb. It's going to get scouted though. There's a sentry in place, and that's Chrysalis now having a little red flag saying, hey, there's baddies around.
Yeah. Which means they know. They know the old man Seb, he's around. He's like, okay, never mind. Just going to gate back to top. See, OG should probably be okay. I mean, at least as opposed to the other games, Secret support duo, not very aggressive. Boom in trouble once more.
Yeah, looks like he's dead this time though. Seb on a killing spree. You said, you know, he's in the zone, he's in the mood. Ooh, down the bottom, Whisper falling. Secret made their move down south as Chrysalis popped everything. Probably getting crashed on though. BZM with not too much to roll back
Ari,
from,
not
and
careful
Chrysalis
enough.
just slapping Ari into the ground.
Okay, it must be these 2 little Wild Wing brothers with the double tornado that enable them to even get these kills in the first place. So nicely done by Puppy as Chrysalis mans up, gets himself a double.
Does Puppy have an entire
Very, very needed.
family?
Yeah. He's got the 2 sons and mother Wild Wing Ripper as well. It's nice that he keeps them together. I like that. You know, you should never split up a family.
Keep them all together. This is where Whisper can start to recover a little bit, as long as BZM doesn't steal anything. Just helping out with the swashbuckle.
Just helping, you know, with the orb and the swashbuckle. Don't worry, bro. Just helping. Puppy is moving over, though. He wants to at least scout it out a little bit.
See what's going on. Not going to be able to stop Whisper from farming it out, though. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boot soon. He should start to pick up the pace here. He's already cleared the stacks as Puppy. A little too late, sadly. Throws a couple of tornadoes, but hang on. They don't get the connection on the stacks, but they get the kill on Whisper. Looking to finish him off as even mid one was arriving there to fight. BZM with a swash, and now Ari looking to join in. No level 6
Stampede.
for the shockwave skewer, the stampede out, and now the return back in with a boat. Snowball from Seb. And it's on to Chrysalis, but they've lost Ari now. They don't have their Weaver joining. You can see Uragi on the map really scurrying down here to try and get involved.
Have roll now.
They've got the roll. Chrysalis in trouble. Yamich up on the high ground, and look at Uragi now. He's entering the fight and aiming for the Razor. A bit more damage is what he needs, but the little hurricane tornado Chrysalis away. They can't escape. Mid one. Let's see if he can stand his ground and fight this with Yamich and Puppy by his side. Uragi scooching around, but lacking some damage here. BZM needs to really unlock Whisper, but he's lost his life. The spree is gone. Mid one just slaps him with a tiebreaker. Ari.
Wow, those were some sick tiebringers. He got him in the shield crash animation. He was about to build a barrier. Really nicely done by mid one. And like all these little things, Leech Seed healing while there's a roll coming in. Puppy hits level 6 during the fight, gets the ulti off as well with the Hand of God, all the heal coming through. Really nicely done by Secret.
Ah, beautiful. That's going to put Kunkka now on a blade mail. Razor hit that level 7. Hand of Midas coming pretty shortly. And Team Secret, 7-7, slight net worth advantage for the Radiant team. It still feels like OG have got some ways to fight back. It just took so long for Uragi to join that fight, literally running from top lane through the river into mid.
And at the start of the fight, they didn't quite have the roll up yet, so BZM did have to wait. As he's playing a little aggressive now. Gonna steal some camps, but yeah, game is still super even. But mid one, most importantly, he's made a big recovery.
All right, up at the top. 5.3k.
They're looking again for Whisper. He's on an ancient stack, but they're just gonna walk in and steal it from him.
Yoink. That's mine now.
Very, very nice. Like, you're doing this with just 2 heroes. Like, Boom is still top. The Razor farming bottom. It's down from Boom.
Very nice.
We'll clip him.
Still going to try and go for this. It's pretty deep. They forced the Stampedes. That's a victory for OG. Mid lane, Seb.
Oh,
Expo.
snowball.
No snowball, you're right.
Used it.
Guaranteed connection with the boat. Good torrent from mid one. Everything just really pixel perfect to perfection.
Just a lot of damage, even with just like Chen being able to click with a Treant. Like Penitence and Aggressive Medallion. No joke right now at this 10-minute mark.
Still waiting for Blink on Ari 900 or so gold away from that. But BZM and Yuragi, that pressure onto Boom, like you said, kind of forcing him out of the lane a couple of times, forcing his Stampedes, lets him get the tier 1. Now they can shift into mid, or even TP down bottom. Chrysalis might
There's a
leverage that.
mass TP happening.
That Razor, I mean, he was on the tier 1 down south, and in comes the cavalry. OG! Everyone down here to kill off the Razor.
Someone made a quick call that this guy is out of position. Everyone TP in here and go kill him. As Yuragi does walk over mid to defend the tower. Good movement. But mid one will be able to obtain the Arcane Rune.
You just imagine Seb saying, he's not allowed to get away with this. You can't be
Yeah,
allowing this.
guys, what the hell is he doing? TP.
Yeah, just TP.
Great kill.
TP and kill.
Puppy.
Bring
Breaking some
around
ankles.
Rosie. Oh, he's up on high ground as well. You can't even kill him. He's Seb, or maybe he can.
Yeah, you can.
There we go. Tag team and punch. Snowball, dodge the X mark this time around. Mid one. Do we have any more stuns? Boom will oblige. Get in there with a bit more damage as well. So Seb left completely alone.
To the deeps with you.
Very nicely done once more. Mid one not falling for it. Doesn't torrent on the X. He knows it will be dodged. Oh, good catch onto Yuragi here.
And he's got time lapse. Let's see if he can actually get it off because the chain stuns are coming. With Boom with the stomp, Yuragi in trouble. The Shinguchi. Oh, he's dead. He time lapsed, but died.
I mean, maybe he had to time-lapse before, but I feel like that meant he was gonna die no matter what. But, I mean, just nice catch by Secret. I think, like, the fact mid one connects over, I think Yuragi little over-aggressive. You know, mid one made it to mid, got the X-Mark off, and yeah, you just don't enjoy this matchup. X-Mark is too deadly for your hero.
And so this is why we've seen this Kunkka first phase banned, right? And you talked about these mind games where you've got to think about the Chrysalis Monkey and Bloodseeker, the Puppy Chen, and you've left so many of them in trying to react to game 1 that Secret feeling pretty happy with the state of affairs. But it's still a very even game. You know, game 2, OG really looking to strike back. We're still waiting for key items, that blink on mag, and of course...
Oh, mid one is doing it again. Like, it just goes to show you when teams are playing well and they feel in the zone is when they can hold multiple areas at the same time. Like just doing this with 3. Okay, I want to go on Whisper 2. It might be very aggressive. Let's see if this gets punished.
He's meant to be a tanky fella, but against all his minus armor and control they've got.
No
Whisper,
snowball.
He's just crushed by them. No saves, no ability to turn around and fight. I mean, Seb's given it a good old try with an RP and a skewer back under tier 2. Chrysalis, he will get taken down. Team Secret didn't bring the numbers. I thought they had a
Mid one
freebie
has
on
no
Whisper.
mana.
Yamich still trying to fight Seb here under tier 2. Mid one, yeah, chased by BZM down further south. The Stampede will get them the distance they need. BZM doesn't connect with that further swashbuckle.
Beautiful Stampede. Definitely saving mid one there. BZM, wow, he's even looking for more. Still out of mana, of course, on the Kunkka.
This is a pretty wild dive from BZM. We caught a glimpse of him there. Hello, mid one. Is there any follow through? There's no OG heroes nearby.
No one can TP,
1v1,
guys.
1v1. Mid one's winning.
Oh my
and the
God, he's
that's
doing
not a
it.
fair fight. Mid one will turn around and take down BZM. Sniffs of desperation from OG. And Boom tipping the wrong hero.
Wow, that is okay, that is nasty. A good tip from mid one definitely deserves a tip from there. BZM maybe expecting some of his teammates to come over, but the Blade Mail, Spark of Courage, Puppy's heal also came in at the very end of it all, and Trouble Town. He's going straight hard on mid one. He doesn't want to go this Axe, and I must say I kind of like it. It just means he's going to be able to stand in this fight, tank through some of the spells.
He has Reaver
Scary
on Courier
builds.
already.
Yeah, he is scary. I mean, Yuragi, they need... Before they have Desolator, there's no way they can deal with mid one's Kunkka right now.
Impossible. Yeah, that fight at the bottom was pretty wild as well. Going in on this Bristlebag, maybe getting a little caught up there with Chrysalis dying because they didn't have Chen, he was bottom jungle. They didn't have Boom because he was where he is right now. Ari and BZM trying to pair up and
Not
kill
a
off the
stun.
Centaur, but another good stop there. Stopping BZM in his tracks, and Stampede's back up, looking to sidestep the crash. Midland's joining in here, though, and with Poppy and...
Overgrowth.
Yeah, Yama's just throwing out his overgrowth. BZM's going to stuck in the mud. Trying to
X.
roll away. The X mark timed to perfection again. And Mid1 continues his streak. And BZM with a couple of nasty deaths.
Yeah, OG are kind of falling apart. I hate this move actually with just 2 heroes. You want to do this, you need to bring 3. This is not okay. The Secret are just gonna punish you. I mean, they're super happy about this play. Crystallis gets to squeeze in his BKB, which is very close to. They're building an army on Puppy, which means Roshan also gonna be inbound very soon.
Did you see that as well? Well, hang on a sec. Hey, if Uragi chases, no, he's going to give up.
I did not see. What did I miss?
Crystallis waited. His Midas was ready, and he waited to ask Puppy if he wanted the Satyr. And then he Midas it when Puppy said, nah, it's fine, you can take it.
You better. Whisper.
Yeah. Crystallis.
No BKB yet on this Razor.
Just walking the dog, but he's being caught by Seb. And now this time OG bring the numbers. 4 heroes up here as they take down the Razor. Puppy TP's out. The rest of Secret, they're all down bottom, looking to protect mid. But yeah, similar story for Crystallis, right? He's pressing very far forward, maybe expecting his team to be there to back him up, but then they're not.
Well, this time you didn't have the Stampede to bail you out, you fools. So, need to pay more attention, because Boom had to use it earlier. You know, still a big fan of how Mid1 has been playing his hero on this map, stealing Ancients, pressuring on his own. He will have this hard at a very, very timely manner.
Toying with Seb
Damn,
at the
that's
same
so
time.
clipped, huh? Yeah. No, he's just doing good. Like, this is his hold. It's not done yet. Ari. X marked.
Skewer's not going to save you against this mid-1 Kunka. Boat doesn't land, though. Not the mistimed there.
Torrent will. Can't hit the easy spell, but can hit the hard one.
Apparently. That's the way to do it. I mean, even looking
Careful about an X mark, Mr. Uragi.
Yeah.
Don't get X'd.
The Bumblebee. The Wasp. Whatever he is.
He's something. As Whisper, he's got the axe. He is fairly strong.
Stampede forward.
There's a Stampede.
They nearly clipped
Stunned
on the
slightly
BZM.
off the mark.
Jumps with a swashbuckle. Now the roll to turn. X-Mark used. The shards. Oh, they've
the
locked
shards,
BZM
no.
out. A little bit of grief, sadly, for the Pango. And look at Secret. Tight together. Full retreat. Nobody left behind. Ohana means family.
Still going.
Whisper, yeah, wanted to play aggressively, but X back into the storm, drained of his damage. The RP.
Oh, the torrent!
Oh, he's a wizard, he is!
RP?
Gets in there with a big one. Whisper's forward. Ari trying to back up, allowing Uragi and BZM to get some damage in with Seb. Puppy turns and fights. The shards will block. Mid-1 with another X mark, though. Whisper, Crystallis, and Boom. The 3 casualties so far, and Puppy will follow them into the grave. Mid-1.
They're doing no mana on Mid-1.
Mail. Any damage? No, you can't out-damage this Kunka.
His heart is flying in. I don't think we're killing the Pirate Man anymore. Crystallis did not have his BKB yet, huh? He just finished it now as Uragi gets X'd. You cannot tell me he will die.
Ari with another skewer.
Okay.
The protection from this Magnus. Right, let's have a look
Okay,
then.
tag team,
You've
3
got
armor. Yeah,
DD
no.
on Pango and you're still like, nah.
That's a 3 armor dragon scale on Mr. Mid-1. Yeah, he is fat. Beautiful fight for OG. I think Ari came in clutch there with that RP. That could have been an absolute disaster. Because the torrent actually clipped Seb when he wanted to snowball save. Because, yeah, Whisper... I don't know how much damage that was. 7k? I blinked and I missed it. But it was a lot.
5.3.
Yeah, that's a nice number, as they hate Whisper. They want him gone and dead.
Get rid of him.
Done.
Remove the pig from the game. Oh, I'm Bristleback. Yeah, you're gonna die though. Slaughtered.
Well, they can steal the Tormentor as well if they want. They're actually like a super cute timing. Loop Seed, everyone just hit it, get it done. And I think they can just stay in this area because it's daytime. Roshan, bottom area. Secret would love to get their hands on that.
Yeah, there's a tier 2. There's a Wisdom Rune soon. Lots of things to be gathered up. Ancient camps, of course, as well. Stopping your opponents from getting these neutral items. All the farm from the Ancients. Good spot to be in for Secret. OG trying to do a bit of mirroring on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Uragi did get to finish his Desolator, so they're starting to get a lot of damage, right? If you get on top of heroes, you've still got the tag team, you've got the Desolator with the minus armor. Sadly, there's no Solar Crest on the Dire side, but they should have enough damage to cut through some heroes.
A little bit of quiet. And overall, has there been more than his 3k lead in this game?
Dire
Not really. I think it's been like very stable, kind of, around some plus minus 3k.
Yeah.
I think Secret are gonna be able to get themselves another tournament. Yamage, he stole the rune.
Cheeky fella.
Monster.
He's gonna die for it.
I
though,
paid the
yeah.
price. Yeah. This forces some TP, steals the rune. So Secret gonna get Tormentors on their side.
Pretty nice. Chrysalis with his shard.
Chrysalis with the shard, okay. I mean, boom, both their cores equipped with shards, actually. Okay, not bad, because Yamage, he bought his own. And then they double rolled the 50-50 to get it on their cores. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if that's good for Secret. Shard on Chen is incredible. Taking some Ancients at this stage in the game.
Yeah. But how good is this Razor Shard against the Weaver?
Is under attack.
Because you drag the Weaver towards you, but Weaver has max move speed, right?
I mean, you're counteracting some of his move speed, I guess, right? Like, you make it harder for him to break it in a way.
Yeah.
It's like you keep, like, pulling him a little bit, so... But, yeah, OG get the Rosh in the meantime. I would say that's a little bit of a blunder from Secret. I think they would have loved to take that, but... OG will make use of it.
Much more freedom for Yuragi now. Just to go into backlines. Have a peek. Look for this Chen and Treant who are playing in the trees. Yamage right now being
Seb.
chased by Seb. Immediate blink, Walrus punch. Response from Secret's coming in though. Need the snowball to buy a bit of time. Mid one on the right hand side. Boom, doesn't get that Winston he wanted. It's Rolling Thunder causing some issues, but they've got an overgrowth and turn around onto Whisper.
My
Seb
god,
is
this
right.
overgrowth.
Look at Yuragi trying to dish out some damage, but he has to run away. The blade mails return it onto him, and B's
Dead.
he's caught up. X-Mark turret and blown up by Secret.
They just can't. That's probably too deep. You can't finish these heroes. It takes too long for OG to get those kills. Great overgrowth, great bolt. And Chrysalis just gets to like hammer onto BZM with both the Link and the ult. Yeah, Secret, just nice response, making it look very easy.
Super crisp. Like today, they have been so clean. You've really felt Secret's power like be gained through this qualifier, right? Look at
yeah.
the shaky day one. And getting 2-0 by OG, but step by step, they're looking better and better, draft-wise, gameplay-wise. And I think mid one has been this guy who was very shaky. And now he is just perfection to a T.
He is on point. Might even get a catch here. He's got the Shadow Blade that I don't know if they know about it. If Yuragi gets caught once here, he could die the second.
A little bit spooky. Yuragi. Oh, sentry drop.
Sentry.
Yuragi.
Trying so hard to get this X mark.
They've got it. They've got it. He does have Aegis. So a second life here and a time lapse to play with as well. Time lapse immediately. Holding Aegis for now, but he's still going to get caught up here and likely die. Team Secret.
Have both.
5 of them around this boat. Let's see how well timed it is. It lands a little early, but Boom's there with a stomp. Follow through with a Chen on.
No way. They're out of detection?
Run away. The detection. It's up on the high ground. The Stampede to catch up. And there we
got
go.
him.
The Treant with that shard roots him.
Yeah. Uh-oh. OG definitely getting caught out of plenty of times in this game so far. Secret just having the number in both games. Even if it took a while, getting this Weaver killed twice. Huge deal.
Massive for them. And yeah, it's been kind of quiet from Whisper. Ari's had, you know, a good blink RP, but it's been difficult for him to really engage in a meaningful way with Secret here with the amount of heals and disengage that they've got. Overgrowth, Stampede, some big reset buttons out of the Chair Hand of God. It just feels like there are so many more options for Secret to like enter and disengage from team fights, whereas OG, once they're in, they're in.
Yeah, like think about how OG need to fight. Like if you roll in, nobody is dying. You do some casual roll or snowball, you're just gonna die yourself. I feel like again the game has reached the state where you rely on a skewer back. It's not that simple to just skewer people out of position all this time.
And Whisper, oh, they want this Bristleback. He does have Bloodstone.
Oh, nice pullback.
Turns his back.
Not a pullback with the Link.
So many pullbacks, but Crystal is
Oh,
dying.
Bloodstone, guys! Hello! I'm Bristleback, everybody. Welcome to Dota 2.
Oh my god! Alright, proper bashing. Yeah, on Bristleback. How dare you? How dare you go in on Whisper like that?
Yeah, tip him. That was a very high skill there by Whisper. As Secret making a big mistake, they let him turn his back on them.
7,000 damage. Oh, it's just nutty. Oh, he's chasing
And this
now.
happened to me in a pub game the other day, where before they initiated on me, I got to turn my back and I just killed them anyway. Okay, Stampede out.
Exceptional
Keep
gameplay.
running. Ooh, do you?
Oh, hello,
Oh, Ari!
Oh, yes. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa drags mid one all the way back. He's still tanky though. I don't know if you've got the, the damage to kill him off.
He's running out of steam.
I'll try. They're stunning him.
Overgrowth stun.
Whisper with some big old hits.
They're doing it.
Whisper's doing it.
Oh my god.
Back. He's off the ground. He's sprinting towards them. Boom now under his tier 2. Okay. OG. Oh god. What have they pulled out of the bag now?
Ooh, Bristleback. Let's go. I mean, that was I mean, you're up 8k gold. You feel like you can just kill this hero, but there's just one hero that just kills you when you attack it, and it's the Bristle Knight. And OG just get to run them down from an 8k lead plus map control. You fell into actually being behind and having lost all of your control.
That's wild. Dota 2, the video game,
That
everyone.
is very wild. Yeah, everyone, welcome to 7.23 or whichever patch we're in. But welcome.
The 3-4-E?
7.34. I messed up some numbers. You know, add a +1 to both the numbers I said, and we're good.
Hey. Yamich.
Mr. Seb.
Seb is just here. Seb is just ready and waiting to pull
Yes,
the
they saw him on the
trigger.
gate. Yep, saw him on the gate. Nicely done. Tip him. Seb is back. Oh, Yamich, not happy. Giving him the smile.
Smile,
XD,
smile.
XD.
The
I love
lowercase
myself some
XDs as
good
well.
old alt chat.
And what did you
Not
say
happy
before?
about the tip.
Is it mode zone?
Mode zone.
Yeah. He's got the flow state
I mean,
going.
it's back. Yeah, after that bottom move where they don't kill your Bristleback and feed, you know, everyone has a good laugh. You get to kill them. Mode zone activated by Team Dire at this point.
Yeah, I mean, now Bristleback, like 15k net worth. He's tying up with his Kunkka. Closing in on a Halberd. I mean, Team Secret's still a lot of tools at their disposal to go back in and fight. But an OG with this turnaround, just spanking them in the last couple of minutes.
I mean, there's a bit of the point now where OG, with some of this net worth that was injected into the heroes, it's Satanic on BZM. Like, if they can start living through this early part, sure, the mid one Kunkka is very tanky. But I feel like he's lost some of his power simply with that little throw that they just went for. ED as well. So this Pango is starting to hurt.
Yeah, he's pretty stacked. Just I don't know, just needs a bit more damage. Try and blow through these tanky Healy secret heroes. OG playing his 5. One unit, one plan. Kill enemy heroes.
Remember the power of friendship, guys. If we have enough friendship, Secret might just hit the Bristleback again, and it's over. Straight up Jover.
Puppy with his skellies. Please don't run at me. OG, they don't find a target, so instead just cutting and clearing waves. Oh, LORE. Drag back on mid one. Tanky Kunkka. The guy they go on. A lot of damage out from BZM and the crashing rolling thunder into Puppy as well in the back. Follow through for the rest of the team. We're all slow there, but they do get up the high ground. Clear through the Chen. Chrysalis back in. Fly
looking.
back out. Boom. The
Snowball.
Oh, Seb with a save once more. Chrysalis BKB's out. He's been punched around though. Whisper turns his back and gets the quill sprays going. Time up from Uragi gets into a good spot and Ari again. The RP on 2 cores. Chrysalis just taken out by the Weaver. The Bumblebee is stinging you to death. Mid one in trouble as well. The living armor offers no protection. Secret are down. 3 bloody cores. No buybacks, Kezu.
But the dieback.
Game over.
Uh-oh. Well, that escalated very quickly. Jesus, what a snowball save from Seb as well in that fight. Just like keep it all going. Okay, how much are we losing here? So there's no tier 2s. I think they're gonna knock on your throne.
They don't know they don't have buybacks, do they? It's money, it's not cooldown. So OG probably thinking, hey, safe route here is to go bottom.
Alright. You're gonna play it safe. You're gonna be up by a lot when... Oh, hold. Okay, Ari was looking for a skewer. Slightly off the mark on Mr. Yamich.
Whisper. This Aghanim sets up.
I mean, you do have a lot of saves, but OG are starting to, like, they don't really run out of damage at this point, right? Like, Uragi's getting very strong. You've got the saves, Ari as well, you know, and able to play a slower fight. He's allowed to be patient and get the type of RP that he wants.
That's for me.
Just bide your time.
Puppy has this little creep down here. I think he wants to be ready to scout some Roshan.
See what's going on in the pit.
Saving it for now.
Dark Troll Summoner.
Out mind gaming the old man Seb. We'll bring it back.
What's the plan for Secret now? The last 3-4 fights? Not just like losing them, but the fact that you fought bottom near the enemy base, then you fought, you know, like mid near the river. The last fight was at your base as you lose barracks. It's not just the shifting tides of warfare here, it's like the shifting tides of location.
I think the supports are your problem, actually, because this Pango lives for too long, as for now. There's a Stampede. Boom is trying really hard to run it off.
Oh, Seb attempting, maybe still catching.
Lincoln
Snowball.
one.
Boom, he can't blink away. He's been caught out here. Whisper should be able to catch up as well, just offering a little bit of damage to cancel the blink dagger out every single time. And Boom knows his only option is to turn and try and delay the inevitable.
Yeah, Secret have a huge problem on their hands now. But I think they cannot fight from the front anymore. I think mid one's build has definitely fallen off. Chrysalis is still very strong. But if you attack anyone in front, there's like a snowball save for 4 seconds. There's going to be an RP. Ari positioning, mid one.
Invisible.
Let's see him with the gem for a moment, which Ari is holding.
And Seb, look at him, no fear. Trying to get the catch, nearly had it on mid one. Whisper just keeps on going. Running pretty deep there by the tier 2.
I mean, at this point, there is a lot of freedom on the OG side. Like, they're all starting to get like 2k plus HP. You know you've got the snowball save. You still have, of course, the bloodstone. And Roshan respawning straight into their hands. Yuragi, you still TP? No.
He was thinking about it though. There's a lot of farm up top.
Oh, he was.
Ages and cheeses here for OG though. Who gets all this? Aegis Weaver, cheese, bristle.
Oh, no, doesn't matter. I think that's the combo. Yep.
Like BZM kind of sad, you know. He's one of the cores, but when you got a bristleback from your side lane, he becomes more of a carry.
I mean, luckily he has some of it. He has a Satanic on his own. It's kind of like a semi-cheese if he gets to pop it. It's also very good to just get out of the overgrowth if you do need to, and then just keep life-stealing. Puppy's got some of his friends left in the top lane. Let's see which one of the bros will make it out. And Ari just does not care. That's okay.
And go hit the creeps he can kill.
Yeah, he's got a EKB soon as well on the mag, so then, you know, there's no like random torrent clipping you, some stupid centaur stun. It's gonna make it even easier.
Now time to hide in the trees and see if Secret are ballsy enough to come out of their base. Poppy just sitting back in his tier 3s. And it's up at top, mid one using this X mark to try and clear out some waves. And now the swarm is coming. Yuragi, the queen bee, leading the charge. Let's go.
Everyone, follow the queen. Yamich in some trouble. I don't think they have a gem here, so should be okay. Just trying to do some annoying stuff. It's got the Midas queued up, so you know how the game has shifted.
Oh yeah.
Seb going for a lens, so he's just gonna play all out on the snowball and also the that for a moment. Ooh, nice dodge by Yuragi.
And Seb's ready here with a chain stun.
No chance.
Yuragi does BKB for that. Got a kill on Boom. 60 seconds on the sidelines. No buyback. We know that.
Yeah. This is Ari looking up top with the gem, of course.
And Whisper's
Still
playing
picking
any
out
high ground
Yamich.
right now.
And Yamich is doing some good stuff. He's being very annoying. Like, forcing heroes back at this point in the game is very good. I mean, OG needs the side lanes. I think Secret have identified that very early. In order for them to do anything else on this map, as Whisper presses E real quick to make quick use of killing Puppy's entire family. Because now they get to walk down these side lanes. They need another tier 2 to be claimed.
I love how Seb's been playing. No fear
Not the-
whatsoever. Just like running forward, playing past the enemy, looking for these squishy targets.
You are not the only one, because they know what's happening. They know what needs to happen. Nice aggressive ward as well. Because they know all Secret can do right now is like delay. Force OG into a mistake. Whisper not having any of these shenanigans.
And now we're getting into this period of the game. You know, I asked at the start, scaling-wise, these heroes, you know, one way or another, everyone can scale up into bigger and better items. But you said it right, it's coming down to these team fight moments, those individual plays, the little details, the vision, the catch, who they can find and kill. Is there something someone has to do here from Secret that kind of tips the scales in their favor to enter a team fight?
I think it's gonna it's mainly about how they get into the fight together, because again, if they attack from the front, I see 0% of chance of them winning the fight. They need to be able to like go around. I think the supports need to be found, or if you go on someone in the front, then Yamich has to like find Seb and root him or something. The snowball save is not allowed to come out. That is like their win condition in this next fight. And this is a hard win condition.
Yeah,
I can tell you right now.
Super difficult. I do have a few new tools though. I think BKB on Kunkka coming out. We saw Satanic on the Razor a minute or so ago. Big tools here for Secret to play with. Just this map. It's very dark. It's very sad. Bottom lane pushed in, mid lane by the tier 3, and OG, they're going to breach once more. Get up the staircase and onto these objectives. Secret, they've got to do something. You've got to team fight. You cannot let OG get 3 lanes of barracks.
This is Aegis Cheese Bristleback. Not easy. I still think you need to smoke around if you want to take this fight. So let's see what Secret want to do here.
Penitence. Eyebringer. Bit of tidal wave action. Chrysalis trying with that static link to delay things. Yuragi's still reasonably comfortable though to go back onto the barracks. They're stepping forward, Secret, but it's this little by little.
It's done.
Now there's the jump. The RP.
RP.
That's the big one. Drag them back in. Ron Thunder low off the mark. The BKBs from Secret come out. Yuragi. Chrysalis trying to walk in with that static lane, but sends back in with another punch. Good overgrowth, holds them in place, but where's the follow-through from Secret? It is lacking. It's non-existent. OG get to stand their ground, turn back onto the barracks now. Mid one with another big Tidebringer hit. Doesn't bring anyone to their knees, but Yuragi, he's eyeing up the puppy Chen, force them to back away. Does get clipped by the turret now, and Yamich, with a little bit of root action. Yuragi's up low, but he's got time lapse still to play with. And mid one, his BKB blade mail. It is causing some issues here from OG, but Whisper can still just stand there, soak up all the damage. The Bolivian back, he's just turning around and saying, Secret, you got to get past me first.
And it looks like they just really can. It's a decent hold from Secret, but the Rags are just still lost, so you're now down 2 sides. 15k gold, and the scaling is still very much like on OG's side right now.
And again, it's just that fact that Secret are no longer, and for the past 10 minutes have no longer, been able to cross the river and make moves of their own. It's just OG crashing wave after wave into the Secret base. It just always feels so bad when you've been ahead, you've taken good team fights, and now you're stuck in your base kind of waiting for the opponents to come to you. And I think you're right, this smoke move has to come in.
I like what's happening right now. I think Midwood is kind of regretting his build, but I don't blame him as he's getting gone on. Bumped down to the low ground. No BKB.
No. He's trying to get pushed back up. He throws the boat and the tidal wave, but he is gone for 80 seconds. This is OG's time now. Maybe just ignore the top lane. Go straight down mid. Thinking about their options, cutting waves and considering.
Yeah. They even have time to just push in top and do it too. Mid one was kind of eyeing a Divine Rapier, I think, to try and like salvage his build. Because with what's been happening, I'm sure he's regretting this build. But with the position they were in, you know, the build was good. We're just not allowed to make any mistakes. He does at least have buyback. So there is another fight incoming for Secret.
Man, just about gets it. A high ground attempt is here. Secret. Again, they're in this
Better
position
decide quickly, guys. There's no glyph.
Yeah, they've got to make a move. Got to mount a defense. Oh, BKB from Yuragi. Stop the blink, stop. Now Boom, trapped in the shards, 4 steps away. Mid-one and Chrysalis just struggling to bypass the igloo of Seb. He's planted it right in front of them, and this allows Whisper to turn his back. Yet again, he's the bulwark. He is the vanguard. Up at the front, protecting this column of OG aggression.
What? Got the buyback out of him. Secret probably happy about holding, but OG also very happy about just getting this buyback for free. And still, there's no glyph.
Here we go.
Secret are smoking. They know something drastic needs to happen. Maybe the smoke around is imminent. Maybe not.
They need a miracle, an act of God, a hand of God. And Puppy, he is playing Chen. He's got to pull something out here. I see what is up his sleeve with mid-one. Getting crashed upon. The Kunkka nearly dead. The Stampede into the back. Boom, and Chrysalis just cannot catch a break. There's no target to be found. And Ari always RP'd one. Boom, that gets caught out. The jump back as Chrysalis can't stick onto Yuragi. A turnaround, though, maybe with a kill on him now as the Weaver does finally die. Cracks the whip and finishes him off. And
tidal wave.
He's found BZM back near his tier 4s. Secret hold. Whisper, the Bristleback is the one left standing now. Drain the ball is likely down. He turns his back to try and cool spray around. The snowball save buys a bit of time. Ari trying to blink and skewer. Uragi's back in as well.
What the hell is this hero?
And Boom is down. Mid one, he's the last one standing now. A buyback out of the Kunkka 2, Centaur 2, but Kunkka's gone. Boom, the only one to try and defend Secret's honor. Mass
More buybacks are
out of
coming.
OG, just send everyone into this meat grinder of destruction.
Okay, Boom will walk it off for now, which means this is going to be Megas. Let's see, how about it, OG? Are you backing off? No. Uragi, Wyvern Power, buyback, back in the fight. Casual 50,000 damage from your Bristleback, sure. While probably tanking 30.
Super chill, Seb's back in, the snowball skewer. Ari and Seb playing together onto Puppy, and Uragi just allowed to stand there. He's the turret, he's the weaver. The hive
GG.
surrounds him, and GG called. OG tie things up, one apiece in its best of 3. Oh, we couldn't have asked for more.
Oh, damn.
This series already a banger.
Both these games have been very good. I think this is like the first BO3 we even get to see
Yes.
in this qualifier,
We've
and
had two
rightfully
O's.
so. Yeah, like Secret were in a very, very good position in this game. They were not allowed to make that crucial mistake. That does happen sometimes. You go on the Bristleback, and you should not have gone on the Bristle. And from then on out, I think that really gave OG all the momentum they needed to come back in this game.
Yeah, well, we've had several of these moments, right, where it's literally one moment mid-game where you make a mistake that doesn't feel in the moment. You're like, yes, we can do this, we can go for it, and then everything, like the floor, just falls from below you. You've got nothing left to stand on. I mean, mid one's item build you were talking about felt good in the moment, but then as you're moving forward, you're like, maybe something else could have shifted here to give us a better chance. It's beautiful. Like both teams playing pretty crisp.
Yeah, because again, I must say, mid one's build, I think he regrets it, but for the moment, it was the correct build. The heart looked good. It's just the type of build where when you go for it and you skip the Ags, you are not allowed to make a crucial mistake like that. Because then suddenly, next fight, game is even, you don't have the water park, you can't teamfight anymore. You just can't.
Well, there we have it. One apiece. Best of 3. The first one that we'll see a game 3 for me and Kezio at long last. OG against Team Secret. We'll catch you after the break.
He be dripping in Fendi. Pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit him with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got him so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
All the time I wasted on something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a chew. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey,
Alrighty, here we are, game 3. This is what we've been waiting for. Team Secret against OG, lower bracket. 1 game separates these teams from that final, which will get them a slot in Kuala Lumpur for ESL 1. Kezu joining me yet again. And Kezu, this is where drafting gets difficult, isn't it?
It does, but it also depends on how you feel and what you've talked about. Because sure, you did just lose with what? You had Chrysalis Razor, you had Puppy Chen, you lost with it. But I don't think it was the draft's fault. They just made a major XD mistake in the mid game that I'm sure if the game was replayed, obviously they would not do that again. So it's about, okay, are we losing faith in our heroes? What do we need to change? And I think this is why, like, series that drag out, it is so important and so, like, just detrimental about who speaks up in between these games and what is your conclusion to what needs to be done next.
Super important to have these kind of wise captains, Puppy and Seb. Because we were even talking about it in game 2 for the draft. Puppy is one of those captains who very much will just run it back. He'll be like, okay, game 2, same heroes. Let's do it again. OG, throw everything you've got at us. We'll show you we will not make that same mistake once more.
So they did swap up something. Because Weaver was the response pick last game for OG. So there was a different first phase ban from Secret.
10 seconds remaining.
It was a Grimstroke, as I'm glancing over.
5
So they
seconds
swapped up
remaining.
the Grim for the Weaver ban, which I feel like rightfully so. I do think the Weaver was, I mean, not the reason you lost the game, but it sure made it a bit harder. So you go with the same first pick, but you adjust some of the other stuff. So let's see what OG's response is going to be.
And OG's response to this Treant first up was, yeah, the Weaver Magnus, right? So is Magnus still one of these heroes they really want for Ari? Because, like you said, they've kind of been forcing it in this series.
I mean,
didn't look.
I feel like I would be kind of happy as Secret if OG just jammed the Magnus here. I mean, it's of course up to OG here what they decide for. I mean, Magnus wouldn't really like push me off my seat if they were to pick it, but they are using a lot of time, so.
Okay. And that's the thing, right? We've got all these options because of this change up in the draft, like Primal Beast, Kunkka, they're left in. Nature's Prophet still there. Grimstroke, the hero you mentioned, who isn't banned yet.
Yeah.
Could also have been an option.
Oh, Kunkka, of course. Great pick. Can flex
10
between
seconds remaining.
the 2 and 3. You do only have 1 ban here for OG, so very likely that you throw that on something like a Necrophos. At least you don't have to ban a hero like Monkey, as it's already pre-banned. The thing is, at least if Team Secret are going to go for like some nuclear counter, like some 18 Huskar to close out the second phase, you can still put the Kunkka into the off lane, which you should be fine. Like, Treant is a bit annoying, but I don't think Secret can craft like an unlaneable lane for you there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe right now, considering that Timbersaw ban, you said there's flex of Kunkka, but there's still Whisper there. You know, Timber's kind of scary. And again, you've got these thoughts of what is Chrysalis going to play? Do we have to protect the Razor pick again?
Yeah, Chrysalis is definitely... I mean, what did I do here? I mean, Razor is something you should consider. Because if you want the Kunkka to be, you know, going into the offlane more nicely, I would say that hero should be removed. He also builds BKB, which is like the one thing you can do against Kunkka later. It's just like BKB and try not to care about the water park, at least for X amount of time. So, I think Razor is a hero that OG should be eyeing at this point.
That's the Grim up first. Taking quite a bit of time here. This is a kind of delicate dance, right, between Seb and Puppy. The guys that go way back.
10 seconds remaining.
Just take your time, very deliberate. Make sure every ban counts.
5 seconds remaining.
As for OG, I mean, they will likely pick anything but their mid in the next phase, because you want to keep that flex open between the 2 and 3 until the very, very, very last pick. Just to also make Secret's picks a little harder in this next phase. So I would assume the next pick is just going to be some very classic and standard support for either Seb or Mr. Ari here.
So Magnus, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
I think it's 4 games in a row now they've jammed the second pick Magnus. It's either been both part of the double pick and when you've got first pick, they're just Magnus up second.
I mean, you have lost a lot of the ranged supports, at least, that are out of the pool. Like, all the good ones you would want. Weaver, Muerta, Grim, they're all kind of out. I think you would have to start looking at some, like, range replacement heroes for that type. Like, whether it's some Hoodwink, Kato, you know, they don't feel as good. Maybe some Ench is still there, you know, but Razor does get taken out. I think that is absolutely the correct ban for OG.
Yeah, now it really the big question of like, what does Chrysalis play? Is he gonna have to pull out the Clinks or like something? I don't know. What's he gonna do? Spectre time?
Yeah, hopefully he's gonna get to see a little more. I mean, if there's a way for them to somehow see that Conquer's going offlane, you could always like try to bust out some, you know, nakes. Lifesteal are always very good when you can play aggressive. Would lane well with Treant. Spectre, Void are also out there, so let's see what OG show you. Well, they show you that it's gonna be a nasty lane. Pugna very good against Treant, just outmoves him, outranges him. Pretty good pick for now.
Little green clicky boy. Non-stop projectiles flying at your face.
10 seconds.
Alright, Secret. Time to pair something up with this Treant. I mean, you're saying Chrysalis would ideally like to see more of the draft before picking his hero or having his hero handed to him.
Radiant
I think
Just
so.
with 2 more bans left, it's kind of that scary spot of will I get completely banned out? And for now, they'll go with a bit of flex with the Beast.
They do have the closing pick in this phase, and I think that pick is either gonna land on A, the Necro, or B, the Chrysalis pick. As for now, at least they're going with the Primal, which is also a soft flex between 2 and 3, which you can hold for the next couple picks. They're gonna go with the Venge and the Treant as a support duo. I mean, the Venge support definitely worked out for them in game 1, I think, is where they had that. You get to swap someone out, but X-Mark can be pretty annoying against the swap, of course.
Yeah, you kind of have that back and forth, right? Of who blinks first, who goes for the cast first. And once more, Secret with this nice kind of foundation, the building blocks of a team and draft that can play that in and out style, right? They can initiate and disengage when they want to through all their kind of reset buttons and mobility. So pretty nice to start things off. And we like to see the stuns from all these heroes, because I know in the last game, OG were kind of lacking in disables. It was just Seb pulling up his pants and saying, right, my job is to stun everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's very likely you want to bust out Yuragi's pick here. I think for OG. Just like kind of do that and pick the other support. I don't know if Seb's been playing much Pugna. I know he's been known for it in the past. I assume that Ari can also play it. So I could see something like a Faceless Void plus 1 lane kind of come out here. I think Void is pretty nice for OG. Right, it is the Magnus once more. So that will be Ari's hero. Surprise.
Oh, so surprising.
Yes. Okay, so it's a 5 Pugna. Should help you a lot in the lane. Basically makes most lanes just very, very nice as long as he doesn't get stunned first.
10 seconds.
And you can lane pretty much anyone with him, right?
Oh,
It
yeah.
could be anything from like TB to Naga or whatever.
Remaining.
Troll Warlord or something, depending on what comes out.
Yeah, at least most illusion heroes are they're kind of whatever, at least against Primal. I think Naga I could still see, but I would like them to pair something that can maybe play off of the pressure a little bit that the Pugna gives you. I think Spectre should not be in the question, because it's a Primal Beast in the lane. They'll just decide for the TB anyway. Okay.
I think that's very often a safety net OG fall back on when, like you're talking about, this has to be the position where they pick Yuragi's hero. That's kind of why my brain clicked into this Naga TB mode, because those are his heroes. You know, think back to Stockholm Major even, who's playing the PL Naga Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Definitely something that he's very adept at.
So if you're Secret, I mean, you would love to get a hero, like you want more than just one hero that deals with the TB.
Zeus
and so on is always someone that comes to mind, but I think that's a very hard matchup to play into Kanka. I guess you do have to swap to like kind of, you know, try to break that matchup again, put him in a safe position. And it's also up to them to decide if maybe they just want the Primal to go mid if they want to pick a new offlane, but I feel like Primal is fine at all.
Tango for them this time. Okay.
So they'll do the reverse matchup. If OG allow it, of course, because the Kanka could go into the offlane.
Yeah, there's a few little switches they can do, right? We're saying Ari Magnus, but this still could be the Whisper Mag.
Is it true? It's
Bit of
still
flex.
in the open, at least for now. But yeah, carry pool is gonna go down even further. Like OG picked another, they're gonna ban 2 more. I mean, what the hell do you even want here if you're Secret?
If you're Chrysalis, what what are you screaming for? Like, please, let this hero through the ban pool.
I mean, I think you can make Void work. Might be a hero that OG should be looking at least a little bit, because I think at least once you have a BKB, I mean, there are some problems, of course, but if you have a well-placed Chrono, you don't have to worry too much about Magnus. So that one's gonna get removed.
Could we see Slark? We've had this conversation about like Slark against TB being pretty decent. Slark against Mag and Kunkka, you've got ways to kind of slip away.
I think
But
Slark
X-Mark
can
is
work.
always...
Yeah, I think Slark is pretty good against like this OG draft. The problem I see is that,
10 seconds remaining.
so you're gonna play a Slark Treant lane, which isn't necessarily bad. But let's say OG get the
5
counter pick,
seconds
which they have, and then they decide to like pile the Pugna into that lane and just like have their TB suck it up a little bit. It could be very hard for you to play Slark from that position. But nevertheless, Slark is a good pick for Secret if they truly know how to make it work in this game.
I guess you have the same discussion with a lot of these heroes where you're looking at X versus Terrorblade or whoever it might be. Morphling, as an example, right, is someone who could struggle first couple of levels if you do play aggressively into his lane.
We want to bust out here. I mean, a hero like Nyx is definitely a lot worse. Morphling does get banned out. I think that would have been another good choice.
Sometimes I
We might
surprise
have to
myself, you
start
know?
looking at something funky. Maybe, I know this hero doesn't get played a lot, but I think
10
if this is
seconds
Team
remaining.
Spirit, there's a high chance they would go for something like a Drow Ranger.
5
It's
seconds
it's not easy to pull off at all against like X-Mark and like Magnus, but if you get a pike, you know, you can try to click it on the mag before he jumps you. And if you can play around the X-Mark, play on high range, you have Pango going in, you have Primal going in for you, you have Venge Aura, Venge Swap. You're good against TB. I think that could work. Because I think they're starting to run out of options.
I mean, they started running out of options in ban phase 1, right?
They did. I mean, am I missing something? I mean, there must be some others that are also playable and like okay.
We're kind of looking at this almost glass cannon agi hero for Team Secret, right?
I think so. Like, you don't want like these, you know, these strength heroes that like deal like very casual damage. TB does not care. Like, he just scotties you. Eventually, he cuts through you anyway.
It's like Wraith King or Radiance Buyers or whatever. Oh, you are. Yeah, there we go. Kezu, that's why you're here. That's why you get paid the big bucks. Drow Ranger last pick.
Okay, so if you're OG, generally you want heroes that get to overrun a Drow Ranger, but they don't feel that good. Like, imagine you're playing
10
Lycan into
seconds
Pango
remaining.
roll Primal Beast Overgrowth. That doesn't feel great. Night Stalker is
5
typically
seconds
great too,
remaining.
but then you're laning Magnus Night Stalker. Like, I don't know if I could craft a worse dual lane than that.
They don't have much time left either. We're into reserve time. 10 seconds left. So they've got to decide
Is
which
banned. Well played.
dogs. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's one way to try and make the, well, kind of carry out the Magnus out of the lane. You have some synergy, right? You have Vacuum into RP or into the Torrents. Honestly, I feel like Vacuum into Torrent Storm is pretty nasty, but I'm a little afraid for the lane. I think we had a similar discussion the other day. Like, Treant is very good against Darks in the lane. You can deny the creeps, you can heal against the Shell.
Drow Ranger does not like being pushed under tower levels 1 through 4, though, right?
That is
Like, before
true.
she gets a value point in
yeah.
Gust, if we go aggro and kill Crystallis once or twice?
Like, the early levels are super important for Secret, because both teams, again, have a very good draft, very playable. It's going to come down to, like, more some mid-game execution. But Puppy has to carry this bottom lane in the first 2 minutes. He needs to make sure that Crystallis gets through that.
So we're going to see Kunkka, Pango. Kunkka slightly advantaged in that lane. Support rotations, minute 4, minute 6 going to be important as well. Seb and Ari going to have a pretty good time with this Pugna Magnus to make those moves.
Like,
And
maybe
Yamich
there
can
is
do the same
something-
thing as well.
Yeah, like maybe there's something along the lines of you communicate nicely with this Darkseer Magnus that we're going to double wave bottom, we're going to push into the tower, Seb come through the gate.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
suddenly he's like that tipping point that still kills them through the heals. I feel like that's something that OG would want to do. So if you're Secret, gotta be aware of this move.
The little feather on the scales. Judgment time from Seb. And here we go, game 3, deciding time. We're in the lower bracket, and one game separates these squads from that lower bracket final. Of course, the winner up against Entity later on today does get to go to Kuala Lumpur, whether that's Entity or one of these teams. But now focus on this single game. Both teams need this victory.
I mean, I must say, I think if Secret get off to a good start, I do like OG's draft, but like mid-game, if Pango Primal have a good game, even if Crystallis isn't top net worth, if he just gets to click off of his team going in, they'll be very happy, I think.
And we're defending the Treant again. Coming down bottom to protect the trees. It looks like we did get a little loop around there from Ari's Magnus to get an Observer Ward down, grab the Watcher, and Whisper managed to break the smoke and run away.
Okay, so yeah, laning stage again. Gonna have the Anka Pango. Anka favorite, just like the last game. No patch was dropped in between game 2 and 3. So BZM should be fairly happy with that.
Oh, the Radiant got that Watcher, huh? It shows up red, and I'm like, yeah, die Watcher.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But no. Mid one, a ton of branches. It's like all the Watchers are red when they get activated.
Yeah. Honestly, I was not quite aware until you said that. At least they're all very lit.
They are. They are all lit, yeah. And BZM taking a bit of a beating, but protected by Ari. Bounty runes, though. Puppy, Yamich grabbing one apiece. And the third and fourth with Whisper and Yuragi taking those. Yamich getting dived here, though. Wants the high five from Seb.
Fairy Fire.
And pops the heals with a stick and the Fairy Fire. So he survives, bursts through a bit of regen. The Walk of Shame back to Fountain, then off to lane.
I mean, he does have to do the quote-unquote Walk of Shame, but at least when he comes back to lane, he'll be fully resourced. Whereas Seb, like, he is lacking a lot of mana. Luckily for him, he's Pugna, and he's gonna play mainly around the high range. I mean, he's laning against Venge Primal. That's like 1.5 melee heroes.
Yeah.
I would love to play Pugna in this lane. And he's gonna click him like 800 times in the first 2 minutes.
I mean, look at that. You know, he did 90% HP to the Venge. He comes top, one blast and a few clicks. Yeah, helped out by Reflection, sure, but boom. Very, very low. Does turn around with a blood grenade and a few punches back onto Seb. Can't bypass the Yuragi TB, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look at mid. Mid one. Very low. BZM showing how this matchup really goes.
Holy. I mean, BZM is still angry. From having lost first game, having been conquered second game. Ooh.
Ooh la.
Yeah, it's another torrent. He's doing it. The mode zone, bro, is back.
Oh, yeah, he's in the groove. He is. And mid one. Got to be very careful sticking around here. But you want his bottle really badly. BZM just trying to hit creeps under this tier 1. Stop mid one from getting anything. And Swashbuckle doesn't secure him the range creep either. Top lane, they do manage to get a pretty juicy wave back by their tier 1 tower. Give Boom a better time. And down at bottom, yeah, got some more of these lane pulling shenanigans going on. Whisper has his wave between tier 1 tier 2. And Ari is contesting on the other side.
You have to like do some creep pulling stuff in this bottom lane. I think at least early on, it is just so hard otherwise to try and like play through it. As yeah, mid lane is looking disgusting. 14-5 to 5-2.
He's tripling. Ah, some nutty stuff. Oh yeah, this Kunk is gonna have a great time. Right, down at bottom, Ari does have skewer level 1. Gets the gap away from Puppy and Crystalis. So far, so very, very good here for OG. The one hero losing out.
Can he make the steal here? I think not quite. He had to expend the skewer earlier already, so mid one will be able to take 1 rune.
Yet again, one of those kind of weird situations where Ari and Whisper are kind of sharing farm again. Like 4 and 2, 4 and 1.
It's just once they hit level 3 on Darkseer, maybe then, you know, there's a potential for them to like play aggressive. I think at least for now, the top end of OG is going very well. Like Pugna alone, but he's also paired up with Reflection against these 2 heroes that can't do much. I'm still looking at Seb to be able to try and make a move, because for now, Puppy he's handling this bottom lane on his own.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been tremendous from him. So yeah, we've got this Drow Ranger kind of over the hump a little bit away from those first 3 levels, which can be a little nasty. Yuragi inside Metamorphosis, but being walked at by Boom. Chuck the Reflection
Lots
at him.
of damage.
Nether Ward and right clicks onto Yamich. Yuragi pops the Lotus, turns and fights. Yamich drops to OG. And Seb draws first blood. 3.5 minutes in.
Well, they thought they had him there, but Yuragi had the Lotus from the 3-minute fight and does turn out to be a first blood for OG. See down there.
Down at bottom, finally getting some natural laning going on with creeps meeting where they're supposed to.
Kind of, at least. I think Ari is going to have to try to squeeze in a couple of stacks in this game, too. It looks like, you know, Puppy, he kind of understands this. He's walking over ready, going to take the Watcher, maybe start blocking some cams, or just making sure that there are no stacks yet.
Ari does understand this, knows it's coming. Trying to guard the water rune. Skewers him across. I don't know if he was attempting the high ground, like, spire push up with the skewer, but
trying.
Either way.
Still up top for Secret.
Seb down, Boom very low. I mean, Yuragi going to be happy just sticking around and farming. Seb will respawn in 5 seconds and come back into the lane.
I mean, mid one has gotten some very needed water runes in the mid lane. I think he got both at minute 2, and now he also got the one at minute 4.
It's kind of keeping him in the game somewhat.
Yeah.
Pretty disastrous start for him. So yeah, good moves from these Team Secret supports. Looking for slight advantages where they can. And Chrysalis, has he got a point in Gust yet? Do we go a value point in that just to make sure you don't get dived? Or is he feeling comfortable so far?
He's holding that for now. I mean, of course he would prefer not to do it, so I like that he's holding it. And then later when it's like, okay, lane is over, I'm just farming. You're just like, screw this Gust, I don't want it.
Right.
Seb is here though, and they did pull, so there's a lot of creeps under the tower of Secret.
This is the move. Level 4 on the Drought. Hold the point in Gust. There's the push back onto Ari, but hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Can they catch up to Chrysalis? Ah, they should have him here, right? Tickle him down eventually. That is the weakness of the Drow. We talked about it during the draft. We knew it was coming. Yep. Not really much Secret could do to stop it.
Absolutely not. And now BZ on level 6. Very nice fire on the torrent. For his mid one. He's back to base for now. This is where it starts getting a bit annoying for you in this middle lane.
Yeah, the oppression builds. Because now BZM gets control of the creep wave, decides where he wants to head. Catapult still there.
He's not 6 yet on mid one, which means if he comes back and he doesn't pay full attention, with this rotation from Ari, something could happen. But I do like this raindrop. He kind of wanted against his bow timing, which is coming.
Yeah, action to Torrent. Do we skewer him back all the way towards the tier 1 tower? Swashbuckle to low ground, but BZM, with the help of the shockwave, should be able to clear this one out. Ari even guarding the illusion rune and taking it before mid one, all making his run. Hello, the leech sees the heal back up. Mid one still alive up the staircase. And off he goes. Now Seb turned on. Boom, and mid one, the damage onto this Pugner. They've got the kill on Seb. Surely no, he's going to slip away. Everybody's just running back with 1 HP. BZM might not have the same luxury though. A body blocks and a stun. Catch him out. Seb will die. 2 OG heroes gone. Really minuscule fractions of movements and plays here from Secret that get them that slight edge in the fight, and mid one's looking for that bonus kill. The cherry on top, Ari can't push himself to low ground, attempts with the shockwave to steal some creeps, but mid one's there to clear it out.
Ooh, honestly, a little bit of a disaster there for OG. It's now also they might be losing the bottom wisdom rune. Looks like Puppy is TPing top to try and help there. Yep, that's 2 wisdoms for Secret.
Incredible.
Huge comeback in this game. I mean, mid one barely lived. They got off the leech seed. Puppy kind of saving him. Boom shows up as well. I mean, OG did not use their spells perfectly. Torrent missed because of this hero back. Looked like it should have been fine, but it wasn't.
Yeah, a bit wonky from them. And of course, Secret bringing a lot of numbers there. You know, Boom getting involved, everyone migrating down the river to join that mid fight. Mid one probably screaming, you know, he's the top of his skull popping off, the steam coming out of his ears. Enraged by his BZM performance so far. Is up at top, Uragi TPing away. Oh, yeah, he's out of there. That bracer. That's what kept him going.
We'll make it out. This Pulverize was on cooldown, was used earlier. Yamage will take the death for Chrysalis, but maybe Chrysalis will just die anyway. Nice.
Torrent into the boat, surrounded and killed. The Drow Ranger paying the price there.
That's good moves. Your TB gets to live top. He's more tanky, a bit more, you know, survivable. Whereas Crystal is on the Drow, not really. Biggest weakness of this hero.
Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, you know, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM, crash onto the Kunkka. Oh, the side steps. Are we going to get him out of here with a surge? No, mid one has the perfect placement. Not getting him out of there. And now Whisper's being caught up into the pulverize, and down he goes. Team Secret, they bring 5 into mid.
Alright, Puppy is enabling these plays. My man wants to go to KO. First saw the fight earlier, he saves mid one. Now he comes, he steals the arcane rune, enables this play. 2 cores dying. Really big for Secret.
That's huge. But they still can't push towers though, hey?
Yeah, they can't, and they're gonna need some levels and farm on Chrysalis. As Puppy this time around finds a little bit of a nightmare.
Who's he enabling now? Creeps to kill him? Mod Golems, come here. He was in control of the creeps last game with Chen, but not this time around. Pretty nice stacks here for Chrysalis and mid one to gather up though. That's gonna get them some nice experience, fair amount of gold.
I do like the Midas first as well on Drow Ranger. I think you want to scale And I feel like the biggest reason why you do this is the first item on Draw Ranger, it feels so whatever anyway. Like if you have a Dragon Lance, it doesn't really help you farm. You're not just gonna go force a tower. You go Yasha, it feels weird. So just go Midas, helps you scale, helps you get more levels. Checks out to me.
That's nice. And you know it's gonna be a pretty quiet game for the next couple of minutes as well anyway. Like OG there's thinking, right, and chill back on this TB. Maybe protect him a little bit. Other lanes gonna be open. BZM and Ari. They come up top, but Boom is straight in onto the Terrorblade, it looks like. BZM turned on by the Pango, who rolls. Let's see if Ari can get anything done. He's still level 4 on this Magnus, hey, so there's no RP. And Whisper, he just gets destroyed.
Again.
Multi-shot, and now stun onto BZM, crashed in onto him. This, I don't know, this just feels like a super smooth foregone conclusion. The Team Secret just enter a fight, kill 2 heroes. It doesn't feel like they're breaking a sweat. OG, you know, they've got goosebumps. They're trying to get the hell out of here, but Yuragi's got no escape, just chased down. The gap closed, the stuns, the catch, they kill him.
Yeah, this is just Primal Beast Pangolier, like minutes 6 to 10. They are the kings of any fight they go into. Sure, you win the lane against this mid 1 Pango, but we all know how strong Rolling Thunder is. So OG, they're playing a little sloppy. You cannot fight into Secret like that. Not with these plays.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I've got to like eat my words a bit. I was saying it's going to be a bit quiet because I thought OG would chill, right? They've lost a couple of team fights. They see the strength of this Pango and the Primal Beast. It's like, okay, go back and farm, right? Stack some camps, get 6 on Ari. Trying to meet Team Secret in the middle. It's just not going to work.
Need to think about it a little bit. Your Darkseer wants levels and farm. I feel like he's getting baited into fights. Like Whisper TP's mid dies, TP's top dies. And BZM, like, and also your Magnus. You have a level 4 mag. This guy is not a hero right now. You need to play on stacks, farm a little bit, take a chill, and then fight with your timings. But Secret, I mean, they're just abusing your mistakes right now.
Darkseer is like, oh, hang on a second. Boom is onto Yuragi. Does he have Sunder? A point held? It doesn't look like it even matters anyway. Pulverized, multi-shot, the kill not available. 20 HP. He Sunders Seb and back to jungling.
That was so close. Seb did not get to the crap off because he actually got silenced, but the last wave of arrows, it just straight up missed Yuragi. Oof.
Barely off the mark, but it's still pressure. They're still up in that top lane, shoving in, swinging towards mid. And starting to think about these Ancients, which are being taken out by BZM. He's under Radiant Vision.
Look at this ward Secret have. Just enabling them to make this move. Looking for an X-Mark.
Does get it onto mid 1 with a Torrent. Nice shield crash swap, though. Gets him out of danger, and now they can open up onto Ari. Forced to skewer, but... No, oh, hang on. Boom didn't want to stick around. Doesn't want to get bogged down in this fight. Now, OG, they're bringing people in here to fight back. Mid 1 with a Rolling Thunder goes through Yuragi. TB with a Metamorphosis really wants to stick on a target, but he's not being allowed to.
Just gonna walk it off.
Does Venge die here? TP? Any stuns? Ooh.
Okay. Double shell
Seb.
will be enough. With Seb and the Pango illusion there. I mean, at least they get one guy killed because... Uh-oh, BZM. And not be grabbed just yet. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, I mean, OG need more levels in farm. Because they don't have too much lockdown, and there's a swap on Yamage, and if there's one thing you can count on, Secret supports, they are on point with their spell usage.
96, still pretty dead even in the net worth. It's kind of incredible that Secret fought that, literally fought their way back into this game, just fight after fight. Playing into that deep vision very nicely.
Holding this bottom tower as well. Like OG, they have some heroes that take towers, but they don't really force it too much. Like Pagna TV, they like more to like kind of chip it down. Now you have Pango as well to defend it, so Secret will hold on to a pretty good map. And probably eyeing a 15-minute shard on the screen.
Yeah, it's more like the Veno style of pushing a tower than the Beastmaster style, right? Like you create a part of the map that's yours and you slowly bring it down. The attrition.
I mean, Ari's game's gonna be pretty slow. I don't think we're gonna see a Link Dagger before 20 minutes here on this Magnus. Whereas Secret, on the other hand, they seem pretty ready. You know, Diffusal Blade not quite up yet, but Puppy high level, mid 1 high level, gonna smoke up.
BZM showing mid. X mark. Is he gonna get stunned and swapped? Mid 1's coming in. Rolling Thunder, he thought about it. Fake pumping it. For now, at least.
Don't know if BZM get that for now. Oh, that looked like Secret could have had an opening maybe if they went all in together, but I guess I didn't see enough heroes. Of course, we see more than they do. They're not actually cheating. Another
OG's
slow.
Radiant are scanning.
turn to make a move now. Radiant scan in that northern river. It does turn red. That's the signal for Chrysalis to back up, so he TPs
Nicely
straight
done.
back into mid. Good read.
Not only does it flip and he gets to leave the top area, he's also around mid if the fight were to break out in this area. So
Radiant's
Secret.
bottom tower
And the mid tier 1. And yeah, Drow Ranger top net worth at this point. Very, very good for Secret. Because this was not easy for you to get there.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean, so many little steps they had to make.
Oh yeah.
And down at bottom, Kunkka, BZM. I mean, they really want this bottom tier 1. Very difficult against the Puppy Treant, though. He's going to come down, clear waves, heal it back up, and even potentially scout into your back line if Secret want to fight down here. OG bringing everyone.
Yeah. Straight up fight, it's
Whisper.
not that easy. They don't Whisper on the back.
Well, he's run into them. Does have another surge, but the swap back. Damage lacking, though. Whisper with the mech and the Lotus. He's behind his tier 2. Damage, just another magic missile straight to the back of the head.
Right, max out Surge. Just walks it off. One, boom. I don't think that will be... Kind of hard to kill this man for now. I mean, I guess OG just want to play a big map. I think they realized after those couple deaths, as I said, might...
Oof, ow.
A little hard to play Pugner into Pango if he just gets to be on top of you.
With 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds. All right, a small victory for OG. They got that bottom tier 1, so map opens a little bit more for them to play into the bottom jungle. But Secret have positioned themselves so well, right? They kind of stampeded through bottom jungle, cut right across into enemy ancients, and now holding that high ground plateau and making sure OG don't have any real entrances.
OG have made a very, very clear call, I think, after the couple mistakes earlier where it's let's play an open map and only go for like some, you know, smaller plays. Farm with Mag, farm with Kunkka. Puppy. A little aggressive, but we'll be fine.
Nice. They tried the Whisper. Swap through the surge. Stun, and look at that drow damage. Chrysalis has been unlocked. It's one of those rituals, right? You have these rams or kangaroos, you know, battering each other, looking for the dominant male. They've crashed heads together. They've taken a few licks and hits, and OG are like, okay, you're the dominant one. We'll go back to skirting around the edges of the map. Let Secret do what they want.
Just farming, which is definitely what they need, but Puppy's been doing a good job of setting up. He does have the shard, of course. Drops a very aggressive board in the mid lane. But I think soon Secret speed can definitely ramp up. Like getting some good stuff going mid one. He's got the diffusal available. They have all the levels they want. And even boom, he's got the Reaver coming. 2500 HP already on this Primal.
Oh, this Primal Beast is going to be a really big problem. And they've even got some ancient stacks to fall back on. So while they're pushing tier 1 here, you can kind of force OG to potentially overreact. So it's good to see OG not coming to defend, not really giving a damn about this bottom part of the map. They know that Secret have swarmed and overtaken it. They find little places to farm elsewhere.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's zoning them away from their ancients. As OG are trying to slowly take down the top tower. They might be able to.
Under attack.
Mid one is pinging it, so he set it up from the tier 2.
Ah, a few TPs. And Ari still no blink. BZM, he's got a DD rune going. X mark to get a bit of distance, but in comes Puppy in mid one. Rolling Thunder and a Nature's Grasp. Still kind of spooky. Don't know who's behind BZM as he throws the boat. There's a bit of protection. Lots of stuns and disables, and that's why Secret kind of going around the edge of the fight, looking for this re-engage. Back in with the overgrowth from
Nice
Puppy.
overgrowth.
Ari and BZM, beautifully done by the Treant. That's just very, very decisive there from Secret, right? They're not going all in and saying, right, kill him until he's dead. It's like, poke at him, see what the reaction is from OG. If they bring more heroes, we can kill them as well.
Power of Fog, and they played around it beautifully. Like I really like that Mid1 is setting up and just like rolling. Sure, this guy is X mark, but like how far can he really go? You get the diffuser slow off as well before he gets pulled back. You set it up. Very nicely done by Secret.
OG absolutely on the back foot now, and that's going to lead to a Roshan attempt from Team Secret. Into the pit. Tons of minus armor. Should be able to sweep through this one with ease. Now this first Aegis, you're looking at tier 2s across the board. Map control for Secret.
Yeah, definitely. Just get yourselves a bit more map. Try to extend your lead maybe a little bit, like up to 5k by the end of the Aegis. And for OG, I think it's the same old story. Farm on all your cores. Try to get like double Blink Dagger, one on your Darkseer, one on your Mag. Get, I don't know what on your Ragi, maybe like Skadi, BKB. Also eye up a Blink on him, get closer to the water park. As Ari is being scouted by Mr. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, love this combo.
I'd never thought about that.
Oh, this interaction is so funny.
That's pretty dank, honestly. I mean, Boom's still going to get dragged back into the boat. OG trying to fight around this high ground, but they're down low, and Obi-Wan up at top. Mid one, going to roll around. Force OG to chase in towards Chrysalis with the Aegis. Gust them back.
Silence.
Uragi steps forward. Chrysalis dragged back in again. Forced down away once more. Yamich and Puppy now the frontliners here with Avenge in the tree. Boom is backing onto Seb, looking for the easy pick on the Pugna, but the life drain cancelled out by the Pulverize. Yamich the one to fall so far. Aegis still in hand for the Drow. And Boom has taken out Seb, while Chrysalis, with Puppy, 2v1 handling BZM. This Kunk with the Blade Mail thought he had the job done, but Chrysalis stays standing, finally dies. The shockwave out of Ari. In the very end, takes down that first life. 2 for 2. OG going to be pretty happy with that fight, honestly.
Alright, I'm surprised that they squeezed out like an even fight slash like a slight win to even get the Aegis out. I feel like Secret were maneuvering that fight really well. As Ari is eyeing mid one. Like Puppy was like getting off multiple lead seeds. Tumblr toying to the low ground, overgrowing like 3-4 heroes. But yeah, I mean, good hold from OG. Just kind of goes to show that they are really strong still if they get to combine their heroes.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even have like a blink RP or anything, right? There was no flashy business, and they were playing from low ground, and they still managed to press forward.
Yeah, just like the meta, you know, showing that it's still strong. He had some good tidal waves as well. And there is a hard now on Boom, right? He hasn't died yet in this game, and he's even harder to take down now on this Primal.
Dire's top tower
Super
is
challenging.
under attack.
I mean, this is more time, you know, for Whisper to get up and running. Darkseer, notoriously one of the greediest offlane heroes. Needs a lot of items, a lot of levels. But once he gets there, that turnaround ability, right, with this vacuum RP, the vacuum torrent storm, the boat, the womboist of comboist, could come into play.
Wonder what we need in this game on the TV as they're eyeing BZM again. Swap in, roll.
Boat's there as protection. Boom actually gets tapped by it, so he couldn't come in with an easy pulverize. Now he's under tier 2. Torrent misses sadly for BZM. So in the end, he's going to get multi-shotted and slowed down. They've, just left him to die. The rest of them were taking Tormentor.
Yeah, Tormentor and pushing in bottom. People are like, okay, I mean, if you're not defending your dude at the tier 2, let's wipe check you at the tier 3 then.
Does OG have to give up this
There
tower?
could be something nasty. They have double blink on Darkseer and Mag. There is definitely a smoke potential. But your two important heroes are not smoked. I think that needs to be changed.
Top tower is under
They're running 2 get smoked.
The new
Secret
smoke's
needs
so
good
nice.
positioning here. Be careful, my friends.
Oh, here we go. Seb, the one leading. Oh, look at me. I'm a little pugner. Come on, dive me. And the vacuum the wall. 2 men caught. Swap back onto this Drow Ranger, but the RP.
Nice RP.
Ari straight onto Chrysalis. They're aiming the Drow Ranger. Seb with the life drain, sucking back on the Yamish. Chrysalis gets a bit of distance, but Ari skewers across. Uragi can chase now. Have they got control for him? The TV full free reign in this fight to take them down. And Yamish, the third one to fall. 2 for 3. Puppy and Boom on the run back as OG hold high ground.
Never go high ground against Magnus. I don't know who said it. I think I've watched a Twitch clip of Yatoro saying it. The other guy said go end, and he's like, you guys have Magnus, I'm not coming. Really nicely done by OG. They just smoke around, they find the 2-man vacuum. Ari, honestly, very patient. Like, he didn't just RP on the vacuum. He was just waiting and found an even better RP 2 seconds later.
These little moves, little elements that OG bring. Now, they are pretty reliant on these longer cooldowns, though. So now we've got no wall RP, no meta for quite some time. A potential window for Team Secret to come out and strike back. But this, again, it's one of these games, like, last couple of minutes, right? You lose an Aegis fight, you lose a high ground fight, the wind is out of your sails a little bit.
Yeah, because now also, sure, it's like, oh, meta is down and the spell's down, but what is there for you to claim? Like, you claimed the stuff already that was supposed to push you forward, right? Up tier 2, you already took the Roshan. You're not just gonna go run and hit the mid tier 2 now, so yeah, the spells are down, but you're just gonna use it to farm. As double Midas is up, yeah, throw it at the opponents, do it quickly. Check, 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 gold check, gold check. Chrysalis quick, give me vision. 1, 2, 1, 2.
It's massive. It's absolutely massive, that is.
It's a massive Midas, even with double stacks, it's back.
Use it. You know, go ahead and use it.
Alright, we're good, we're good. So he's got the Axe, it's gonna help him farm a lot. And he's gonna get the best shard in the game. I mean, they did actually buff it from when we used to meme on it. The Glacier. 200 attack range bonus, no joke. You can run up and down, and it gives you another wave of arrows on your multi-shot.
Ooh.
And need to remember that multi-shot takes, it like doubles your range, so the 200 range, 100 range, blah, blah, blah. Very good.
Numbers.
Numbers, who cares?
Puppies are lurking. Now, BZM. Who's coming in behind? Yamich. Wave and stun.
And Crystal Man as well. Shard,
Swap as well. Pulverize the Dark Seer. Tidal Wave nearly clips Boom up to the high ground. Uragi in from the south. The RP on
RP.
2. Hello, Chrysalis. Ari's found the opening. They've got the catch. The Drow Ranger's dropping low. The final touch here, and Uragi's still able to stand. Half HP Terrorblade is a serious problem. They'll stun him up with a couple of magic missiles and rolls over, but he's still got Sunder. He's still got Manta. I mean, Puppy's going to come out of Invis here. Boom across, Primal Beast. Oh, the Terrorblade didn't get his Sunder off. He's dead, and Team Secret. Oh, they wiped OG.
All right, I thought that fight was going to be good. I think OG thought the same, but there's a 4k HP Primal Beast. Boom is just literally trampling all over their bodies. Damn.
Yeah, I'm looking at that fight thinking, hey, Uragi's got this one. Okay, the Terrorblade with Sunder and Manta style, but...
No, it's just the roll plus the Primal Beast. Just doing too much. He didn't get the Sunder off. That should be a Rax. I don't think these two are holding it. You even gotta be careful with Ari. If you just do some random blink in, you're the one dying for it.
The spam pings. Get the melee racks, boys. Ignore ranged. And Puppy hiding in his nature's grasp.
Whisper knows there's no defending. He's already running bottom. Try and push it out a little bit. So huge moves for Secret. Absolutely huge. Up 8k gold. Seb is trying to place a ward behind, but yeah, if Primal Beast is your first contact, that ain't good for you.
He's a monster. 4,000
Literally
HP.
a monster.
26 minutes in. He is a terrible lizard. Uragi, Meta in a minute. BKB still thousands of gold away. We do have Ags now.
They do have the water park now, so that should help them fight, but unless Boom gets clipped by a lot of spells, I think you're having a hard time hitting and punching through this Primal Beast.
Look at this smoke from Secret as well. And they're playing into darkness here. OG have the vision advantage. If they can catch a glimpse of someone, they'll see them coming. That's why Secret just back up, play under their ward they've just placed.
I mean, you need to wait a little bit for the meta, right? You have 20 more seconds. Uragi would probably love to also squeeze in his BKB. Looking for an X. I don't even know if you hold this guy in, if that's good for you. I feel like what you should try to do if you're OG, use X mark on Ari and allow him to try and pull people into you, and then just like X him if something goes wrong on the initiation, you just pull him out.
Right.
And if it succeeds, he just comes back anyway.
That could be a good move.
Here, down 7k. It's time to get a start to become more creative in your brains, you know? Make sure they're running and active.
See, we saw that torrent do literally no damage to the Primal Beast, you know?
Yeah, he is healing through that. You think
Healing
he cares?
through. Nah.
Literally doesn't care.
Absolutely not. And BZM considering his tier 3 item choice. See what he gets up to. We did see a couple of Titan slivers there for the Drow and the Terrorblade.
The vision right now is super crucial for both teams. OG do have two good wards. One on the high ground, one a little deeper down bottom as well. Nothing Secret, no. There's another ward down south, which does spot Yamich and Boom currently.
Boom leading again. What's Boom's armor like? You know, he's got 4 grand on the HP total.
I mean, he's doing quite well. When we gotta consider if he's gonna stack it up with his passive. He also has Treant in his team. So that's just global armor all the time and a solar crest. Yeah, I think they're pretty happy. But they did get to complete Uragi's BKB during this.
Nice.
And Roshan is now up. Secret will be hitting it.
It's a pretty huge moment here. If OG can get towards the pit fast enough. Right now they're chasing Boom. Catch up with an X and a boat. The Primal Beast getting focused a little bit here. OG kind of hoping other targets emerge from the shadows and look for them, but Boom is the only one approaching right now. And they're baiting with Boom. Is he going to die in the end? We said the word on die first. Mid-one gets the takedown, and Boom's still alive. In we come with the wall, the vacuum, the water park as well. BZM trying to charge forward. Uragi takes down the Venge. Now, eyeing up mid-one, but Ari, he's the skewer man. Drags Chrysalis back into the waiting arms, through the wall, and into Uragi. A double for TB. potential here as Team Secret buyback on Drow.
Buyback of Chrysalis.
They want to fight this. Boom is back in. They know they can play into the Metamorphosis. There's no back, no wall. There is an RP, though. Wait and see what this Magic Man Ari can pull out as Boom moves back in towards Yuragi. Probably he's caught by the Torrent. He's getting chain stun disabled. The tidal wave's back in again. Puppy's fallen.
RP!
And Ari's in. Oh, he does not. He holds it. Oh, no, he can't. And Yuragi's going to get drifted back before Staff of the TP. He's dead. OG lose their TB with no buyback.
Alright, Secret are they're here to win. Like Chrysalis with a quick buyback, that's silence, saving the entire fight. He doesn't buyback, they all get wiped and lose Roche. Instead, they're in the driver's seat once more.
We had Sunder, we had RP, but yeah, that silence just cut them in half. Seb still getting chased all the way back to Fountain and mid one. Oh, slices and dices the Pugner down. Down at bottom lane, what's going on? There's a Dogs here. They're being eyed up by a couple of heroes as well. As Roshan shifts into the southeastern pit.
Oh, that was such a sick vacuum from Whisper. Like getting them like 3 heroes. Primal actually didn't end up dying, so the swap did save him. But that looks so damn good for OG until Chrysalis buys back, gets to come back in the fight. And now the buyback, who cares? Now he's got the Aegis. He's got 2 lives anyway.
And they've got some pretty nice lanes to run down as well. You know, top barrack's already gone. They're looking at mid with a catapult wave. Mid one and Boom already setting up for it. Connect down bottom with the Drow and the Venge if they want to.
Wow, BKB now as well on Boom. Honestly, Boom is the real carry of this game right now. He's doing so much in these fights, from damage to tanking through and just like being in that right position. Yeah, mid one also scary. 10-1, Basher, DD Rune. I don't think they can ask for much more here on Secret.
A big old Stegosaurus doing all sorts of work. Unkilled. 8-0-12. Hot stuff from Boom. Chrysalis pressuring that bottom tier 2. BZM. He's axe marked up. He'll chuck some spells at the creeps. OG really now relying on this high ground hold. Darkseer, Magnus. Pretty difficult heroes to push straight through. And they do have their ultis back up. Metamorphosis also available. So Secret just going to chill for a bit.
BKB. Yeah, I really think that OG need damage. I think Yuragi needs a big ass damage item. He's going for the Nullifier to what, like try to take out some Solar Crest and maybe like 3 armors from people. I don't know if I'm missing anything else. Maybe not allow Drow to pike away. But like when this runs in, when you reach the state that that hero becomes unkillable, which I think the game is in right now, you just have way too big of a problem.
Maybe complete freedom, doesn't he? He just goes where he wants. But they were chasing him for a good like 45 seconds, right? From the right-hand side of that top jungle all the way to top left corner of the map. Chasing Boom, tickling and poking him. Couldn't even kill him.
Even the Venge Axe will come out shortly. Secret is just getting a lot of power right now.
Puppy out up front. TB illusion with Iron Shell. A little annoying. Very good at clearing waves. Drow Ranger shows it where the real damage is. BZM. Torrent misses. In comes mid one. Looking straight at Seb again. The Glimmer and Force gets the Pugner back out. Boom in the midst of things though with the Pulverize just straight onto this Kunker and a great crash from mid one into the back. See him stop Yuragi and Seb in their tracks. Boom into the back lines as well. Crashing in onto them, and OG, they forced the meta. They've been forced to BKB. And Team Secret just freedom to go high grip. Look at Boom. Yeah, he's tipping Yuragi because there's nothing this TB can bloody do.
It's like, mate, are you hitting me or are you just pretending? I think he's pretending, as there's buyback forced out, but there is no BKB on your Yuragi, and meta is already on a quarter.
There, vacuum wall.
Back wall 3.
Could be big, but Ari doesn't get the connection he wanted.
Silence.
This is down. He's silenced and caught. Can't RP. Boom is low though as Yuragi holds the high ground and keeps himself up and running. Puppy with mid one and Boom chasing Yuragi. Can we get another catch here? TB meta's run out.
I mean, they're just not running out of steam. Drow Ranger just doesn't run out of steam, nor does Boom's Primal Beast. 10-0 and 14.
Look at him.
In his tier 4?
He's got it. I mean, Ari kills himself on the skewer with a trample. Again, we see that combo. And Whisper, I don't know where he's TPing to, but I think it's just TP out of the game at this point.
I think it's TPing into the next tournament. Yeah. They're about to be done, I think.
That's another decent vacuum back, but Yuragi is looking pretty dead on my screen. The dieback of the TB. GG called, and Team Secret move forward.
Oh, painful. GG, quick disconnect. A Secret, they're just looking good. Moving around. The amateurs would drop into alt chat, of course. Try to rub it in. Why not? We are Dota players after all.
I mean, a close series.
Good. Yeah, damn.
A close series, but honestly, a bit of an anticlimactic ending, right? Team Secret,
Yeah.
this draft, this game, this boom primal beast seemed just disgusting.
Yeah, too much of a problem. I really do feel so. Like, OG had some nice fights with like trying to go in, out, and like get some good skewers, RPs, but I think Crystalis with the silences, supports just having good position, mid one being disruptive in the mid game, and honestly, Boom like being the real carry. I was missing some damage from OG. I think maybe Yuragi, I don't know, maybe you don't go to Skadi, like go some Silver Edge, like help you out with that. Could have maybe tipped, you know, the game, but yeah, Secret just deserving of this victory.
It really felt like it hinged on that one moment, right? If we imagine a world in which Crystalis doesn't buy back in that top fight, OG get the fight win, they get the Roshan, then you're thinking, hey, okay, next step, big item for TB, but it didn't pan out because of that swift, decisive move from Crystalis to buy back, gust out, win the fight. I mean, Ari has shown that this Magnus 4 can work, but when you're against a Gust, you just eat shit every time. You know, you jump in, Gust, you can't RP.
I'm still not fully sold on the 4. You know, I do respect when people try some new stuff and the Mag 4, but I feel like it requires a lot of things. And when things require a lot of stuff in Dota, it's usually pretty hard to pull off.
It's like that ease of execution kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely. Whereas Secret, you know, good draft, good plays, help each other, quick decision making as we touch on with the buyback. You know, like just a Chad move from Crystalis. People love to hate on him. You cannot hate on him for any game in this series. Not at all.
Absolutely not. Top tier stuff, especially his entire hero pool is banned out. You know.
Yeah, like what do you guys want? This guy plays more than 2, 3, 4 heroes. You can see it here. There's 12 heroes being banned. He busts out like a good Drow Ranger. Like, you know, stop hating. Yeah. Stay mad.
Incredible stuff. So Secret in this lower bracket, they move on. OG unfortunately out of the running for Kuala Lumpur. Up next is that final game. One more team to be qualified from Western Europe. We've already had Team Liquid. Now it's down to Entity and Secret. So we'll have a break and return with that final series.
Body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn, sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. Calm your voice, or they will find you will face an impossible words and make undeniable my faces. Getting tired of forcing a smile when the world is so broken and no one seems to care. I've never seen you this gone. You're further than you've ever been, and you're fading out. With your hands by your side, you're closer to the edge. It's your final breath of courage, and you're ghost white with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. 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 I know you've got it in you. You've gotta face it all. This life will continue, even if you fall. And you're ghost white with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And you're ghost white with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, oh,
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
Good evening, welcome back. Here we are, ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers. Western Europe, 1 slot remains, and 1 best of 3. Kazu separates Entity and Team Secret as they've just dispatched with OG in that lower bracket.
Yes, Entity, I'm sure they were watching, and I don't know, you know, they should feel good, but they need to respect Secret, because honestly, this is the best they've looked. Because yeah, at the start, you know, they didn't look too good, but they've definitely been firing it up over these last couple games.
Yeah, then you get to start having these fun conversations, right, about momentum and Team Secret. You know, they've just won a series. They're coming lower bracket. The lower bracket buff. You've got that extra bit of gameplay under your belt. Whereas Entity, their last series, their last game was 2-0 loss. Pretty hard to Team Liquid. They dropped down lower bracket and they've been waiting.
Yeah, as we all know, guys, the upper bracket is for losers, of course. So Secret, they've got the buff. They're ready. I think, you know, I would also say even for like a new squad, like both Entity and Secret are, the more games, the better. So I kind of feel like, you know, all of this, it's panning out nicely for Secret. And you had some stats for me. Wasn't it like some lose X qualifier, win second, then qualifier? You want to lay it out?
So far, IG lost Open Qualifier 1. Then, of course, they qualified through the second qualifier. Then they won the closed qualifier, qualifying for Kuala Lumpur. Blacklist did the exact same thing. Lose 1, win 2, qualify. Team Secret lost Open Qualifier 1. They qualified through the second qualifier. And now we're in that special moment where we find out if they can actually keep this dream, this magic going.
All right. So all I hear is qualifier, qualifier, qualifier. But turns out it should be good for Team Secret if the trend does continue. But
just
they
qualify.
Are playing. Yeah, why not just qualify? Why are they even here? Why didn't they do it yet? But they made a crucial mistake. Or
What's
did
that?
they? They gave away the magic cow breaker.
Oh.
We shall see. DM, he's been pretty good at bashing. We'll see if he can continue the trend of very high skill bashing, of course.
10 seconds.
It is super interesting, right, seeing this change of bans. Because against OG, Secret were banning out Spirit Breaker, Phoenix, Treant, Muerta. Now that's all left in, completely changed to this CK Kunkka. Treant still there, of course, against Kataomi. You kind of gotta. And then TA actually making its way into that first phase of bans.
I do think with now more bans like being available in the first phase, it just means that you can sometimes branch out more like into reaching into the enemy's comfort. And TA is just that. Just like Entity bans Chen and Monkey King. Not because they're broken heroes, but because they have Puppy and Chrysalis.
5 seconds.
Yeah, we might even see a Bloodseeker ban here, right? That's what OG were trying to go for. This Monkey King, Bloodseeker, remove Chrysalis's comfort heroes. I mean, Tusk is out there as well. Yamich performed very well on it, but Enchantress is the choice.
Yeah, so they're just taking out some more lane-dominating heroes. I mean, Tusk with the Muerta always very good. Take out the Eng, Puppy Eng. Secret go with the Venge. I would say Venge has looked very good for them. Yamich played it twice in the last series. It's also the 2 games that they won, I believe. Game 1 and 3 against OG.
Yeah.
And just they use their spells nicely. They seem to get it out in the out of the lane. They build Solar Crest into Ags and just I don't know, just on point with the swaps. I feel like Secret are kind of they're onto something with the Venge here.
Yeah, and it honestly feels nice in the draft when you're picking it as well, kind of bridging the gap between like first and second phase or second and third phase. This Venge kind of just slots in saying, hey, we can amp things up with a Solar Crest, with a Wave of Terror, minus armor, displacement and save with a swap, so you've got defensive and aggressive potential. And she's just a hero with a stun. Who doesn't love that?
Yeah. Who cares how much net worth you have? If you get stunned, you will die. It doesn't matter who the hell you are. As another hero that I like a lot is the Dark Willow. I think the moment they change Bedlam to not just be around you, but you can use it on someone else, I think just turns this hero into like God mode. Great with Breaker, great laner, gives kills, has team fight. Who doesn't want to have a Dark Willow on his team? Let's be real.
I don't think you could find a single person. Dark Willow's very...
Exactly, unless you are mental.
A very good hero. I mean, potential for carry Willow. Permanent Shadow Realm.
If it's a very specific game, you can do it. I feel like LGD really got everyone at TI. They're like, oh, look guys, this is very good. Please try it. And everyone's just like killing themselves by playing Willow.
Just buy Blade Mail. That's the answer. Well, another flappy winged lad there coming out, Scarith Mage. So what do we got here? Combo with a Spirit Breaker to like charge in, do a lot of damage.
seconds.
These two ranged supports, very irritating to deal with in lane because they're just there punching you and throwing spells at you.
Seconds remaining.
I'm a little thrown off by this double pick of Willow Sky. So before we talk about the Ogre, which of course is a very hype hero, I feel like Sky Willow are somewhat similar as well. And I mean, a lot of supports are this right now. They're just follow-up damage, but these heroes get countered by the same items. They get countered by Lotus, they get countered by Pipe, by Force. And this also means that one of them is a 5, and I wouldn't consider either of these to be very good in that position.
Are they meant to be kind of answers to carry Muerta? Because it feels like Team Secret may be showing their hand a little bit, picking Muerta.
I guess, but you've got the Wench swap to help out with that, and it looks like Secret also have like this type of thing going on where they like to play with these mass buffs. Like, sure, you take your carry early on, then they try to counter it, but now you just build all these blocks that will help Chrysalis to carry anyway. Get the Bloodlust in the front line in the lane, Venge Aura and the swap out later, and an Alacrity. Even if this Muerta gets shut down, he still has the potential to just 1v5 your ass in the game.
Yeah, sure does. And we've seen this Invoker in the hands of mid one of the heroes that he's definitely stepping up on. Roaming around the map, causing issues. Probably going to be that Quaswex, I'd assume. Be that team fight controller. Stop things like the Spirit Breaker, right? You've got Tornado and Cold Snap to kind of hold him in place and make sure the charges aren't super efficient.
I would... I guess you don't see the offlaner yet. I mean, there's a high chance I just pick their mid, but I feel like Naga would also be pretty cool for Entity. It doesn't like hard counter Muerta, but if you look at how Spirit Breaker, Willow, and Sky want to play the map, they don't really want to 5u 5-on-5. They want you to like respond, show a single hero, kill you, and back off. I think Naga would enable that pretty well. Venge Ogre don't really deal with that, but let's see if they just go for the mid, which they do. I feel like we've seen a small resurgence of this hero, and I must say, I am a fan, especially with these supports. Yeah,
and when you're against like a Venge, an Invoker, Muerta, who are like playing from fog, you know, you get into the back lines, you smoke, like you're going to be smoking, right? Void Spirit, Sky, Dark Willow, smoke, Spirit Breaker charges, you get the catch on someone. And at that point you're making about the kind of ebb and flow of the game, right? You're pushing out waves, opening up a bit of space, letting the enemy take up that space, and then you punch back with a wraparound.
Exactly. And it's just like, yeah, it just feels like, you know, some of these heroes, like, they get forgotten. I think it was similar with, like, I think it was Ember. Like, no one wants to touch Ember, but I saw it played in the SEA qualifiers, and it just destroyed, like, 1 or 2 games as well. You know, just because a hero doesn't feel that good in some games doesn't mean it's unpickable in others where it's just like free. And this is, you know, a very solid voice for a game.
Yeah, because it was Abed, right? Abed was like, "Oh, I'm against the puck.
Exactly.
Give me Ember." It's gonna work out. Well, a couple more carries banned. Faithless Void, Spectre, as Entity do need that position 1 for Watson. And Team Secret, we're really looking at carry Muerta, 4 Venge, 5 Ogre, mid Invoker, offlane hero for Boom left out there.
Okay, I mean, let's see. You have... I mean, I would say, again, you need to be careful about this last pick Lone Druid from Secret. Not just because they've done it once before, but you have to pick your carry blind. So as Entity, you need to know what you want, ban for it already. And I will say it again, even if the Lone wouldn't have the best game, like Venge Aura, Bloodlust, Alacrity Bear, like that shit is devastating. Let's see. They do take out some of the more normal heroes, right? The Tide, the Centaur. Naga does slip through. I think the same thing still applies that I mentioned before. So I think it fits very well with their draft. So now it is on Secret. How do you stop the Naga? Because the map will be a problem. You need to deal with the map state of the mid game with this pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Because then you get caught up in this thing, like, do we want to counteract the moves from the first 4 heroes? Do we want to match them and fight them? Or do we want to be hunting the Naga and doing our own thing elsewhere on the map? Because right now, Secret don't have that much tower push either, so that Lone Druid you're mentioning would kind of bolster their efforts if they do look to just trade the map out.
I mean, you could try to go Timbersaw, because, yeah, of course it's good against Naga. We all know how it works on the map, but you still eventually... Like, Dark Willow Sky are very good against tanky heroes, because they have so much damage that they can still cut through you. But Legion is something I could see. Also, is another good hero with Muerta. You also have Sunstrike. And a lot of offline heroes are banned.
She buys Blade Mail. Blade Mail hero.
I mean, Blade Mail against Sky, I played it the other day. I just killed myself. I was like, congratulations, you ass. Like, you bought a Blade Mail and I can't use my spells. Like, but yeah, I think Lone just doesn't lane too well against Naga. Because you don't really deal with the Illus. My money is on Legion or Timber. Just because of, like, laning plus map state.
Is it too scary to play Bristle into this?
I mean, I guess it takes you too long in like the mid game to kill the Illus. I think if you think that at 20 minutes, or if Secret feel like, okay, with Bristol at 20 minutes, like we can ball up and go, I can see it, but I would not want to put myself in the shoe where I have to ball and end. I would rather like get someone that deals with the lane itself and with the map state, and then we
Ooh.
I would never have called this hero.
Okay.
No way.
The Slugman has arrived. Because yeah, you get to this point where do we want to like narrow our window and make it stronger in that smaller period of time, or do we want to like broaden things, give ourselves more options, but we don't have the bigger punch necessarily?
I mean, Underlord is interesting. I mean, one cool thing I like about Underlord is that he loves to build items that are really good against the entity draft. Like whether it's a Pipe Rush or like a Crimson Guard is super good. Like Pipe destroys Skyrev Willow, even Void Spirit. And eventually, like, you still have a lot of damage mitigation as well, and Entity could run into that. But, I mean, there's ups and downs to this Underlord pick. But this is definitely one of the games where the hero could work.
And his lane should be decent, right? Against a Dark Willow Naga.
Yeah, like Naga doesn't really touch you too much. You should heavily out-CS the Naga too. Of course, you have the Firestorm, you build into a Vanguard. We'll just have to see how much they can actually use the gate aggressively. But yeah, Entity's mid-game is still very scary when they get the lanes in control and then you don't see them. Monka is, I don't want to be showing on that map.
Nope. No, everyone stay fogged, everyone smoke up. You're just going to be going through all the smokes in your shop as often as you can. But yeah, I think you touched on a good point there with the gate out of Underlord, how much he can be active on the map, getting in behind people. Because mid one, we've seen how he likes to lurk, right? This Quaswex build, just Ghost Walk. While they're playing Radiant side, so he would be playing into top jungle, getting in behind, scouting things out. And then you have this puppy.
Yeah.
Ogre with the Yamach Venge kind of coming in with the Underlord.
I do think it's nice that because you'd see this in a lot of Dota games right now, where at like minute 6 to 10, you just have 3-on-3, right? You have the two supports in the mid, they gang up together, and hopefully your side laners can stay alone and either farm or beat the other guy. And I think we will see that again. And Underlord and both Spiritbreaker, you know, they have the potential to kind of sneak into these mid-fights pretty easily. Both with a charge and the gate, of course, if Boom will decide to level it up.
Well, we'll see what happens. Game 1, best of 3. As we see who qualifies in that final slot from Western Europe into Kuala Lumpur for ESL 1. Looks like Team Secret going to be wandering mid and bottom, splitting their efforts a little bit. And Entity unsmoked as of yet. Well, long wraparound down into the bottom.
They'll probably just use the Naga, like do some scouting, which is... I mean, I have said this many times before, but I actually love the fact that the first 1.5 minutes of the game is nighttime. I think it makes for like a lot like more interesting scenarios where you can like squeeze out into more places and like more action happens because you don't just see everyone off the get-go because you have 2 billion vision. So still love this change.
It makes for way more entertaining Dota.
Oh yeah, and it's not just like you wait for 2 minutes. Oh, they're gonna block the creeps, you know.
All of a sudden, there's a snowball on you. There's a charge from a mad cow coming towards you. Some interesting early observer wards coming out. So Secret warding up near the dire triangle, looking at that bottom rune spot. And I wonder if they figured out a ward was just placed down by Entity themselves on that left side of the mid lane. Right now, Chrysalis and Puppy very defensive under their tier 1 down bottom. Not really going into these aggressive rune fights because they are against a hell of a lot of early damage from this Entity squad.
Might just be looks just like a straight up 2-for-2 trade. As yeah, we have seen this ward before. Who the hell? It was Boxy, the Boxy Weaver, the 8 courier kill sniper. Katomi, you know, might want to replicate that. Looks like they wanted to catch someone off guard, but they will not quite be available. They're gonna do the sneaky, we block your wave, haha. Hopefully you don't do it. You then get the link control.
But just so
Secret will be able to.
They're just so well done by Secret, right? Like you're not gonna catch us off guard at the wave, walking to lane. We're already at lane.
Yeah.
Puppy pushing one of them back, guarding the gate. So there's gonna be Katomi with DM down here, the Skarath and Spiritbreaker lane, and his Puppy gonna wallop into Fishman, make his life a little more challenging.
Take a beating. What do you do? You have to TP out or take the gate. Because this is a bloodlust ogre that's just gonna walk you down.
And up at top, Underlord Venge. Naga Siren all alone. Sad times as Puppy just stands on the cliff. Come on, Fishman. What are you gonna do? High five me? Yeah, go on
I
then.
mean, the thing is, for Entity, they're still pretty okay, because Watson's lane is at the tower, whereas Chrysalis's lane has pushed out a lot into the enemy's tower, so I do think this is kind of a ticking time clock, and Puppey, yeah, he will have to go to the lane to help him out.
And that's because of that like early body block by the Spirit Breaker, right?
The Chrysalis has very good CS, as they used that shot, and the calling, blood grenade.
Good damage onto Kataomi. Does let Fishman get to his lane. These waves gonna start getting a bit weird as one range creep follows the sky. One remains to die to the rest of the wave. A quick charge in from DM. Some pressure and damage onto Puppey and Chrysalis.
Like, Ogre is such a funny support. Like, think of a quote-unquote support as Yamish taking big beating, nasty body blocks.
Good stuff by Watson.
Taking a beating.
They're all taking a beating.
Like a support hero who doesn't even skill a damage spell, but rather one so he can clap you more. I just love seeing Ogre. Thank you, Puppey.
Yeah, no stun, no slow, no damage over time. Just go punch.
Just hit.
He's got 77 damage. That Fairy Fire helping out. And Sky is like still 0 armor, right?
Oh yeah, Sky does not like to be hit ever. The good thing is for the hero, you have the decent movement speed, but I feel like you can hit Ogre 10 times and he loses like 20% HP. So Puppey should be very happy in this matchup down bottom.
Oh, Fishman. Oh, nice. He gets the half pull. That Kobold camp is just garbage, isn't it?
Yeah. As,
Puppey gets
both
half
teams,
pull.
I mean, Fishman, he got the biggest L of getting this camp. Like, you pull 2 creeps and they will barely manage to kill one of them. Yeah, look at this little goddamn idiot. Look at that.
He's got to, like, he just, like, kill the kobolds, clear this camp, get rid of it. I want a new camp.
Yeah.
Those 2 creeps are still going to be wandering around. And Invoker.
Watson is struggling so far in this lane. 5-0, CS at 3 minutes. Pathetic.
Yeah. And Fishman 6-1. He's the real carry. The carry Willow is going to come in.
The problem is that that's 5 kobolds right there, so that's like 1 real CS.
Oh, sad times. So the big winner, Underlord, closing in on 20 last hits. Void Spirit, Spirit Breaker doing well for themselves as they do charge in onto Chrysalis, drop him to a half. Just looking for that kind of threshold play, chip away at people, and then round 2, round 3, actually go for the kill. Boom, diving top. Yamich with the blood grenade. Chucking it in onto Fishman. Not able to really collapse onto this Dark Willow and get the kill properly.
Good harass, but not quite enough. I still think Watson should be pretty happy about this. They did waste some time with him, so he should be able to last hit in the tower as he gets stunned. Your image should be okay.
It's just
This
nasty
lane
stuff.
is annoying. Watson is definitely feeling the pain right now.
Playing under Firestorm. Playing with some real nasty stuff. In that mid lane, Void Spirit against Invoker. Void Spirit, a lot of denies. 10 there. Getting that upper hand.
It's just like abusing the fact that you're a melee hero. You can constantly stand up as opposed to the Invoker is of course range. Rabel also, from what I've seen, has been having a very good qualifier. For the fact that he's a quote-unquote stand-in, I don't know the official terms, what he is right now. He's doing very well.
Yeah, no one is shaking his boots. Like, do I have a place on this roster anymore after this guy steps in and steps up? Yeah, took them all the way through that upper bracket. Looks incredibly hot. Currently in a very good spot right now. And Void Spirit, one of these heroes that really can pop off, hit level 6, level 7, get an active rune. He is a classic spirit hero to move into side lanes, look for that early action. That's something that Entity bring with 4 out of their 5 heroes. Nagasaran can sit back and farm jungle. The other 4 are a death squad.
At least for now, looks like Watson, he's already going to have to do like some ping-ponging between the lane and the jungle. But you don't mind doing as Nagasaran, but you would prefer not to do it so early, because it means also that Yamich is going to be freed up. Maybe you can look at like the minute 6 active rune, because yeah, if you're Team Secret, even Entity, you're putting a lot of pressure on the 6-minute rune. Void Spirit getting the first rune is so big.
Boom still diving up at top, pressuring Watson, dropping him low. But the kill down bottom is Puppey clapping Kataomi. Paired up with Chrysalis, they spent all their mana. They take the Scarlet Mage down.
Nicely done. Just probably got the calling with an ignite, that shot back, perhaps a blood grenade. In the mix of all of it. Just get him. And a lot of claps, of course, as Ogre has an easy time just clapping you.
Look at this, even a gate movement in from this Dark Willow. Well, I know Chrysalis has been chipped away out a little bit, spent a couple of his spells. They push out their wave and they back up. A pull from Puppey should secure a bit of safety, and this again leaves Watson all alone up top. Bit of Malice and a Firestorm. Very irritating, and Fishman realizes nothing doing bottom lane. Got to return top to defend my Naga.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of these small things that will that make the difference in these type of games. You have this Underlord. He's not just Boom isn't just blindly rushing Vanguard like an idiot, right? He knows they're not pressuring me. I could just go Arcane Boost, and all we do is spam our spells on the Naga, which is making a huge difference in this lane.
Alright, keep shoving him back under tower. And Watson does have his treads up. What are we expecting this Naga Star, and just go the classic kind of Manta style first?
Oh, absolutely. The classic. Probably some just Manta, maybe an Orchid, because what you're going to want to do is just keep playing on like these type of pickoffs, as they're already smoking the Voice Spirit and the Sky. So let's see how Secret will go about this. It does look like they're already backing off, so kind of reading. Yeah, with a DD rune. If they find you, you are a goner. Good scan, though.
Double scan. They've scanned the gank and they've scanned Wisdom Rune. So Yamich, with a backup of mid one here, they knew they were coming. Tornado gets rid of the DD Rune, dispels it off. The Rebel still moves forward. Grabs the wisdom, kills off Yamich. Ah, but here's Puppey with Boom. Katomi in trouble. Dissimulate off to the right-hand side, and Rebel with the fog TP's out safely.
Very nice. Wow. Honestly, the way both teams responded was beautiful. But Entity, they got both the Wisdom Runes. And in the meantime, Mr. Watson, he just gets to free farm. And Secret, so many rotations. So yeah, that may look small, but that has a pretty big impact here for Entity's early game.
Yeah, and the fact that Voice Spirit kind of gets in, gets out, and just showing the strength of this hero. Can't really get caught or picked off by Secret just yet. In the meantime, you know, this Muerta, top of the net worth, she also got her free farm going.
Yep.
Not the same kind of situation as, you know, Watson, you're saying, kind of recovering, getting that little bit edge in that top lane.
He's doing very nicely, and at least with Underlord, like, you're doing well, but you don't continuously like pressure this Naga very well, right? You're not super mobile. Yeah, if you skill gate, but then like someone else has to set it up. So I think Entity got out of this top lane pretty nicely. Rebel, nice remnants, use the arcane.
Yeah, good grab.
Still a charge.
Charge, but the cold snap stops him. Puppey's arrived. A big fight mid. DM
hello, my friend.
On. Crystallis has arrived, and the gate is there from Boom as well. He says, "Howdy, partners," and then off they pop back up to top.
I think the next charge there's going to be a second thought from DM before he completes that one. As now we're using the gate to check into the top lane. Hello, everybody.
We've got a double wave up here, so they can get that good amount of damage onto that tier 1. But yeah, mid one really showing how good he's going to be against this Void Spirit and Spirit Breaker. So good at breaking ankles, disjointing any kind of initiation.
Pretty nice gate. Like, you think like lol W, this guy gated for nothing, but now his supports are here, which allows him to make this little play.
Yeah, up onto this Dark Willow. Already half HP through that Firestorm. Plenty of control to bring down Fishman. And of course, this boots Watson completely out of lane. Just a couple of illusions left to try and gather some CS. The north part of the map now feels kind of uninhabitable for Entity.
Yeah, it's not the greatest for them, but of course, honest, you know, their cores are doing pretty well, and what they are playing for is to just hold the map until like level, or like minute 12, 13, get your ults ready on your supports, get like 1-2 items, and keep trying to like keep an open map and kill Secret.
Oh yeah, one of the big things here, mid one has urn charges already. Does get dusted, silenced by Katomi. Mid one, unfortunately for him, couldn't really connect properly down bottom, so probably has to think about returning mid as that inevitable pressure comes out at the Void Spirit.
Yep, let's have to TP there. So a little bit of time and network wasted, of course. He's gonna have to rebuy the TP. As 10-minute rune is on the deck, let's see if Rebel will get the third active rune of this game.
Next one, he got a DD, an Arcane rune. Now what's it? It's going to be Invis.
Haste. Haste is next up on the deck. Haste rune bottom, calling it.
Puppey looks dead. Shield rune, like you said. It does spawn bottom.
Of course. Yeah, he's gonna take... Oh! Yeah, he got it. As I like to call it the "you cannot interact with me" rune anymore. So the Voice Spirit's gonna be pretty happy about that.
And no touchy.
Oh, good luck killing the 1300 HP Voice Spirit with a shield rune, aka 2k HP. And yeah,
is it dispellable by Tornado?
It is. So
Okay.
if Rebel makes a big oopsie doopsie and pops it for no reason, it will be dispelled. They should be looking at a smoke soon, I think, on Entity. One of the support ults, smoke into bottom. Get Crystallis the hell out of here.
Yeah. I need that Mystic Flare up and running. That's why. DM currently clearing through some large camps. Help out Katomi a little bit. He's halfway through 5. I think things calming down here. It's got to feel pretty good for Watson, right? He's starting to get up there. Level 8 already. His net worth is starting to climb as he just dips into the jungle and gets complete free farm.
And his Naga is very scary. Like, there are some Nagas that I feel like, you know, all they do is like push out waves, but the scary Nagas are the ones that do it and play aggressive. As up top, Yamich. Will he be okay?
Ooh, Rebel.
Yep, he will be okay.
Doesn't get the touch with the Astral Step.
Step slightly off the mark. I mean, top tower is still standing at 11 minutes against this type of lineup and the lane they had. I think Entity should be pretty happy.
They definitely should. Mid one. Looking at that mid tier one. Tickling away at the tower. Little hits go on. 20 down here. 20 damage there.
It looks like he's gonna go for the Midas on the Invoker, which honestly I think is just the correct choice. This game, I think it will slow down at some point for you. It's gonna be hard to find pickups. Scale. Like, late game Muerta against Naga is... Never mind. Easy kill for Entity.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Comes down with the Bedlam. A lot of damage in onto Chrysalis. The gate's not gonna deter them. Entity just go for the dive.
Rabel TPing mid.
He sees Yamich.
That's
Drag
another.
him back into that Mystic Flare. And there it is. These combos, right? This Scarth Mage picked up in the second phase.
I didn't
being
see
able
no
to play.
Mystic Flare, Gareth.
You didn't see
sure
it?
was used?
Oh, I heard it.
I saw the damage, but I didn't see it.
Gonna listen
I'm
out
sure
for that Mystic Flare.
I'm sure the next patch will... I don't know how it even works right now. I think it's like between like mid and high grounds, or like low and high grounds or something.
Yeah,
or
if
maybe
it's like,
just random.
it's like
Yeah.
if it's on any kind of Z axis, it just disappears.
Yeah.
It's just like in the ground.
Well, the thing is, if it gets used on you, you definitely feel it. Because that is a buttload of damage. As Midas is complete for DM.
Sure do.
So, he's very happy too.
This is a really nice thing though, right? These two supports, like in a vacuum, you think, oh, they're kind of weak, kind of squishy. But the fact that both of them can play with any one of the cores and find these kills.
Yeah,
like
it's
we
great.
just saw Sky Void, but you've also got Sky Spirit Breaker, Sky Naga with an ensnare. If she
Yeah.
bothers to level it up, I think it's unleveled as of yet, but later on down the line, you can pair up together and find these kills. Oh, she's got ensnare. There we go. She's level 9.
Beautiful. Good job, Watson. As Ensnare nowadays is way better as well. It's like 2.75 seconds or something, level 1. As Entity are looking for something. And all three of the cores paired up with the two supports. Anyone is dead. Like, even Underlord, until he gets like a cloak or a pipe completed, you are just not safe. So I think, you know, Secret are doing a nice job speeding up the game. But Entity should still be incredibly happy with the state of the game.
Yeah, so Boom's item build here, you know, going this Vanguard, Mech, Arcane, Soul Ring, lots of little bits and bobs, buying up auras and tankiness. Is there, like, this is kind of an old school build, right? You are an aura bot. You are just going in for this kind of group up and play together. Is there an argument to be like, he could have bought a Radiance against a Naga? Something like could he have been greedier? Or is this a necessity that
I think it's a necessity, because I feel like without this, it makes it very easy for Entity to like kind of break your ball. Because eventually what needs to happen is Muerta gets fat, you gather up, you take some towers, and you gain map control. I think if you rush the Radiance, you're like skipping a lot of steps and you probably just lose. I mean, maybe Amar will buy Radiance and win, you know, but that's just my explanation for now.
And I guess it's also like the spotlight. Like the real lead actor here is the Muerta, right?
Yeah.
You don't want the Underlord taking the spotlight away from her.
Exactly.
Don't want any drama. DM being run out by Secret. Swapped back by Yamich into the Pit of Malice as well. It's a little difficult getting on top of him though. This Spirit Breaker is reasonably tanky. Still has 11-1 charges and a healing Lotus too. So
Rabel Dable is here.
allowed to join in. Yamich getting healed up a little bit. The mech from Boom helps out there. Nice terrorize. Oh, it only clips on the Venge. Good damage still onto Yamich.
Oh no, Yamich!
Bramble. Oh, that hurt. As Rebel still has to assimilate, but tagged up by the dead shot and cold snap, TPing out inside the trees, and he stuns Puppy's there. Right.
That was a
on
nice
time.
try. You cannot juke the old man Puppy. This man has played every Dota map in history. He knows every little juke spot.
He's got all the eyes in the forest. He sees everything.
He really does. Watson still doing very nice. High net worth. Working into that Orchid, which... Yeah, I mean, the reason why Orchid is so good on this hero is that you just make the map so toxic, people will be solo. Ooh, he's alone.
Surrounded? Well, coming on to him. Even with his mech and his Vanguard, can't survive through it. Mech was still on cooldown for like 2 seconds. Maybe that could have been a difference maker to allow mid one to come in and save his neck. Very tight game, but I feel like there's this looming threat, right? It's like the Naga Siren factor, the anti-mage factor, whatever it might be. In the back of your head as Secret, you're thinking, have we done enough? Can we do enough?
It is definitely like in the back of their heads right now. They're gonna have to try to, like, the next 8-9 minutes are gonna be quite hard for Secret. They can fight back and stuff like that, but Invis Watson.
Oh, mid one getting blown up in the swap. Oh, he gets healed as well. Yamich. Oh, that swap save. Deafening Blast to now defend the Venge. Dead shot. Can we get Yamich out? Fishman says no. I'm going to Shadow Realm him. As Katsuomi and Fishman stick around mid. Puppy not going to get too involved.
Great save. Like, getting mid one there again would really have slowed down his game. They're down 2k, but yeah, I'm going to go back to it. The next couple minutes, very important for Secret to not try and bleed against these high-leveled heroes on this toxic map.
The toxic map. DM with no bulldoze.
Gonna lose his mana.
They're just so tanky. I mean, they need 4 heroes to finally kill him. And in the meantime, DM's probably like, okay, space created. Yeah, sure enough. What's my Naga doing? Yeah, 9,000 net worth.
Farming. So I surprised everybody. He's farming, but we need to click on the Puppy Ogre, Gareth. He's gonna do it again. It's gonna scale again. It's gonna get a Midas. We're gonna have to keep track of how many multicasts my brother gets.
Oh,
a fat ogre in this game, I mean a fat ogre in any game, is a treat. And he's strong.
He is very strong. Getting
Suddenly,
all these Midases.
he can be like, Boom can be like, okay, I fought enough auras, Puppy, you get the Crimson Guard, you get the Shard, you know, you keep us alive. I'm gonna buy Gareth's Radiance now.
This is where you buy the Dagon. Go zap people. Kill some illusions with it.
Very nice. As Chrysalis gets the Alacrity, it's gonna just say hello to the tower for now.
I'm honestly really impressed that Watson just straight up hasn't died yet. He's 0-0-2. In a lane that felt pretty rough for him. He's about to hold his own, and now he can play aggressively. Run onto Puppy, dodge away from some spells, send the illusions forward, but Midland's there to protect his captain. So Fishman forced to Shadow Realm. I can't see where the hell he is. Oh,
yeah, me neither.
The Dark Shadow in the middle of all the ancient creeps. Now he's dead. Now we know where he is. Back in Fountain for 30 seconds.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. I was trying to figure out where the hell he was.
I thought, is he dead already? I didn't see a message.
Yeah. They forced a lot of heroes. They also did get out an aggressive ward somewhere, as mid one killed one of those. And yeah, you know, Chrysalis got the Mjolnir. He's getting strong.
Yeah, I mean, it was Blacklist in the C qualifiers. They had this Muerta plus Lina. We don't have Lina this game, but having a mid to late game Muerta just show how much damage they can do. They were blowing up tanky strength heroes in a blink of an eye. Definitely possible here, as you've been saying through this qualifier and at the start of this draft. The amount of steroids they've got to put onto Chrysalis as well.
I mean, attack speed on Muerta is so damn nice. Like, literally just any buff. You've got some double hits, you've got more chance, you get more damage from your ulti as well. Yeah, pretty easy Roche. You need to remember, this is a 19-minute Roche. It is dying fairly fast.
And then what's the move from here? Like, are we in Naga hunting mode now? Do we just ignore Watson and go towers?
Yeah, honestly, I think this Naga hunting mode is not happening. I feel like they don't have the heroes to do that. What's going to happen for them is try to put the map in a position, slowly get map control, and like, get a couple towers going. I'm pretty sure no matter what happens in this game, Watson will be top network for the next 20 minutes. Or at least very even with Chrysalis.
That feels like very little can stop that from happening. Well, we are getting all these like stepping stones, the building blocks completed. Piper's done, as Boom disassembles some stuff. Builds that up and heads into a Yule's next, it looks like. Yamich in mid one, good positioning. Very forward on that top tier 2 as they shove. But here is that mirror play. Entity are down bottom, doing some stuff of their own. Naga illusions are causing some problems mid from Boom.
Yeah, this is annoying because Entity are dealing well with this. You can see very clearly that they have no intentions of fighting you. They're pushing in bottom, they're also controlling mid, so it's like they're pushing at an equal pace as you are, but you're the ones with Aegis. Like, it's kind of on you to try and make something happen. See Puppy ping the bottom tier 2 tower. Looks like they want to walk into middle. Well, it does look like Secret did get the tier 2 way before Entity. So nicely done.
And it always feels like the right play, you know, you don't want to filter back TP one by one, then get caught and died.
Yeah.
You want to be playing as together. 20 minutes in, you are this squad with Aegis roaming around. Find an arcane rune for mid one. Radiant scan. Sees up high ground. Rebel assimilates quickly. Off to the right-hand side with a step. The tornado comes. Twin kick forward as well. And these stuns. Cold snap into magic missile. Rebel is pretty done. Cleared out by this 5-man move of Team Secret.
Good pick off. Get the top tier 2. Smoke across the map. Of course, the Underlord, he's defending something. Can gate at any time. Get another tier 1. Wisdom runes are available. So it looks like Puppy will make his way to his. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, Secret's movement very, very crisp across the map right now.
It's like a swarm of angry, hungry locusts.
Oh, yeah.
Going across the continent, right? They go top, they clear out all the crops, down through the jungle, into mid, down to bot, kill a hero, and now a Tormentor.
They have a pre-charge on someone. They see everything with the Chrysalis charge.
They're coming in. DM with this Terrorize over top. Mid 1 half HP, but DM's in trouble. Chrysalis just turns around and whacks him. Tormentor died and Yamich got the shard, so double victory for Secret. Hang on, Watson. He's not died yet this game. He's thinking about the song of the siren.
Got the sing-song ding-dong if he wants to use it. I think he might have to.
Oh, he's got to. I mean, what,
thank
song
God.
on TP?
Alright. Pretty good.
La-di-da.
I mean, this is just how strong Secret is right now. Even with a full charge, like seeing everyone and a Tormentor like blasting 4 heroes, you cannot fight them. There's a pipe and everything. So Entity, you can just see. Secret's draft is made to fight and kill. Entity's draft is made to split the map and pick you off when you're alone. They cannot afford to do that again.
The classic counter to Storm Spirit, right, was play these 5-man group of unpushed drafts.
Yeah.
You're playing against Spirit, Void, and Breaker. Do the same thing. Also the fact, we also talked about this, right? Puppy playing these heroes that can just break vision. He's an ogre. He can walk forward. If he dies, so what? He'll buy back and come back in anyway.
Yeah, he's super tanky. And they found DM with a nice tornado, ice wall, cold snap.
Yeah, Entity not entertaining any kind of fight here. Just going to leave DM to die, it looks like. He charges across, still falls to the magic missile. And Watson sends illusions forward to also meet their maker.
Yep. Oh, they're doing very nice. Like on Secret, you keep allowing Chrysalis to just buy damage items. You get survival items on the rest. You have a 4-staff now on mid 1. Got all the auras and Underlord as we already touched on. And Entity, they are not ready to fight. They need more items. Split the map, allow Void Spirit to farm, allow Naga to farm, get more items on the SP, and just hold your map. And for Secret, complete opposite. Speed up the game, take their towers. Don't give them anything.
Go tempo. I mean, next Roshan's going to be that key kind of game-ending moment, it feels like, for Secret. Second Age is probably going to be their high ground pusher.
Radiant are scanning.
Watson,
Dire's middle tower
not too far away from the heart. And what's after that? Like, it's a long time since we've seen these Diffusal or Radiance Nagas. Now it's all about this, like, heart, Scardy, butterfly kind of deal. But do you want something to do with Muerta?
Like, Disperser is really cool, but that's like some last item type thing. I feel like the next item could be a bit hard for him. So, sure, he gets the heart himself to keep his Illus alive, but I wonder if he's gonna do something like a Hex, so you just keep playing for pickoffs, or if he feels forced to go into like some weird-ass damage item to try and fight them. But I don't know if you can hit that timing. I must say I like what Secret are doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, just watching Chrysalis, right? Cutting bottom wave, moving in mid, holding and holding. This aggressive forward line, using this Aegis to the fullest, making sure the Entity are kept back close to their base. But there's this outer ring. You look at, where's green, where's brown, where's light blue? They're on this very edge of the map farming neutral camps, and DM's trying to join them as well.
So they're gating to get Chrysalis's BKB from the base. He did pick it up just now. Puppy has a full Lotus Orb completed as well. They have a 4-staff and all the auras. Yeah, I mean, just go knocking at their door. This next midwave has got to be cut, and Watson is on the case.
Do they have any creeps? No. That is the wave.
No. Which means Secret's push has got to be called off.
Oh.
Yep, though.
TP in from Venge. And DM, I mean, he can try and charge, but there's so many stuns. I made one on Yamich, the perfect pairing. And to stop DM from farming too deep. So a good pick off there. Now, Entity, they're on the run. They know that Secret have split. There's some stragglers. Muerta in that top jungle under a Radiant ward, so she sees everything coming. Could choose to BKB TP if she needs to. Actually going to ulti. She's going to play aggressively on the Fishman. Dead shot, another touch, and Shadow Realm is protection enough. Fishman's out of danger now, and Chrysalis with a BKB up. Wants this kill real bad, and she'll get it. The rest of Entity on the run away.
Okay, they did get Fishman, but I mean, the waves are still in good control. I think Entity is happy with what just happened. Like, getting Muerta ult and BKB for a little Fishman you know, I'll take that. And nothing too bad is happening to your map. Orchid onto mid one.
Watson just seeing what he can get away with. Tornado is a good one from mid one. They're all pinging him. Watson has the song. Stop them in their tracks and get the hell back. I mean,
It's one of these type of games, so I see.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
only type of songs is that okay, I want to farm more.
But these are the kind of games that like Naga players live for, right? The other 4 players are probably going like, what the hell is this? I just want to play Dota 2.
Yeah.
The map is weird and dark, and Naga Siren's like, chill guys. I got this.
So he's buying Butterfly on Naga. I mean, he definitely knows. I don't know if... I feel like if Butterfly will do much on Naga. I think Muerta kind of just punches through that all the way with like some Mjolnir, maybe even an MKB later. I'd kind of be down for some Silver Edge Hex, try to help you fly, but yeah, Secret, they're just, you know, forcing the issue.
Yeah, back up on high ground. Rebels bought himself a Shadow Blade, it looks like. A little bit more sneakiness, a bit more damage. See if we can get any use out of it.
I mean, that's a siege creep. This Rax is a goner unless you're fighting, and you cannot fight.
And they glyph up for the melee. Chrysalis just stands there. Alacrity on him. Throw the buffs towards this Muerta. Fishman tagged by the dead shot, but looks like he's okay.
Yeah, what do you can't do anything to him. So okay, get your lanes in again. Take the second Roche. That's gonna be the plan for Secret. Whereas Entity, they need to think about what do we need in order to fight.
I thought second rush would be the high ground push.
There's still a siege creep up top, guys. They have creeps. Entity, hello, knock knock.
No, just charge in, Chrysalis. Oh, half HP, can they save him up? Muerta, pierce the veil, BKB out. Looking at DM, the Spirit Breaker dropping low. They have trapped 4 of them in place with a good terrorize.
5-man
to push them
terrorize.
back. But there's no more follow through. Entity have held. Puppy and Boom still looking for an entry point. Can they get on top of Rebel here? The voice threat, oh, very nice. Gets away from the silence. Popped his Manta and dodges out of danger.
How about we gate to base and go again? Let's see what we do. Yep, that seems like step 1. Everyone get in the taxi, bros. 5-star Uber coming up.
Oh, but
Oh, shit!
In comes Entity. Rebel getting turned on. Ah, what a wild initiation as DM can't even get the finishing touches. Midwood's still alive. Thanks to the Locust Orb coming out. Chrysalis dominating. I mean, was it like a fake back? A triple fake out, fake back with the gate into base?
I kind of like that Entity were like, yo, they're getting out. But Chrysalis still stood, you know? He's like, yeah, I have enough HP, I have enough mana, I just stand here. As, okay, Mr. Secret, push in top. I would assume they want Roche before they go again. Because, yeah, they're doing everything right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Up, free Roche. Man, I would love to play this Muerta in this game. Jesus Christ, they really know how to make their carry happy. This is the type of relationship that I... Oof, this is nice.
She has a lot of butlers.
Oh, she sure does. Solar Crest, auras, pipes, auras, bloodlust, auras, alacrity.
Just need to give her a little bell, you know, ding-a-ling-a-ling. What do you need, madam? Oh yes, more attack speed? Of course. A gem? Why? Oh, don't mind if I do.
Yes, we have, 29 minutes. Second Roche. Now we have an Aegis on my Muerta. We have a Cheese on Underlord. Oh, this next fight is very, very hard to take for Entity. I think we've reached the state again where...
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
ideally step 1, you cut ways to delay, but when they get to your base with creeps, you need to fight them. Smoke around and kill Puppy? The bench? I don't know. I think that's how it's got to start.
Find someone. I mean, Rebel had a really good first 10, 15 minutes, and then he's just been invisible. He's not a hero. He hasn't been for another 10.
Yeah, it just slowed down a lot.
Counter Omi. Interesting position here in behind Secret.
Yeah, when I go from behind, this is the correct move.
Wrap
Secret.
around. They see the Venge. Yamit getting blown up. Good pick. Now Mystic Flare on the Puppy. Boom with Chrysalis trying to stand their ground and fight into DM, but he's got his BKB in and jump to high ground. Puppy up there battling with a Spirit Breaker as Mid One's looking for his moment, waiting for his time to shine. Throws the Tornado
Coming
out,
with the buyback gate.
Muerta is the queen, right? She is the one you have to serve. Make sure you keep her alive and safe. Nice song. So they could focus Mid One, but they're just going to let him go and leave him be. Entity again spending quite a lot there just to get a pick off, hold that high ground and keep Secret at bay. But I think Secret's still happy here with Aegis and Cheese to go again.
That was 2 buybacks, so the next Entity are just going for round 2. I do like the song. Stop the momentum from the buyback gate, from the supports coming back in, and Okay, second Rex down, but Entity are coming around, my friends.
Yeah, they've killed Yamich. They've killed
They got him
mid
again.
one.
And mid one.
Once again working out. Chrysalis trying to rejoin and protect his backlines with Boom and Poppy still
They're gonna dance
around.
with them.
Charge through 3. Yeah, I mean, it's Samba. I'm not sure it's working out for Secret. They're getting surrounded. 5 still alive for Entity. 2 down on Secret. But this is Chrysalis still holding Aegis.
Stay next to the king. Stay next to the king. King Chrysalis. Yes, escort him all the way, guys.
They kill Puppy instead. Ignore the queen. Go for the servants instead. The butler, the trumpet, fanfare player, whoever it may be, destroyed. Fishman, though, dropping low. Pinamaus opens up Chrysalis to take him down. Another charge in with the Orchid, though. Watson and DM can open up for Chrysalis. He's got a BKB. He's still got Aegis. He's got loads to play with. Watson and DM, they hide the Spirit Breaker away to get him to safety as Rebel goes in for round 27. Another brawl, a battle with Chrysalis, but it's
he killed
Chrysalis
someone.
who kills Kataomi. Aegis for the second life. Sunstrike for vision, doesn't tag Rebel. Void Spirit's out of there and Chrysalis respawns. Buyback from Kataomi in a chaotic fight, but Entity still holding, buying more time and delaying Secret's game-ending moves.
Actually, a sick fight. That fight it went on for so long. But Entity, they did identify what they need to do. They need to go around. You need to kill these supports first. But we can all see how hard it is for them to actually deal with Chrysalis. It's not possible for them to kill him first.
What? It's impossible to click him because he's got 4 heroes sat on top of his
he's
hero
literally
model.
got everyone else.
You can't press buttons.
And he's got Underlord and Ogre who just get bloodlusted. Like, they're so big.
They're
You
so
wait for
fat.
60 minutes when they get Giant's Ring.
Oh my
Good
god.
luck clicking him.
5 BKBs. Make your models larger. Tormentor time. Here we go. Secret shard for Puppy.
That's a good shard. Little fireballs. This Entity will try to do the same thing. Careful. Fishman nearly dying. Of course, all calculated. Don't worry. Not even
Dear
close to dying.
No. I calculated it all. It's just such a funny game, isn't it, Dota 2? You're down 2 lanes of racks. 15 to 12 at 33 minutes. There's no net worth difference between these two teams. Entity are leading in net worth, technically, just slightly.
Yeah. So the thing is, Secret want to try and slow... Oh, they found DM. Like, he does have BKB. Will be forced.
Off he goes.
Any bash? Throw your bash at him, Puppy. Nice.
Tornado.
Ooh, actually close.
Nearly had him.
Everyone trying to go for the sniffer play. Gravel mid. Catch him with the little tornado.
The what play?
Sniffer. Like, try to out-sniff him, you know? It makes no sense, but
Like
it sounds cool. So we're
like a
just gonna move
bloodhound,
on.
yeah?
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. Continue your play-by-play.
I
You're
thought
doing
we were
great.
making a Zyori reference there.
Oh,
What the
dude,
hell is
come on. Let's just move on and ignore whatever just happened the last 28 seconds.
What was Kazu talking about? Goodness gracious me. Right, 34 minutes in. Kazu, here we go.
Yeah.
Team Secret.
It is 34 minutes in. Thank
What
you.
are we thinking? Are we thinking high ground again? Are we thinking next Roshan?
I was just looking at Watson nearly getting swapped in there. I'm thinking about... Secret want to take over the bottom side, but I don't think they want to go high ground. They're going to control, you know, try to get some stuff going, use more Midases, and wait for the third Roche. That's going to be hammer time. Third Roche.
It was a big item on DM. Halberd could maybe be the answer against this Morata that they've been waiting 35 minutes for. A smoke up from them as well. Void Spirit's up in the top left. The rest of the squad wrapping around bottom. Let's see if they can find that same angle onto Yamich they did previously.
Alright, will they do it a third time? Where they get the wrap and Yamich just dies without using the spell. Rabel, he is stealing the Wisdom Rune, so it will be a 1-for-1 trade as
Nice.
Crystallis is...
Oh, okay. What?
Swap and Lincoln. Some stuff is happening.
Alright. Yeah, chuck some spells at him.
Yeah.
Kitchen sink flies out with a dire base. It's Crystallis, square on the head. Back up and farm some ancients.
Very nice, very nice. Mangoes are being popped, of course. Keep everyone topped off with mana.
Very nice.
Another smoke being popped by Kataomi. They want to go for the fourth smoke around, of course.
We did say it right. At the end of the draft, this is a game where you literally just chain smoke over and over and over again. I thought it would be more Secret doing it to hide away from Spirit Breaker, but it's Entity trying to wrap around with the Spirit Breaker.
Well, that is minus Terrorize already, which is that is a big spell. I mean, Secret can just stay here. This is the last Rax. There's no split pushing going on.
Yeah, Rebel realizing has to jump in, jump out. I mean, mid lane, mid one tried to cut it. It was a good move by DM to kill the Forge Spirits. So mid lane not pushing in. Top lane's going to be a problem, and that's where the pings start coming out. Rebel realizes something has to be done. With this double catapult, massive, hefty wave. Team Secret just relaxing.
Yeah, I guess now you're gonna wait for this Roche, and then try to make it happen with that. It will be a dire Roshan, so Aegis, Cheese, and Refresher Shard for someone. Probably just for Chrysalis. Double round of BKB and everything else. Let's see if Entity want to try and take that fight.
And she is the diva. Spotlight's on her. Give every single buff you can to Chrysalis' Muerta.
Rabel Dable going aggressive again. Wants to maybe cut another wave.
The fabled Rabel Dable.
Yep, he is here. As we all know him and love him, of course. Stealing some Ancients.
And that is a classic Rebel move.
It really is. We know him so well.
Entity, the rest of them.
Stealing the other Ancient camp, of course. Sorry, this is more important. We will keep our eyes on Rabel Dable.
Oh, plus 49. Neutral item.
New tier 4 item, what will he take? As he looks ever so sexy with his red blade.
Oh.
Ninja gear, so he has double invis. As we all know it, this is true invisibility. You're unkillable when you have both Silver Edge and Ninja gear.
Yeah, and you just can't be seen. Not even a gem can see you.
No one can kill you.
What was that? Was it Darth Maul? Was he the Star Wars fella with the double-sided red lightsaber?
Yeah, the double side saber, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we've got here. He's gonna get sliced
Your Star Wars
in half in a
out
second.
of here, Gary.
All right. Calm down, Cassie.
I wasn't sure how offended you were gonna get. It was very
honestly,
offended.
No, honestly, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars is all right, but I'm not. I don't know. Space sci-fi is like one of those things where most nerds really like it, and I just don't give a shit.
I think it's pretty
Spaceships
cool. I don't
and
care too
aliens
much
is
for
like-
it, but it's pretty good.
Spaceships and aliens is like okay, nice, but it's not like oh, sick, yeah, cool for me. Anyway. Now I probably just offended a lot of people.
I think you did. Okay, so a Secret going for the double header, 4-head, 8-head play where they know that Entity want to contest Roche. So you're baiting them to hit Roche, and in the meantime, you take the Mega Creeps.
Okay.
Or is this just really stupid and you give them Roche for free and then they defend?
Let's see. Is the timing right? Secret come high ground. They might just have this one. There is a
Terrorize,
glyph, right?
Fishman.
Oh, yeah, send them back. There is a glyph here, right, for the Dire. They've got it
There
available.
is one, if they remember. They remember.
remembered. Yeah, they
remember.
press the button. So Roshan
Oh,
down,
DM?
Aegis for Watson. DM runs in, BKB spec.
Oh, this is tense.
Glyph is used, the melee rack standing.
sing-song,
now
wing-wang.
the song, Watson's come in, put them all to sleep, and look at where they're pinging. It's Yamage into the Ether Remnant. Jump in from the Void Spirit, clear out the Vengeful Spirit. She's
Minus
gone.
one.
Destroyed. In the Pit of Malice, though, Watson and DM trying to skirt the edges. Team Secret, the Rax is still standing, hey? Rebel in trouble, though, blasted by Chrysalis.
Kill the Rax.
The Muerta. She needs to hit the buildings. Aegis is going to get used up. Naga Siren respawns, DM Dragon Waves.
Oh, they lost the
way
wave.
back. He's
Look at
gonna
this
be dragging
criminal.
waves Till the cows come home. Come on, DM, slap down. Buyback's available, though. They've got 4 versus 4. Cheese is there for Rebel if he needs it. Smoking up with the Ninja Gear and backstabbing, but mid one's ready. They've got the high ground vision. They see the Void Squid. Assimilates off to the side as Boom walks into Watson. Naga Siren against the Underlord with a charging cow. They get the kill, but Rebel disappears. This Christmas
go?
Muerta just destroys him. Now a dead shot to push Watson back.
Oh, the gate in the back, the gate in the back.
They walk past it. They walk past the gate, Kezu. They're trying to split and mirror image back to safety as Chrysalis just pummels Kato with Scarth Mage. Ultra kill for Muerta. But the barracks still
Ultra
standing.
kill for the Queen, plus
The
a tip. I mean, that's just megas, isn't it? 3v5, good luck. You can't take them 5-on-5. How can you do it with 3? Math on that up, boys. Oh, 4v5.
Building's
Okay. Ah, you blink and you miss it.
DM. Oh, Spirit Breaker. He's got cheese. Not sure how long he's going to last, though. The Terrorize could be a good one to save him up. BKB in another strike. Mid one's stuck. The Ice Wall's down, but Watson has the kill. Claims mid one's life. And buyback immediately. They just want to finish this one off. Tier 4s are isolated in the open here as Boom just moves forward. Find the kill on the Scarif Mage, who does not have buyback anymore. And we're yet again in a 5v3.
Yeah, just 3 tier 4. Maybe another one. DM.
He's hungry. He wants Yamage real bad. Mental Spirit might not give him the freebie, though. Watson trying to wander into the fight, but just doesn't have the backup that this Chrysalis Muerta does. Everybody to protect the Queen. Some of the Siren Naga's back to Fountain, but the throne, it's open. And Team Secret, they're here in position to claim game one. It doesn't feel like Entity have the answer. The steroids built up by Secret to pump into Crystallis, the unstoppable carry.
Secret, they are onto something. I'm telling you, this Venge Ogre thing that they have going on with their lanes and buffing someone up, it looks super nice. Even just the Underlord, it looked great. That's well in the lane, then you keep gating around, you do the nice stuff. Yeah, Secret, they've been cooking, and their recipe is goddamn fire.
Yeah, I mean, how many wins is that in a row? I mean, I guess they did drop one game to OG, right? But it's series wins in a row where they're feeling real good about themselves, getting that wind in their sails. I mean, Team Secret coming into this series, you think, well, Entity, you know, they were up a bracket, they look better, but
no, their Secret are on a roll. Now, the Entity are gonna have to think about something for the next game, because I don't mind their idea too much, but Secret were way too ready and played so well around the map to. I mean, sure, you split push, but for what? Eventually, we go as 5, take your buildings, and so what? You kill Yamich, you kill Pappy? Congrats. We don't care.
Pappy. It's just it's just like non-stop. It's like 15 minutes in, they go, it's like this systematic dominoes toppling, right? It's like tier 1 top, tier 1 mid, go bottom, steal Tormentor, grab the wave. And they are just 5-man, a steamroller, wandering around, slaying Entity. But it's a best of 3. That's game 1. Team Secret have 1 victory under their belt. We'll find out after this break what happens next.
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Live better. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht Zweifel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Zweifel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing to fear, yo. Everything you see ain't what it appears, though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop this building up inside of me. Play your game.
Seconds remaining. Entities
We return.
turn to ban.
We return, and the prophecy is almost complete. Team Secret. Kezu, they're nearly doing it. They're one game away from doing it.
You couldn't hold it up much longer, could you? You just couldn't hold it together to do all of it.
No, I couldn't. If you're just joining us, welcome back. Best of 3 between Team Secret and Entity. Game 1 was an absolute banger. Beautiful to watch. Go back and watch the VOD if you weren't here to tune in. And the prophecy, quite a few teams have lost Open Qualifier 1, qualified through to the closed qualifiers through Qualifier 2, and then actually qualified for the main event. Lots of qualifiers and keywords in there, but Team Secret are one step away from following this prophetic vision that we've seen through the ESL 1 KL quals. And Kezu here to join me as we take a peek into Game 2 and the draft already underway.
Yeah, I mean, Secret are just doing it. You know, maybe it's just this idea of they get to play more games than the other teams. Are all the other teams that have qualified so far, are they new teams? IG, yes, they have lots of new players. Who's the other team that did it? Blacklist, also new players, right?
Yep.
Yeah, see, you know,
roster.
maybe that's just why win the first qualifier. All these teams that did it should have just lost.
Just warm up.
They could have gone to KL if they just didn't win the first qualifier.
Just lose it on purpose. Get to the second
Lose
one.
on purpose. Very great advice coming out from this very professional cast from you and me.
Yes, yes.
For everyone who listens. Entity with the first pick, Spirit Breaker. Did you guys not learn? Poppy beat your ass with the Breaker game 1. You don't think he'll do it again in game 2?
Well, there's no
Muerta is not open, so Poppy maybe misclicked. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, what
They
is the
must
opener now?
have.
When they've got second pick? Bloodseeker Ogre?
well,
Is it Ogre Bloodseeker?
I mean, you probably don't want to go Weaver, even though that hero's open. He's really bad against Breaker. Maybe it's the Puppy Razor! A classic, of course.
Okay. Would have been my second guess after Bloodseeker.
Well, you've got the Chrysalis Razor. I feel like they've played this matchup before, but maybe they have not. Either way, it will give them a very good and solid lane. So if you're Entity, guys, are we gonna watch Poppy clap us again with an Ogre? Feel like a consideration for a ban at the least.
What about the Venge, though? Like, Yamage Venge was disgusting as well.
Yeah, join it in the ban pool. We've got 2 bans.
Just remove both of them.
You can.
There's
Puppy Chen
one.
is out. We're 1 for 2.
Oh.
Okay, 1 for 2 only.
Well, should we be sad or happy? Like, we're gonna see Ogre again.
I guess happy. I think happy for ourselves. Maybe not so happy for Entity. Even though Tusk, of course, is another like great ban. It's really strong with these range carries, which you see already. That Secret do have that with the Chrysalis Razor.
Yeah, I mean, Nature's Prophet's still out there as well as a possibility, but I mean, Secret wouldn't really like that to be picked into Spirit Breaker. You could see it for Entity potentially themselves.
I mean, Secret did not ban. I think all in all, with what like happened in the draft now, where Weaver was unbanned, Entity first pick Breaker, it kind of makes it harder for Secret to pick it. But it also means that Entity could look at this hero. I think it is very good against Razor. It's also a great support. I mean, Secret did take out Grim, which I mean, that combo was probably just way better, right? Grim Spirit Breaker, so I feel like that ban is on point for them.
Yeah, I think you look at these bans, and I wouldn't want to replace any of those 5 with a Weaver. Like CK, Kunkka, the Treant, and Muerta, and the Grim all make a lot of sense. And there we go, twin-headed boy, big boy Ogre.
He is back, and I don't know, just looks like the lanes just seem so nice with this Ogre. I haven't really seen this hero like be contested yet. Like the supports don't really care, and you have these range carries that just help you. Then there's an ignite into some random spells, and yeah, I don't know. Just why is everyone disrespecting this Ogre? Poppy busted out today. I feel like by tomorrow, it's gonna show up in my pub games.
Yeah. Like this Bloodlust level 1 thing as well kind of reminds me of the old POS4 Tiny with Tree Grab level 1. You just you out-trade everybody. Oh, yeah, I spend 1 tango, but I've got 1,000 HP and 7 armor. You spend like 3 tangos and a salve in the same duration.
You get movement speed and 40 attack speed level 1. That's 2 gloves of haste. Like, that's like nearly 1k gold of net worth right there. So let's see what entity you have in mind. I will still say I think the Weaver is good. I don't necessarily think the Weaver will beat it in lane, but it's a good pick overall. It will go with the Dark Willow, which of course they did have in game 1 as well.
It's not Willow Sky again though, is it? No, it's Willow Pugna. And Pugna feels like he's going to have a little bit of a better time in lane, and then you've got Decrep against some of this nasty right click from Razor.
Pugna is pretty nice, of course, because he always gives you like good laning. But I feel like, I mean, it's probably their 5, right? I mean, maybe if it's the 4, of course, you have high move speed, you can keep clicking the Ogre. But I feel like it takes a long time for your harass to build up to actually matter into this hero.
What was it? It was the last game. It was Willow, Fisherman Willow, right? He was 5.
Yeah, it was the Sky. It was a 4.
Yeah, I guess they could swap things around. What Team Secret?
See these heroes. What will they want? I feel like I have suggested the Shadow Demon quite a few times. I feel like this could be one, unless they really want to play just more for buffs, like having the aggressive ult to take off Bulldoze, but also the Crep is kind of cool. You can stack, save. They're on the buff train. Secret are just straight up on the... Holy cigar. Pudge, let's go. Pudge Ogre Magi support duo. They just deserve to go wherever they want to go to.
Kuala Lumpur or Seattle, wherever it is, go where you want.
Just go. Just go.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I really like the Invoker. I think mid one's been popping off on this. And again, like you said, Alacrity, just buff people up. Pudge, though, something I think they did in the open qualifiers, if my memory serves me correctly. But I didn't watch that game. I didn't get to see what was going on. What is this position 4 Pudge? What's the deal?
I think it's a 4 Pudge. They did play it once before, but with some of the bans that have been changed up, Entity could pick TA if they want to. They're very good with this hero. There is some stuff that's a little annoying. I mean, I think TA Razor isn't super Razor favorite. Yeah, it is, but TA still deals like overwhelming damage for a long time, where it could be hard for Razor to man up. I think that traps are annoying, so that's one thing that I could look at. Weaver is still fairly good too. I don't know if I'm missing anything else that they should be looking at.
So yeah, it was a Pudge with a Dark Seer. Their dual off lane.
Okay.
Iron Shell
Faceless Void is also pretty good. There's no save. Okay. So it will be the Faceless Man, which, I mean, if it's a good Faceless game, this hero nearly always gives you the scaling. I think this is a nasty time dilation game as well. And you don't care about Pudge 4. Like, you get hooked, you time walk. He hooks your other guy, you just help him out. I believe that this is spot on.
That's a good pick.
5 seconds
And a fair amount of damage to go in as well. Bedlam, bit of Shadow Realm action, some blast and stuff. Now Entity banning out that lone druid. Now Boom has shown off a fair number of times. What are we left with here? Entity need a mid laner and Team Secret need their off laner, right?
Yeah. Entity need a Rabel hero. Instant Invoker. You have 2 supports that are like kinda clunky. I feel like if you can have some long range hero or mobile hero, it's pretty nice. Because Ogre Pudge don't really play well into any of those heroes. It's a very good puck game if it gets left through. What else can Rabel cook?
He's got a lot to play with. And any of the spirits. I guess Storm... I say any of the spirits. Storm and Amber just don't feel like playable heroes anymore.
Yeah, they're not super great against
5 seconds
the Volker, but they're okay. Okay, so Puck was banned. I think Secret's bans are the 2 best ones, as you would expect. That's why they're here.
Spot on, mate.
Indeed. What do they have? I mean, some follow damage in the chrono would be nice. I don't know if you can pick Lina here. It has good mobility, like it has decent move speed at least to go around, and there isn't too much catch. Could be one thing I could see, like the burst damage as well with like a Decrep or into like a SP charge in the chrono is pretty nice.
And Lina's often felt really good against these heroes who are super reliant on BKB. Like Death Prophet and Razor and, you know, these kind of people. Because you catch them, you drop them to half. And using BKB at like half or 30% HP feels awful.
I feel like there must be something better. Like, maybe there's something mid that does well, but... Because eventually, like, Whoa. A Viper ban. Okay, offlane Viper to protect the Void. I can see it. Because let's say you get to like 6, 7, 8 minutes, you cold snap Tornado the Lina, and like Yamich just comes mid with a hook, you're just dead. I think Lina's good, but there must be something better.
Yeah, is there some like
can show it?
Is there some like Tinker or something? Shadow Fiend, like one of these flashy guys that can come in?
Seems a bit greedy.
Risky.
Maybe you're just asking to get hooked. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a better pick than whatever I can come up with in my mind. Because it doesn't feel like this. Yeah, I'm happy with this.
There's Queen of Pain out there, right?
Yeah, I feel like Pango, Queen is okay. Maybe it's still just a Lina.
Yeah.
I speak for the
Oh.
trees.
Wait. Mid Willow? No. Mid Break?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait instead of looking stupid as hell.
Well, I like looking stupid. That's like 50% of my job
Pugna
title.
mid? Maybe
Maybe Festus Void.
Nature's mid, you skill Treants and you out CS the Invoker. That used to work. Now Treants are goddamn dog shit.
They have like
maybe that
7
doesn't work.
damage.
Willow mid. Yeah, whatever. We'll just
I
wait.
don't know.
Someone's going mid and someone's going offlane.
And then Puppy's like, slam the tide button. Go
Yeah.
for the solid stock standard
It is mid
offlaner.
Nature's Prophet. Interesting.
Cool.
I must say that I am a fan of the idea of Nature's mid. I don't know exactly how he's going to scale, but I would assume that you want Treants to try and outlast hit the Invoker. And I like these highly aggressive mid heroes. I mean, Nature's Prophet is global in a way. Like, Razor relies on winning his lane. But you can overrun him when your mid just, like, you know, pops 1 or 2 TPs into the side lane for your breaker. But Secret have a very similar thing going again. You've got a lot of buffs. Their carry is strong, and they can ball at some point. I do think Entity are better equipped this time to deal with it.
Yeah, they've got a lot of global power, right? The ability to come through gates, Spirit Breaker charge, TP from Prophet, long range from Katomi's Dark Willow.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be, you know, can Watson get through that laning stage against a Tide and a Pudge? With mid-one's rotations that have been crisp throughout this qualifier so far.
Top lane should be good for Entity. Like, if I'm Pugna, I would love to play against 2 fat melee guys. Like, what are they gonna do? I'm gonna laugh at them with their 280 move speed. So he's just gonna keep clicking them. Even if he gets hooked, he has to get really hooked out of position into like a Gush or Blood Grenade to die. At least eventually Boom can kind of solo that lane, and then Yamich can try to, you know, go around and make some moves. I think Entity's lanes should be pretty good.
I'm really just curious to see what this Rebel Nature's Prophet is going to be up to. Like, what kind of builds we're going to have, how he makes his moves, what levels he's going to be active at.
I'm gonna do some investigating.
Very good.
On his Dota 2 Pro tracker. 5 Nature's Prophet games.
In the mid lane?
Treants level 1. Yeah, all mid lane. Treants, Sprout, Treants. And then, so he maxes TP. 2 levels in Treants, max TP, go around, rush Orchid. Kind of the old style with a bit of an adaptation. I like it. I'm a fan.
Cool.
You know, Puppy busts out the Ogre, you better bust out some shit too.
Yeah. I mean, this was like the Eastern European classic, right? The mid or safe lane Nature's Prophet. And late game, scaling-wise, it's felt like Nature's Prophet over the past year or so has just been like buffed and buffed. Like a base attack time and this Sprout damage increase and things like that.
And I must say, I have always loved playing Nature's Prophet against Pudge, because if he hooks you, it means you're AFK, because you don't have any tree next to you. And if you ever find him on the map, you just orchid his ass and kill him. So he has like 0 armor.
Yeah.
So just do it.
Just do it.
What's stopping them, Gareth?
Yeah,
What's stopping them?
Just buy an Assault Cuirass and a Satanic and a Silver Edge. All these good
MKB,
things.
Mjolnir, maybe, Moonshard, Ags, and
Good
then
stuff.
you just go. Yeah, well, this guy's good.
That's just a hero, isn't it?
This Gareth guy, he gets it.
I've watched enough Eastern European players play Nature's Prophet. Wait, hang on. If this was Ramses, he'd have like 3 Midases queued up. So I'm glad to see Ramses.
Oh yeah, of course.
Trez wand. he's going active.
Yeah, I want my Nature's Prophet to build fighting items to fight, not to buy farming items.
I think that is
go
the
TP, go kill. Go TP, go kill.
That's like the big thing to point out here, right? Is that mid Prophet. Yeah, Midas not going to work out for you. Maybe the Faceless Void can go for one, but not the Prophet.
Yeah. I mean, the Void build is like always what? You go like either Mom or Midas. And I feel like there's like this 50-50 between. If you feel like they can own you in your chrono with Mask of Madness, maybe you just skip it. Yeah, he's got a cloak queued up. This guy is like hella griefing you. Don't pay attention to it, Gareth. Don't talk about the cloak like I am.
Okay.
Thank you. Well played.
Yeah, it's like this 50-50 between can I lane or do I need to jungle as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, can I get away with Midas and just sit here, or do I need to go mom the jungle camps? Puppy already battering and bashing and walloping and clapping people up top. He's dropped 2 heroes to half HP.
Yeah, and he's giving like full lane control as well to Crystallis if he gets to keep holding his creeps there. So, yeah, all in all, pretty good. Also dropping the hard camp. Yeah, never mind. They did lose lane control, but they put both heroes to very low HP.
And it's going to sit in front of this Radiant Tier 1. I should give DM good a bit CS in experience. Get to that level 2, which it could allow them to get on top of that Razor in the coming minutes. Down at bottom, you said Fishman just going to be chipping away, hitting Yamik, the low armor Pudge, kind of skirting around the edge of the lane.
This Pugna should be going to town on this lane. Like, his hero damage should be like over 1,000 at like 3-4 minutes by just like continuously hitting them. So for Secret, it's more about getting through the lane, boom, getting this ring of health, and then Yamik just do whatever the hell you want, bruh.
Well, Yamik has placed 2 sentries, it looks like, and he's missed out on the 1 Radiant sentry that's there.
He hasn't seen it yet, because that right one is definitely in the radius. So
Yeah.
he will try again.
Eventually
He has
finds
managed.
it. There we
Somehow I manage. Beautiful.
And Katomi going to unblock the large camp top, so both of these position 4s getting their jobs done quite nicely. Poppy, like, I will stand in front of the brambles, then I will walk into the brambles and not care. Dark
Even
Willow.
then he barely took damage. So Yamik has Stick and Fairy Fire. Forced to TP out. Doesn't feel great, but at least he's helping Mr. Boom to get a 1v1 for a bit. Honestly, I think that's the best impact Yamik can have. Allow Ty to get a 1v1.
Watson, Henderson, Tangos. What did you say I wasn't allowed to talk about?
Void's quick buy. Let's have a look.
It's still there.
Yeah, he will definitely buy Gloves of Haste into Cloak here. It will definitely enhance his laning
Definitely,
stage.
yeah.
Against Tidehunter Anchor Smash.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird.
He's just trolling.
Yeah. I mean, it's something you used to do as like a Phantom Lancer against a load of magic damage, right? You buy this hood, gets you to your next
But that's
item,
also when you could buy Hood. Remember that item doesn't actually exist anymore.
That's true. Yeah, hood does not exist.
A top lane Lotus.
Charging
Charge
from
into
DM.
Steel. Beautiful.
Dark Willow gets the Lotus. Puppy has a creep wave on him and getting brambled again. Shadow
Mid lane
Realm.
is going well. Sorry for the... Wait.
Hey, nearly.
He's
Nah.
fine.
I didn't.
Lotus. I wanted to talk about the denies of the mid line.
Oh, please
We have
do.
a double-digit deny. Boom, there it is.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it, bro. I mean,
you wanted to talk about it and you did. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
no, are you not impressed about the double-digit denies at 3 minutes? It sounds
That's pretty
cool.
sick. That's 10
There you
denies.
go.
How
You're
many of them
welcome.
are treants, though?
None. Surely none.
Surely.
Maybe 2. Dude, the mid players, they don't deny the treants. They're too lazy about this.
I just A move them onto the enemy.
Yeah, they get off of denying actual creeps.
Oh, yes. Mid one working on his own. Rebel pretty low on the mana, just getting zapped out by EMPs and tornadoes constantly as we see the first move. 4 minutes in.
Careful. Let's see if... Yamik definitely knows the line. You know, he knows the exact line of where he can go and where he cannot. But it's, as I said before, it's not too easy to hook this man. So, I mean, what the hell do you do if you're Yamik? As they even see him on the observer ward.
I don't know, just wander around. Go under obs wards. Move down to bottom. See what you can find. Go fishing.
I mean, he would love to try and like squeeze in a TP play at some point somewhere. I mean, maybe even if you're mid one, you can try to click the mana on the natures, throw him a quick EMP tornado, and tell your team this guy can't actually TP anywhere.
Crispus up at top. Oh. Man. What HP? Okay, look at the HP bars at the top. Katomi's still pretty healthy. He gets himself out
This
of
is
that.
gonna be the latest first blood I've seen of this tournament, I think, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, even in last game it was pretty slow as well, like 3.5 minutes. We've been seeing a lot of just
Yeah.
rune fights, early first bloods, catch and
Even
kill.
before creep spawn sometimes.
Yeah, like 5-man smoke into kill. This time around, 5 minutes in, nothing doing. People are
Yamik
finishing
is
off their
still
treads.
Yeah, I mean, Yamik is still doing some chill thing. As you know, sure, the early laning stage wasn't great, but now Tidehunter doesn't care about Pugna. He has a lot of hits, but very low damage. So Kraken Shell is great against that. He's got the heal. I think Fishman can kind of look to go somewhere else. Like, what if he gates top and then Rabel comes as well? Suddenly you're 4 heroes. As Kataomi is taking a burn to his face.
A little bit annoying. Throws a spell down anyway. Yeah, it's like Yamich is trying to find his home. Didn't want to TP up here, couldn't get to a twin gate, so he's made the long walk all the way up the top lane to help Puppey and Crystalis. Should be able to finish off Kataomi. Just goes for a little creep snipe with his Shadow Realm hit. And Crystalis handed
Very
the first
nice.
blood, 5 minutes 55.
We already know. Crystalis, he's gonna be the king of this game. Gonna get a Midas. He's gonna get 8 buffs, so what better than injecting the first blood into him? Nothing. It's the best. Well played. Why is that so funny?
I don't know. Just like the way you said "well played" at the end. I don't know. It just tickled my brain.
Okay, that's good. Team
Well
Tickles
played.
are not actually here anymore, so
No, they
please
are not.
relax.
Oh, hook missed. Rebel. He's got enough time to tip Yamich. In the
Quick on the
meanwhile,
tip, of course. Imagine missing a spell. I would never.
I wouldn't dare. Not me in
I wouldn't
2023.
dare.
Current year
true.
missing spells.
Reformed me doesn't miss. Okay, Fish Boy is top lane. Remember before 6, he's not a man, he's a boy. Up top, Crystalis, bash.
Ooh. And that Wrath of Nature did a hefty amount of damage.
He sure did. See you later, Crystalis. Puppey has to TP out as well. So, very nice move. Didn't even have to TP here on Rabel, who has a ward himself. Let's see if he sentries first, because Yamich already does have a ward here.
I mean, Rebel did 900 damage in that little fight. Bounced across the map, chipped a few
He
heroes
did
on its
top
way
damage
through.
without even being there. That guy is very good.
Yeah, super skilled. not that's the thing, right? You said doesn't have a TP, so not too much commitment. Like, you've left this Tidehunter alone for a little bit, but that's inevitability. You're gonna have to deal with this Boom Tidehunter eventually. He's just gonna sit here, guard his catapult wave, get Meteor Hammer, and press forward. It's all these
Boom
little.
is doing a lot in these games. I mean, he is set up for success. I will, not discredit there. Or, I don't, that didn't even make sense. But anyway, he's doing well.
He is.
He's basically alone. He's gonna start pressuring the bot tower, his Meteor Hammer, and he's done well in all the other games. So this is Tidehunter is gonna be a problem again in this game.
Yeah, like Faceless Void is gonna get booted out of this lane. Probably wants to look to Chrono somewhere else. They are starting to angle in towards mid with the Dark Willow and the Prophet. Wait, is that a move bottom? Who's pink? Oh, it's Puppey's Ogre. He's coming down here. He's gonna pressure into tier 1
You
himself.
have a potential Ravage into Meteor Hammer, which you will take the opportunity if you get it, but if not, like, Tidus is gonna get this tower, and Crystalis is just gonna hold his tower up top, so map control definitely gonna be in favor of Secret here at the start.
And there it is, boom from the trees. Meteor Hammer chipping away. High ground vision is there for Entity, so they can see what's coming around the corner on that northern left side of the tier 1. Puppies standing to the right though. That tower should eventually fall. That's down to what can Entity find elsewhere. You can see Crystal's dipping into jungle, so he's pretty safe, tucked in behind. Invoker playing down into that bottom jungle. Looking to try and catch out Rebel with Yamich there. A Tornado to finish the job. And they do have him indeed. So that's tier 1 bot, kill on the mid laner. Fishman has moved in with Watson arriving. Don't need to chrono this, can just go for the time dilation and a few whacks of the mace to take the purge out. There's a small little scrap on the floor there for Entity, but this, like you said,
I like
map
what
control-
Yamich did there. Sorry to interrupt. Right before he died, make sure he doesn't give the kill to Watson. There was a nether ward, so he just used hook.
Oh, really?
So the Fishman got the kill. Yeah, I like that play. Screw you, carry players. No gold for you.
All the little things.
I like it.
It's like bottom lane's forfeit, Watson's now jungling. All these moves,
You
Secret are
have,
making paying off.
This was a last pick Nation's Prophet mid for you. And sure, he's doing well. But I guess he's lower net worth than mid one, and he hasn't really TP'd to a lane yet. You have not gotten the impact out of this hero that you wanted. Now your mid tower is dying. This is not good news for Mr. Entity.
Nope. It is not. And Kataomi, spot a bother up top. Puppey, you're charging onto a fat ogre. I don't know if you can cut through him because Kataomi's now getting closed in on. Yamich in mid one here. Secure the kill on the Dark Willow. Maybe chase up high ground towards Fishman's Pugner. It does stop the push mid, at least for now, though.
Oh, just wait 10 seconds until a goddamn hammer comes flying down on your mid tier one, and then that shit is dead too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sure, Watson is having a great game. I mean, all 6 cores are still having a very good game. But the type of tempo that Secret is putting out is not something that Entity want to be facing this early on.
And it's like, will you be able to match with this chrono, with this Spirit Breaker and Nature's Prophet? Yes, you can be anywhere on the map, but are there places on the map that you want to be? Because going in onto Chrysalis here, diving tier 1, and realizing that Boom's TP and Ravage available means Rebel now in trouble. Well, Sprout back onto Chrysalis. Shadow Realm hit there, but the raindrops pop. Finally get the kill on the Razor. Boom now in a 1v3. Have they gone too far for that kill on Prophet? A 2v1 into now a 4v1 as Boom surrounded and killed. That's not bad, hey, Entity?
It was beautiful. They really needed that. Perhaps like there's the type of way where Boom can wait 1 or 2 more seconds until they overcommit, but either way, Entity, great turnaround play. I'm not gonna lie, they needed that. Also getting your heroes involved, some more XP for your supports, because Kadaomi, not 6 yet. Would love to have that. Very close at least.
Well, yeah, this Nature's Prophet. When's his big punch coming? Is it the Orchid timing that's really going to unlock this hero?
The Orchid that he's not buying. I think he's going Witchblade. Nope, never mind. He changed his mind. It will be an Orchid again. So yeah, with the Orchid up, try to play an open map. See if you can like maybe find a charge and then connect on that and kind of play together with DM and try to find these picks.
I guess they could also be thinking, hey, you know, first 20 minutes of the game doesn't necessarily matter all that much, and if we know Secret are playing this 5-man, oh, how nice hope from Yamich. Sees the Willow, slowed down by the plasma field. Kadaomi dragged into death.
Of course, give the last hit to Mr. Chrysalis, who now has Midas.
Yes.
Watson looking on the room.
Fishman in trouble mid. Mid one's made his move back into his lane proper. Needs the tornado to secure this. Oh, Watson coming in to try and save the day. And Fishman protected.
Nice chrono.
Now the chrono. Fishman's still going to die, but mid one the focus from Watson here. Does get taken down. Faceless Void gets a big ticket kill, and now they're striking back onto Puppey. Yamich is trying to get the safety hook, I think. He's lining up, looking to defend it. Chrysalis from the north, aiming for DM. You know, a few more slows and stuns here to catch up with the Spirit Breaker, and the hook is off the mark with a sidestep. DM says absolutely not.
Damn it, the Rebel must not have had TP, because I feel like Watson really wanted to fight. There was no Ravage, but no one really came to back it up. Either way, good chrono. You do get to kill mid one. Let's see if Secrets, what they'll be able to do with the cooldown expanded.
Yeah, I guess the point I was trying to make was it feels like Entity are really trying to ramp up to late game, right? There's Faceless Void, there's global potential, but Watson's Void getting gone with a cold snap. Does time walk it off as the Terrorize comes in and Yamich with the Dismember. Aiming for Fishman, but can't get the finish. Mid one, does that take him down? No, he's got raindrops and seems reasonably healthy still. Oh, that charge back in onto 2 with the Cursed Crown of the Ravage from Boom. It's there onto DM, doesn't clip too much else. Spirit Breaker kill, the Pugna also got caught on the fringe. 2 heroes out for Entity, and this is Team Secret gathering up as 5.
It started out looking like pretty cool for Entity. You know, the tornado doesn't even kill Fishman and all the stuff, but you know, you've got the Ravage. Secret stands strong, and still Nature's Prophet has not been fully unlocked yet. He does have the Orchid in about a moment. There it is. So this should help, like, kind of try to unlock the hero, because Secret's still doing many things right, and they're feeling very good in this game.
So I'm gonna stack up, grab Wisdom Rune. Yamich does the same thing on that right-hand side. Oh, Fishman out in the open. This is not where you want to be. He preps themselves just to buy a little bit of time. Entity not going to bring anybody to save him. Just leave him out to dry. Boom. He's going to move up top, spot out the Dark Willow. The Cursed Crown, and both of them run away from each other.
Cursed Crown, okay, see you later.
Bye.
Another smoke from Secret. It's back to back. So it looks like mid one is going to be the tempo maker once more. I mean, Boom is buying a pipe, so of course it will give you the tankability. Maybe it's a type of game where you will want to blink, because Watson Void, this is a very good Void game if he does get there.
6 to 9. Kadaomi, first point of contact for Secret. Hook, not going to land on the Shadow Realm target, and the mid one didn't charge that. Chrono on the 2, Yamich caught inside as well. Boom with the Meteor Hammer, offering protection to mid one here for a little bit for the Terrorize. All sending him back. In comes Chrysalis, Yamich dropping low, but Watson time walks off all the damage. Mid one did die in the end. DM with that final touch. A good move from Entity, finding these kills off the back of these chronos of Watson.
Very nice heads-up play as well there by Watson during his chrono. He like sidestepped to the right while Boom tried to clip him with the Meteor Hammer. And I mean, time dilation against these heroes, like, it's so strong. Ogre will not get a second round of spells. Even if Tide doesn't get broke, there's no second anchor smash. And yeah, just good chrono, follow-up spells, making it look good.
I think keep dragging this game out, you know, get past this like 20, 25 minutes. Make sure that Secret's early aggression and all these buffs to go on the Razor don't get the payoff they need. Start thinking about this like split pushing. Spirit Breaker clears waves instantly. Prophet's TPing in behind, finding farms that otherwise would be left untaken. And Faithless Void, that supreme late game carry, still sitting pretty near the top of the net worth.
I mean, and he's got a good matchup against the Razor. Super are looking for something. This doesn't seem like the easiest play for them to make. Because like, the way Void works later is that he always decides what fight he takes. So what you need to build for is like, you need to find a way to like burst him down. It's not too easy unless Boom's gonna decide to buy a blink in this mid to late game.
And even then he's got protection, right? Terrorize, Decrypt, Sprout, even just a charge through.
Yeah.
A lot of safety net.
Trying to slow him down, but it looks like Watson does have the correct read. But yeah, Secret gonna push the game forward. Alacrity on the catapult. He's just gonna whack away, so this will be a tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under
That should lead to the
attack.
pipe pretty quickly.
Radiant's top tower is under
Fishman dropping another ward mid.
Slowly
Blasting
take out the mid tower.
attack. Radiant's top
tier
tower
1.
has fallen.
Cheeky little
Dire's
skelly
middle
boy.
tower is under attack.
He's getting pinged.
Radiant's
Chrysalis
top
says,
tower
hey,
is under
something
attack.
fishy going on over here in the trees. Team Secret trying to decide where they move next. A couple of
Radiant's top
heroes
tower
still sat
is
up
under
top.
attack.
And then another two bridging the gap into mid, cutting that wave out. So looks like they're carving this top left corner open for themselves.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
I mean,
tower has
it's a
fallen.
very similar game as to game 1, where Secret are trying to like set the pace. Entity are like trying to just survive and get through. But this time around, they have a better chance at like fighting back later. And this time as well, we have mid one is falling behind a lot in the net worth.
Is under attack.
I'm not quite sure what's happening. I guess he's not hitting too many creeps, not finding any plays, and he doesn't have the Midas yet.
Dire's
Fishman,
bottom
2
tower
towers.
has
Okay,
fallen.
I'm getting pretty big.
Fair enough.
Mid tower, bot tower. What's next, brother?
Go throne.
Yeah,
Go
easy.
in.
Just walk it down bottom right now.
You got 1000 HP. What's going to stop him?
Yeah, come on, little bro.
Boom. Lands the meteor hammer and oh.
That looked like a hit on my
I
screen.
was
thought
very
he had-
ready. I was very ready to say he landed that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's our favorite moment though. Key timings. BKB. Ready for Chrysalis.
Yep.
And mid one, he's in behind Fishman. No more nonsense, Mr. Pugner. You stop right there. Still waiting in this to see if Fishman attempt to TP. Oh,
Yeah, he really wanted to get that TP out of him.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
good
is
play.
under
I mean, eventually you gotta catch these criminals on the side lane, right? He already took your tier 1, you 2 tier 1s.
scanning.
Trying to hit your tier 2 as well. There's the Midas on Invoker. I mean, if I'm Yamich, I'm already thinking about like the later stages of this game. He's queuing up a blink. I think he might even want to buy a lens and like play for some saves, right? Like just eat the dude that gets chronoed.
Yeah.
Or eat the dude that gets charged. Get some tormentors. Triple Midas on Dire. They're ready.
So many Midases. Now, Rebel just like TP'd onto the right side of the map. Farmed out the Ancients. I don't think he got a D-ward as well, but now he's walking into some pretty dangerous territory. He does have Shadowblade Invis. I'm going to TP out.
I mean, apparently it is a classic Rabel.
Look at him go!
Classic Rabel move.
That's some illegal
Heal the
behavior.
Ancients. Uh-oh. Mid one. Can he do the sniffer? Not quite. He was angling up, you know, into the Ancients, but not quite. Doesn't quite
Bloodhound.
get the right reads. Yeah.
Blink now for Pudge. A lot of scribbling from Boom. The Fishman, the speedy Skelly boy, wandering around. Dragging creep camps away. Let's see if Boom can catch up to him with help of Puppy.
Ravage.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Hey, to be fair, nothing is happening in this game. Might as well collect the free gold that spawns on your screen, right?
Yeah, if you know
As
anything
a-
of dodging fights, just
Yeah, which I
the
think
spells.
they've made it very evident that that's the case. Because they've lost their 6th tower without doing, like, much about it. You know, they're happy scaling in the game and just dragging it out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
also kind of interesting to see Secret just kind of ignoring Roshan. Right? They're much more focused on towers, map
Yeah.
control, carving parts of the map where, you know, a I don't know, a lesser team would be, we need to get Roshan. We need this Aegis to go push. As mid one gets capturing Kataomi, should be pretty simple to take down the Dark Willow.
Yeah, I mean, their Roche is it's kind of slow, right? Like, Razor doesn't Roche fast. They probably want to wait for, like, another one set of items. Maybe some more levels of Invoker. This Medallion now that's up on Poppy help you with the Roche. I think that's when they'll look for it. And Rabel, you know, he's just farming Ancients, which looks kind of like a meme. But all they want to do is get gold. And as long as he's farming it on the other side of the map, he's helping his team a lot. Doing some scouting in the enemy base. But nobody is here. Oh, he stole the wisdom. He did him dirty. Hook, hook, hook. Damage, go. That was close.
He even tipped him.
He would have looked so stupid if he had got cancelled, like, his TP.
Tears in the eyes.
Right.
Orchid Shadow
coming
Blade
up next.
into BKB. Tormentor time for Entity. Who gets the shard? It's Kato.
I mean, I feel like Raven was debating, okay, can I go Silver Edge and, like, we try to kill this Tidehunter on the map? Or do I need a BKB to fight? Like, I think eventually Secret will force you to fight them either again at, like, a tier 3 or a Roche. So I do agree with this BKB choice, especially because Watson has a BKB as well. You know, he is ready to fight if a good opportunity arises.
Man, the life of a support when nothing is freaking happening. Look at the inventories of Puppy and Yamich. They're like 9 slotted with dust and smokes and mangoes and salves and clarets and tangos and all this stuff.
They're just waiting. You know, you wait for your king to be like, are you ready? You ready? You want to smoke?
It's time.
Are you ready?
Let's go, boys. Oh,
Wait,
slow Roshan.
this one is... This Roche is kind of slow. But they will get it.
Hear that Jeopardy music. Bum, 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 bum. Slowly but surely.
Alacrity is here, so they will get it. But, I mean, look at the entity. You know, top network now on this Spirit Breaker. Void is very close as well, as is the Nature. So their Tricore is very, very strong.
Yeah, Secret after this road, they've got some pruning to do. Going to come back and cut back all these creep waves. They're growing and pushing into tier 2s. I'll go for a snappy smoke. You can twin gate, you can TP back to tier 2's mid or top. Looks like the twin gate play for now, and they'll likely walk into Kataomi, who is waiting just offset from the ramp. Rebels up there as well. Kataomi Shadow Realms. Rebel sitting nearby with Watson available.
Another Rebel.
Ravage into hook. Kataomi absolutely dead.
Well, at least you can say he's not using his Ravages, because he certainly is at whatever he sees. And I like it. I'll be doing the same thing. To be fair, when's the last time Boom saw a core hero? Like in 1000 range. I don't think it's happened in the last 12 minutes.
Laning stage, right?
Yeah.
He saw the Void in lane at like minute 9 or something. I was like, okay, well. That's the last time I'll see you.
So he's building Pike on Razor. I assume that is gonna be A for the SP charge, but also eventually when you hit high ground, you want the higher range to make that happen. Puppy Solar Crest, so I would say it's about goddamn goal time for Secret, I think, to try and force something. But so far, yeah, you've taken their buildings, you've taken Roche, but none of that really forced Entity to do something. Perhaps they can smoke into them or like poke this tier 3.
And Sprout as well, right? For these double 4 staffs.
Oh yeah, yeah, true. Totally forgot about that. Super annoying, especially for these range heroes.
Puppy with a Quelling Blade. Dust and smoke and triple mangoes. He's gonna look, yeah, Boom does not have full mana. Puppy, go! Feed him mangoes and... Oh, now he does. He used the Soul Ring, of course he did.
Entity are making a move around. They drew the line of what they want to do. So Watson and Willow are smoked. They want to go around again. We're just replaying game 1.
It really is. Yeah, it really is. Just wrap around, find the supports, go hunting.
Mid one, nice positioning.
He felt it coming. He smelt it. Hurricane Pike here for Crystallis. They see Kataomi. Shadow Realm is protection for now. Fisherman decraps the charge on the Puppy. Quite a bit of damage there from the back of the DM. Hook misses as well. In the back, Kataomi still running with his Glimmer Cape as Crystallis makes short work of Fisherman's Pugna. And now mid one and Yamich can just open up, kill off the secondary support. Neither of which has buyback, right?
Yeah. At least it's gonna take a couple of seconds for Secret to run back to the bottom lane. But nice move. Nice read by mid one. He kind of knows what's coming. eyes a little bit up the north, and the Ghost Walk breaks the smoke and straight up stops the play. And Secret, yeah, run back bottom. Let's do it again.
2 minutes 20 on the Aegis. It is alacrity time, I think. Put it on the Razor, put him on the high ground, let Boom need to hammer down these creep waves and towers. And Watson just going to reverse time walk back, toying with Secret a little bit there. Ooh, Tornado in.
Nice charge, nerd.
And the hook misses. Yamich, sad times.
Very sad times. But Rabel, he's got the BKB now. He's ready. Like, he could even look to, like, TP into the back of the fight. I wonder if that's why he's holding the Observer. Like, you know, TP in the back, give some vision. You get a charge going and, like, help your team take it. Because when you BKB, nothing really stops him. If you end up getting linked, you can maybe TP. There's no Pudge next to you. Never mind, he's just using it aggressively to farm.
Like,
Steal more Ancients.
He's done this like 3 times now. He's TP'd off to like the Wisdom Rune. The Ancient Counts to like place the ward for himself so he can farm. Oh, does DM have
ults
back up? Mid one with the 4 staff. Brambles off the mark. Tornado's decent for now. The hook to save. Well, Yamich hitting the ones that matter to protect his team. Smoke breaks on Watson as he moves forward, looking for anybody. Crystal's here, though. The Chrono defensively on the 2. DM caught inside as well. What happens next, though, is the Ravage Boom looks perfect. Yamich dead. Watson got that target killed. Life drained back on the Boom as well, but he's got his pipe going, and Chrysalis with Puppy can move on to Fishman now. Mid one rejoins the fight, slow down the Pugna, and get the trade 1 for 1. Katomi has no TP. He's got Glimmer Cape and enough mana with 1 charges for Shadow Realm as well. I just don't think it matters.
He is 30-second TP cooldown, so he's probably dead.
Yeah.
Like, this turned from a very close kill on mid one into a disaster of you using Chrono. Like, Secret would eye this high ground once more. So just like, you know, poking it a little bit. I feel like Rabel should try to have his TP up a little more often. Because he never does. Imagine he has TP, he just TPs and sprouts as Invoker, free kill. Instead, you chase, and it just turns to shit.
I mean, Rebel, like, kind of feels like that guy in your pubs that's muted everyone and says, I'm going to 1v9, I'm farming, you know?
Yeah. It's like, you know, the first mid play, like, goes wrong, and he writes, good luck, I farm. Yeah, I fully get it. I'm with you.
But I think that's just kind of, you know, maybe not the entire game plan, but this Drown from Entity was innately wanting to go late game anyway. So they want to farm, they want to drag things out. He's following the script, you know? He's looking at the score, following the music, seeing it go along.
Need to find a balance. As Yamich was trying to set up the Wisdom Room. Boom, stuck in between trees.
Yeah, with a bulldoze, gets away from all of the stuns.
I still believe that the Spirit Breaker Shard is not okay. 75% magic resistance for 6 seconds. It's a pretty good one. I mean, it used to be useless, and now it's very good. It also cannot be dispelled.
Pretty wild.
That's the reason why the hero is a pretty bonkeroni.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So what are we waiting for now? The Midas on Kataomi. Next Roche, or maybe next Chrono. I mean, Watson's level 20 timing, I think it really... If they can find a fight where there's no Aegis on Razor, Watson is level 20, there is a chance where they can kill Chrysalis. Unless Yamich gets to eat his ass, which he can soon with the shard.
DM?
Save him.
Mid one
He's fine. He's not wrong way, bro. Wrong way, brother.
He has run the incorrect direction. Mid one and Yamich both here. BKB up, hook back. Puppy trying with the Fire Blast into the BKB. Not going to work that way. Do we Ravage? Do we Ravage? No.
No, we only Ravage support heroes. Only supports.
Just support heroes, guys. Oh, Boom just walks up for the tier 3 now instead. Secret still in a good, solid position to keep this push going. Should have a creep wave arriving at the same time. And yeah, Nature's Prophet farming. Watson Void farming. Honestly, like one laner Rax isn't a big deal, right?
Sure. Mega creeps aren't a big deal either. Just keep farming.
Just keep farming? Oh yes, Alacrity Razor. Does lose his courier though.
Oh, he's sniping another courier. Rabel. It's happening.
Yeah.
Courier's down.
Yeah, does lose his courier though.
Silver Edge is ready. They might look for some break into kill. It is definitely possible. There aren't really any saves in Secret apart from the Dismember. But if you center them in the Chrono, I don't think Yamich will have the opportunity to save anyone. Okay, he has Eye of Vizier. Maybe he can.
Oh, Watson Invis. Mid one. Well, he doesn't have, he's got a dust. Okay, so he can dust, he can tornado, they can catch, they can ravage the BKB from Watson just in time.
Watson did it dirty.
Well, that's why Boom hasn't been ravaging core heroes, Kezu.
That's true. See, this is, yeah, you're right. Boom just knew. Watson is too good. Why? Don't even try to ravage them.
They got BKBs.
I guess they traded ravage for BKB. Yeah, good trade. Charge, but they know it. They saw it on the Razor Shard.
3 minutes for
Never mind,
Roshan.
he doesn't have Shard. It's just his normal spell. I am drunk, everybody. Razor does not have Shard.
It's fine. Oh, the anchor.
There's an anchor.
There it
Dead
is.
in the water.
Break. Boom. Might be in trouble, actually. Ghost Crown's on him. The hook slides straight through the buttocks of the Tide. I thought that was landing as well. Now Puppy is the target for Rebel, who's joining, but he's just moved out there. Puppy gets drifted out. Crystal
it's barely
on the very
clipped
edge.
him.
He's stuck in the big blue
hook.
bubble, but the hook away. Yamage. Again, he lands the one that matters. Now Watson dismembered. Caught out by Chrysalis. The damage is drained. The damage is done. No. Oh, he sent skywards. The deafening blast after the cyclone. Mid one gets the job done. Chrysalis sat at 30% HP, fighting the DM. Rebel TP. He's out of there. Now DM the one left stranded. Mid one's chasing. Chrysalis and Puppy. They're thinking about coming back in, but look at these two supports from Entity.
Rebel wants to come back in.
Fishman, they're thinking about the join from Rebel to get on top of mid one, and Chrysalis is still pretty low. They do get the takedown on Puppy.
Double buy.
Rebel, he's on to Chrysalis. The double kill for the Nature's Prophet, and maybe a third one as mid one's in trouble. They've got Yamash jumping in. DM dragged back. Tornado's going to clip them too. Puppy, he's brought back to look for kills. Slap him, clap him. The ogre's too big. You can't deal with him. DM TPing home. Oh, boom.
Oh,
Gets
the
grab
anchor.
and takedown. Kataomi. Where
they
is
got
Shadow?
him.
Oh, yeah, TP cancelled. Now he's dead.
Alright, good buybacks from the two supports. My god, they really needed that. I'm just gonna say, sometimes this happens, but had Rebel not TP'd out the first time, I think they would have wiped Secret at their tier 2. Either way, some buybacks are coming out and Secret get to hold.
Would you like to analyze that entire 3-minute fight?
I really don't. I really don't. Ravage is back up though. Wait, hold. Watson's gonna dodge the Ravage in 10 seconds.
Oh yeah?
Already.
With BKB?
Yeah, it's happening.
Oh god.
Yo, he anchored your ass.
BKB? But he's been dragged back with
dismember.
Dismember. BKB, 2 seconds left. It's going to expire now. Anchor's still on him.
The anchor.
Very annoying.
And now Void looks like a moron when he's moving. I don't know if that stopped.
He's flailing, right?
Yep,
He's in
look,
the
the anchor.
Flail animation.
Nope. Well, he's got no BKB, so they can't really do too much right now. Apparently, they held the Rex anyway. I missed it because I was looking at the faces Void.
That's fine. Some couriers delivered some items. Finally, Chrysalis has his Satanic.
So, I mean, he is getting very strong, as you would expect. You know, free farming against barely any resistance will give you a lot of gold. He's going hard next. This is the... I don't know if it was him or Amar who, kind of invented this. When you play against Void, all you need to do is itemize to survive the chrono. Oh, this Ignite is very annoying, huh?
For who?
Just in general. I'm just looking, you know, he's going to some neutral camp, get some triple quad cast. I'm just expecting, you know, I'm just thinking I'm Fishman right now, okay? I'm Fishman. I get 3 ignites on me. What do I do?
TP.
Okay, now I'm out of the fight. Now my king, Watson, he wants to cry.
Alive. You're alive, though.
And then Rabel will continue to farm every ancient camp.
Yeah, I mean, he is... surprisingly enough, he is now out farming the Void, and so is the Spirit Breaker. Watson is usually top of the pops, but currently...
Up. Mid one. We'll walk it off for now.
Courier bait. DM kills
Okay,
it.
nice. Now they know they're coming, though.
Roshan, less than half HP. Entity trying to make their entrance. What's the angle of attack? Scan first.
Buyback status. Okay, Secret. Don't have too many. I mean, Entity have a lot of buybacks. It's time to take this fight and for them to use it. Mid one, scouting. What the hell is this? This is insane.
They're in onto mid one. Fishman's dead though. Mid one getting focused.
The hook again!
Oh, Yamage gobbles him up, gets him out of danger.
Double.
Off to safety. Mid one pops back out in the belly of the beast. Now in comes Chrysalis. DM chasing mid one on the left hand side as Watson jumps over as well.
Here comes Roshan.
They do still have Chrono here if Watson wants to really get involved, and they'll force out a couple of buybacks of the Entity supports. Rebel hiding Invis.
Oh, sprout them off!
Can he stop their retreat? He BKB's up, but the static link is there. The life drain trying to keep him topped up, and the Gullah Cave and the Chrono on Chrysalis. Oh, the hook
he gets hooked again!
Yamish just drags him back to safety. Watson is struggling to do any damage. He can't stick on a target. He's getting whacked and bashed around by Tide. Gushed up and slowed for now. Plasma field forward. Yamish trying to charge in onto the Faceless Void as well. DM creating space for him, though. Watson given a little bit of safety here. As Rebel, in an odd position, might get caught. Ooh.
Oh my god.
That was close.
Rabel, not Rabel. God, who is it?
The
Yeah,
other guy.
This guy is destroying these fights. If Entity want to win this game and any of the next fights, I feel like they need to play more together. I feel like there's too much like one by one things going on. You need to like combine or like have one guy go on the pudge, because he is the only one that can save from the Chrono. If you battle Watson and he just all-ins anyone and just one guy stops Yamage, they will kill him. But they're not, and Yamage is just destroying them.
It's like one of those really difficult situations where it felt like Entity was saying to themselves, don't all get ravaged. So they had these like 3 different fights where different people are trying to go on different targets. But then Watson's like, I need you all here so I can chrono them.
Yeah, I feel like Watson is like, guys, please help me do anything.
Dire's middle tower is
Because
under
right now
attack.
it's not really working out. Now they have Heart on Razor, Aegis on Razor. Looks like Rabel wants to buy the Revenant's Brooch. Yeah?
Yeah.
That will help. We take away all the armor, give him, you know, the magic clappers.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack. Dire's structure.
I mean, Entity just need to learn from Puppy, hey? Enable Chrysalis. Enable Watson. Get your carry.
Yeah, enable your enemy. I think they're doing that already. He's not felt any pain. Everyone's enabling Chrysalis in this game.
All 10 players helping the Razor.
Oh man, this is a scary Razor. Maraxa being hit. Let's see how Entity will respond. For Secret, again, I feel like they're just playing textbook. They know when they're ready, and they go for it.
Trying to chip away at Chrysalis and send him back. He's going to have Heart delivered pretty soon. And 4 minutes on that Aegis, of course. So mid one's Invoker has dipped back to clear out bottom wave, which is being pretty annoying. Watson and Rebel shoving that all the way in, and then he can return and join up with the King.
4,800 health on the Chrysalis Razor. I feel they can just get the waves in and kind of go for it. Like I feel like he can tank it through and hit. If you see a really cool hook, you go for it. Nothing's really stopping you from doing what you want to do. Rabel's not quick enough at pushing just yet. He only just now TP to bottom.
You know, some way, somehow, if Secret win this and they qualify, it's Sir Action Slack's fault. He's awakened the beast. You know, it's his entire prophecy. It just feels like one of those things.
It's like a Sir Action Slack's Lordgasm.
Sir Action Slack's Lordgasm, Arkosh, demonic, satanic cult thing. The prophecy. Get Captain Puppy back to tournaments. Get him to lands. They're one step away right now. 4K lead, breaking high ground. Boom blinks forward, doesn't get the catch. And Chrysalis just standing here, whacking at buildings. Backdoor regen's kicked in for now, though. We're waiting on that next creep wave to arrive.
I mean, Secret are getting one step closer every second because they're just hitting buildings for free.
Another charge, another tornado, hook. There's Yamich grabbing up onto the Yam. Spirit Breaker into piggy mode, gets gushed around, but Invis is invulnerability apparently. Cafermi shadow rolling to slip away from Chrysalis, who is still opening up on these barracks. Lotus Orb, Alacrity,
Ravenous
all the
Brooch
good
is
stuff.
Ravenous Brooch is available. The timing is online. And he did cut the next wave. Good stuff from Rabo. I was about to make a knock-knock joke, who's not here, my course, but they are here now. So it's good.
They have arrived.
They are here.
DM?
Yeah, charge your creeps.
Dire are scanning.
Midas.
He's going for a hard as well. He wants to tank it up. Very unusual item, of course, in this patch.
Oh, it's weird, isn't it?
It's weird, innit?
Come on, I didn't in it.
I know, I had
I
to.
put the S in there.
Okay, so
Yeah, oi,
Chrysalis
bruv.
is going for the butterfly. Sure, I mean, we'll see if the game even gets there. As for now, they're gonna go knock on the enemy space again. I think I'm going for a refresher. I feel like I like that. No? Double charge, double BKB.
Got everything, yeah. Feels good. Charges in onto Puppy.
Double.
Static links there onto the Spirit Breaker. Then it gets broken as he runs away. Still aiming for these melee barracks, mid and top standing. As Watson. What
he wants to go around. Yamage.
They know. Hello, Dismember on the face of Void. Can they stop this with a Ravage to stun up Watson? They've got the kill and he's dead. A minute and a half with no faces Void. Now DM, he's BKB, but he's going to run away. Tornado's perfectly timed from mid one. They've caught out a Spirit Breaker now. 2 cores gone, taken out. An Entity being eviscerated by Secret here in game 2 as the Spirit Vessel will take him down and finish him off. He does have buyback, but you've got no faceless Void.
There's no buyback on Watson. Farm for what? As Blink, Hex, Fishman, hook back, Yamage.
Just grab him. Just go fishing. He's got a real live one there. A Wriggler. Kills it off and move up to the top lane of barracks.
Oh, he did grab the fish. He's also out of the game. So 3v5, no buybacks against Aegis.
The prophecy.
It's coming together.
Well, I mean, 41 minutes in, what do you do to answer this? Your tier 4s are dying. Razor is untouchable. Boom is just blinking around doing whatever the hell he wants. And now the tips onto Rebel come out. The return. As Yamage has saved Secret in so many of these team fights. Kaz only walks forward, but steps up and dies. DM, where's it? It's over.
Hi, GG.
GG grabs, that's it. Secret are going to KL.
I mean, Secret deserve it. They play well, they're drafting well. Was their strat so good that Entity just never felt like in their head that they could fight them? Because they put up not really much of a resistance. I think, you know, Secret's. Huh? Secret playing well, getting it together, lower bracket run, the prophecy. I don't know what else there's to say.
A 2-0 victory. Well, what do you do against this Ogre? You know, it's one of these things where we've seen Puppey do this, right? He picks out this, like, POS 5 Enigma, and all of a sudden that just breaks games. That was, like, Riyadh Masters qualifiers. Brings out the POS 5 Enigma, looked really strong. Everyone starts copying him. Now in these qualifiers, brings out the POS 5 Ogre, is like, kind of forgotten hero. Very strong at enabling these carries. I could imagine, you know, in the next month or two, Ogres, you said it right, just coming to your pubs.
Yeah. I feel like Secret played well, and they definitely like rode this wave of like the lower bracket, but I'm usually an Entity fan. I am very, very disappointed with how they played the mid and late game in both of these games. I think they're probably not happy either, but yeah, I guess, you know, it happens. There was probably something that was like, oh, we can't fight them. Let's wait for this, and then it just kept like piling up. Yeah, unlucky for them, but you know, congrats and just well played to Secret.
Yeah, I mean, Dota is a game of choices, right? You've got all these choices, all these parameters and stuff all the way through the game. You know, you choose to pick Nature's Prophet mid, looked like it could have been a cool idea. Doesn't really get off the ground, and then he's stuck in this kind of rhythm of farming behind enemy lines, waiting for his time, and he just, you know, he never made that connection. Watson felt uncomfortable because of that all happening, because usually Watson has some people to help him in the fights. Yeah, it was, I don't want to say it was sloppy by Entity, because they made their choices and they played them well. It just feels like they got stuck in their choices quite a lot.
Something happened where nobody manned up and told them how they should take the fights. I feel like I'm just watching like a lot of people, you know, play their own individual thing, which does happen. So for them, that's gonna they have to work on that for the, like, you know, next qualifier, whenever that is. They probably got some time, and we've got a new patch soon. But Team Secret deserving to go to KL. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Joining Team Liquid, the 2 qualified teams from Western Europe. Congrats to Team Secret. Puppies going back to KL, going back to LAN. I'm sure there's a lot of excited fans out there in Southeast Asia looking to meet their idols. That's it from us, from the Western European qualifiers. I'm sure there's some other streams, other games, and other calls going on at the same time, unless everyone's already qualified already. But from me and Kezu, goodbye from me. Any closing words from you?
No, it was nice to cast. Congrats to, you know, Secret, they did it, and Liquid, of course, and shout out to Team Spirit for withdrawing so Secret could qualify in the first place. We don't remember to thank Yatoro somewhere, but yeah, that's it for me.
Thank Team Spirit. We'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching.
Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they say